Hello. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome. Happy Saturday. How is everyone? That time of, that time of the weekend, wherever you are. Hey, Dracos. Oh, first one in. You haven't been the first one in for a while, actually, because you've been busy being a social human. Not like me. Social with people on the internet. How have you been? Did you have to work today? Yeah, you have been. Whereas, yeah, I mean, not this weekend. Oh, nice. Good. Um, what was I going to say? I actually have been. I've been social, just not Saturday nights, but other stuff. I've actually been leaving the house, meeting other people. It's been wild. And sometimes unplanned. What's going on there? That is definitely not my norm. But no, it's been good. Cleaning. I spend the day cleaning as well. What's the Wheel of Time? Is it like Wheel of Fortune, but just you win a watch? I know it's not, but I've never heard of it. I was just catching up on High Fan. Oh, okay, on Amazon. Yeah, I don't have Prime. Um, I need to catch up on season 2 of Severance because okay, yeah, because I was like, oh, I'll watch season 2 once there's more episodes out, and they're probably almost all out now, so I need to get going on that. But then I'm also I got into a series, and the problem is it's going to leave the free platform that I'm watching it on in a few weeks. As Sandham Murders. It's in Swedish, so I have the subtitles on. But some of it, like, I know enough that I don't have to be like this at the subtitles, so it's pretty good. And the beautiful thing is, each season is like 3 episodes, so I can get through it. But I don't think I'll get through everything unless I take time off work, which I'm not going to do. So, but yeah, binge it. There's only so much you can binge in another language because it's strenuous to watch it. Like, yeah, nah, yeah, nah. I mean, the other problem is this week I finally caved and I started playing Stardew Valley. We won't be playing it on the channel. We're not that kind of channel because I don't think that I could talk as I'm like it wouldn't be a very enjoyable channel. And some people's are, and I put those on. I love those in the background, but is it good? Look, I love it. I love it. It's a great way to like kill time if you don't want to sleep. But yeah, the music is like, it's crazy to think it's developed by one guy. It's been going, I mean, I'm late, very late to the party. This game is yonks old now. It's on like basically every platform, I think. Like I started playing because I share a family account on my phone. So I started playing there, and I'm like, no, we have to purchase this for PC, and I'm really glad I did because it's much more enjoyable on PC. So after I got home from my just waiting for better graphics, mate, this is pixelated, so it doesn't age. Yeah. But it's great. The storylines, the people, all the stuff you can do, like it's just a casual, you can really, like, because the game's been out for ages, some people have guides to like optimize your time, optimize your farm, optimize, and you can really bang through it. When I watch Gab Smolders play on her channel, she's played it a couple of times on her channel, and she's not going for that, but because she's got like thousands of people watching and giving her advice, she does get through it so much faster. But you can play for that reason, or you can just play to be like, yeah, I'm just gonna chill out for a bit and grow some crops and chat to some insane villagers and stuff. Go mining, go fishing, all of those things. And it's so, like, the game is still only like, what, $15, $16? But yeah, it's been going forever. Have a look. How long has it been going for? $2016, so it's nearly 10 years old. Nearly 10 years old. And it's like, if you look at it on Steam, overwhelming 10 plus years. No, not quite. 2016. We're in 2025. But yeah, it's like still overwhelmingly positive reviews on Steam. Like, people love it. It's not for everyone, in the same way like Call of Duty and Assassin's Creed isn't for everyone. But I don't think most people who would download the game would love it, I think. But I think they're going into it knowing it's their kind of game. But yeah, so that's what I killed time with yesterday when I got home. No regrets. But are we ready for what's I gonna say? Are we ready for being a cat detective? Did I say yes? No. Look, I played 3.5 hours last night. I was in bed by midnight. Just. Maybe just after. But yeah, no, I slept fine. But yeah, no, this game, so tonight's game, I have played the demo for it ages ago when it came out, probably about 6 months ago. The demo came out. I never recorded it because I was like, oh, I just want to see how this is. It might not be right for the channel. It was like really early. Maybe it was closer to a year ago because I was like about to say it's really early when the channel existed, and the channel's been going for a year now. So yeah. Anyway, it's cute. It's different. The only thing, we'll see if anything changed. I doubt it. Sometimes the humor was a little bit on the nose, literally, because it kept talking about sniffing butts and stuff. And I'm like, okay, like that was funny the first time. But, yeah, we'll see. We'll see. But I did like the sort of noir. I love sort of, yeah, that kind of detective noir kind of thing. And then to add those sort of realistic looking animals in suits. Yes, I'm here for it. If only they had a cockatiel in it, I'd be giving it 11 out of 10. I don't think it does. But like I said, I've only played the demo. Maybe one will pop up at the end. But I'm not holding my breath. All right, we'll give it probably about another minute. I have frozen on my YouTube studio thing, so I'm just going to refresh it. I don't know what's going on there. There we go. I'll change it back. I don't know also why it always... Look, maybe it's for like busier streams. It always defaults to top chat instead of live chat. But I don't know, man. But yeah, otherwise, that music is so relaxing. And that's the other thing. So the music for Stardew Valley slaps, and that's what keeps people going. I'm just gonna, that's the end of the start. It's not even a Stardew stream, but you know, it's on my brain. It's my stream. I'll talk about what I want. Actually, I'll flick back to the last stream, the Song of Horror. That did stick with me for a while. I was thinking about it and stuff like that. I really enjoyed that one. Like, it was terrifying, absolutely terrifying, but I really enjoyed it. So I am keen to check out chapter 2. Definitely will. If it's not next week, it'll be probably the week after. Yeah. But yeah, keep your eyes peeled for that one because, yeah, really enjoyed it. Really enjoyed it. I thought it would be... I was on the edge because I know how terrible I am at playing games sometimes. And I was really worried that I would kill off all the characters and then we'd be stuffed. And I'd be really annoyed that what a waste of time. But we didn't. We finished it. I was really proud of myself. Pat on my own back. So, yeah. We'll be checking out chapter 2. Well... Look, at the start I was bad at button mashing, but toward the end where I got the hang of it. But to me, okay, so I don't have an official, I have a knockoff Xbox One. And I'm not a control player. I'm getting better. To me, B would mean bottom and T would mean top. And when I'm holding it like this one should be the top and that one should be the bottom. But it's the other way around. And maybe T and B don't mean that, but I don't know, man. That's all that got me is I hadn't looked and that's what I thought. Never mind. Anyway, I think we've had enough of the beautiful, relaxing music. I will pause my lo-fi and I will... Where is it? I was about to open the wrong game. Pop that there. Down. There we go. There we are. Here we go. Bang, we go in. And we'll probably need to turn that music up or sound up a bit. There we go. We can all see that. Yeah? Yes, we can. And there's no sound, so we don't even know. But let's have a look. Quantum PI with Albert Wilde. Okay, so it is made like a film. Nickname, Hans Perv. Ew. Heather Longears, Kathy Chatty, Paul Chattier, Leo Shears, Daisy Butts, Derek Showman, Peter Crisp, Timothy Monroe, Anya Banshee, Chuhua Lee.
Another night in the city. Kind of night where even the dark can't hide the crime. Mind you, that might have something to do with the fact that I've got a cat's eyes. Nothing hides from me.
Look at his little face.
Anyway, like I was saying, this city is up to its eyes in filth. It's dirtier than a dog's asshole after he hasn't licked it clean in a week. And that's why this city needs me. Name's Albert. Albert Wild. I'm a private eye. I'm the kind you come to when you need justice in this town. I'm always on the prowl for the truth, for criminal scum, for a nice bowl full of milk when I get the chance. It takes a cat to balance on the thin line of the law, and I'm the best at it. I'll leave no stone unturned, no question unasked, no butt unsniffed in my hunt for justice. Unfortunately, the thing they don't tell you about being a private eye is it doesn't exactly do a great job paying the bills, especially when you piss off most of your clients. Point being, my wallet was emptier than my head after 5 bottles of whiskey. I needed to make a quick buck. Luckily, I knew just the guy to turn to for an easy payout.
Oh. Oh god, I thought he was about to drive down the steps. Can we hear that okay? Is it a bit loud? Is it... I'm gonna turn it down for me. Could you hear his voice okay? That's not too sensitive either. That's alright. Alright. It's a can.
Just an empty soup can. Not even
Okay,
sure
cool,
why I'm
thank
noticing it right now.
Young cord.
It's like the hand of some uncaring god just made me look at it.
In me. Alright. I would say, so far, remember I said we had quite a few butt jokes. I mean, this is a repeat of the demo so far. If this was an alcohol podcast, if this was an alcohol stream, we could have a drinking game. Every time a butt joke is done, take a shot, take a sip. We won't, because I have bubble tea and I have water, but... Oh, Jimmy! Look at him. Look at his little pidgey hands. Wow. Jimmy, how's it shaking? Looking good enough to eat? Not cool, Al. Not cool. Oh. Okay, so we have voiceover, and then these bits is just meow, tweet, tweet, meow. Well, I thought it was funny. You and every other cat in this city, pal.
Been coming to Jimmy's newsstand for years. Not for news, but for other business. I don't think he likes me much.
No, because you're a cat, bud, and you're not very funny.
He must be intimidated by my brilliant intelligence. Either that, or the fact that I'm a cat and he's a bird. It's hard to tell with these things.
Anyway, you ain't got time to chat. Boss has been asking for you on the regular. He has? Oh, he missed me. I'm not going to do a New York accent. Or I can't do a Chicago one if that's where we're set. I don't know. Isn't that nice of him? Look, Kit, I ain't getting involved. Just saying, Rudy wants to see you pronto. Suits me. I need to see him anyway. Is he in the back? Where else would he be? Just head in. I'm washing my claws of this. Oh, it's so weird seeing a bird with hands. Alright, what about Jimmy's newspapers? You want to read the news? You better pay up. I ain't running the library here, pal. Oh. Alright. Just gonna check this out before going in. What's this?
No getting in here.
Okay.
Market's closed and locked off till morning.
Alright, well, I guess that's that then. Alright, what's going on in here? Bottles of liquor. That's quite... Hang on 2 seconds. I'm just gonna have a looky here because we've got quite a lot of filter on there. Give me 2 seconds. Have I got... Oh, give me a minute. Sorry, it's just coming up as really like filtery. And it's because I had put a filter on the last game. Let's go defaults. Yes. Close. There we go. That's a bit better. Yeah. Although it's still a little filtery here, but that's fine. Oh, what's J in a journal? Visit Rudy. Okay, well, that's what we're doing. I'll visit him in a minute. Look at him. He's an elk.
There he is.
Or a
Rudy.
moose.
No matter what happens, he's always here, always reliable.
Probably not going to give us a cent, is he? You, where's my money? Rudy, my old buddy, my old pal. I need your help. Where's my money? Don't worry, I'll get you money and more to spare. When? Soon. I just need to put another 100 on my lucky horse first. Oh God. Again. Yeah, I got some bills to pay and I figured this was a good way to get the money. Oh, you did, huh?
It's a great way to get the money.
Is it?
Low effort and, best of all, absolutely foolproof. Is there a better way to earn some dough than gambling with a sketchy back alley bookie?
Another 100, huh? And how are you gonna pay for that, buddy? I figure same way as normal. You know, with a loan from you. And the 2,000 you've already borrowed? I was hoping you weren't gonna ask about that. Tell you what I'm gonna do, buddy. You gonna save my bacon? I'm gonna not lend you the 100 to bet on your lucky horse. Aw, but he's good for it. He's a shoo-in to win the next poker tournament. Instead, I'm thinking you can pay me back the 2,000 you owe me. How? That's what I want you to tell me. I want to answer before I let you leave. What? But... Buddy, look at these antlers. They're impressive antlers. Do you really want to argue? Okay. No. I'll figure something else out. How to... Oh, I thought it said how to play. And I'm like, what? So how the hell do you expect me to get the money to pay you back? I don't know. Maybe try getting a real job for once. Do I look like some kind of wage slave to you? I'm not about to work for the man, Nemo. My antlers say you don't have room to be picky about how you make my dough. Don't you mean how I make my dough? Nope. Said what I said. Your money is my money. Now get on it. Okay. Lightning Jackson is one of the best poker players there is. My lucky horse never fails. He's lost 198 of the last 200 poker games he's played. Sure, but that just means he's saving up his luck for a big win streak. Can't believe I'm saying this as a bookie, but that's not how luck works, bud. Come on, he's a shoo-in to win this time. Can I get one more loan? Me and my antlers say nay. Rudy, I get it, but I really am broke and I need cash quick. I got bills piling up. The rent's due. I got 10 new parking tickets. 10? I missed the part where any of that was my problem. Come on, man. I need something. Not 100, maybe a 50, a couple of 20s. All right, you got me. I'm willing to lend you. Yes? $1. $1, that's it? Yep. Now, what you want to do is take that dollar, go buy a newspaper from Jimmy, and use it to look for a real job so you can pay me back. What? I'll even let you keep the change. See? I can be generous. Good talk, Rudy. Whatever. Get out of my antlers. Does he even have thumbs? Oh yeah, he does. Alright. Oh, I love his shadow. Cute. Is that something I can read? Nope. Okay. He's watching us. He's like, yes. Sorry, Rudy. Gotta go. Oh, a bed. Can I have a nap?
So this is where Rudy lays his antlers every night.
God, it's not much.
I'd have thought a successful bookie like him could be able to afford better digs. Maybe I should rethink my assumption that Rudy's a successful bookie.
I mean, he's lent you $2,000, mate. Am I talking back to Jimmy? Hey, mind if I grab a newspaper? Mind if you don't pay for it? Well, lucky for you, I'm flush with cash right now. Here you go. Huh, this is actually real money. That's nice change. Still sore about that one time. It was an honest mistake. You scribbled a $ sign on a gum wrapper and tried to pass it off as change. Ah, good times. Alright, grab whichever paper you want. Knock yourself out. Don't mind if I do.
Alright, time to get real. All I gotta do is pick up the paper, go to the help wanted ads, and get a normal, paying job. Nah, screw that. There's gotta be something more exciting in here. Hey, what's this?
Ooh, a dead body found in the warehouse district last night has stumped both police and coroners. The body has not been ID'd and has been officially described as physically unusual and unofficially described as kind of freakish. So far, there are no suspects. Police are offering a reward for anyone who can provide information or assistance in solving the case. We're asking for the public's help, a police spokes animal said in a press conference. But since the public hates us, we'll figure we'll just have to go to Plan B and bribe them all to talk to us. Pretty please?
A mysterious case and a reward. Guess I'm the lucky one, not my horse.
Yeah.
This should solve my money woes, no problem. I should give Rudy the good news.
Oh, really? Do we have to go back and talk to him? I thought we'd just go and... He's watching us with his little beady eyes. Alright, guess we're going back in. Where's Jay? Find a job case. Oh, that's cute. I like how it's like handwriting. Well, let's talk to him again. Well, have you come up with a way to pay me back in the 2 minutes since we've talked? I've got a foolproof way to pay you back, and it's in this newspaper. Oh, so you took my advice and found an actual job for grown-ups. What? No, I'm gonna solve this case and claim the reward. See here. Once I've solved the mystery, I'll have enough money to pay you back. I like that part. Then you can lend me another 100 to bet on my lucky horse again. Okay, liking it less. And then when I win, I can finally pay my bills. Foolproof plan. I don't see anywhere in this article saying that they're giving out thousands in reward money. You know what? Screw it. If it gets you out of my antlers, then go give it a try. Really? You believe in me? Well, like I believe that you're gonna screw up regardless, so might as well be with this. Thanks, Rudy. I wish to let you down. Oh, I suspect you will, and when you do, believe me, my antlers have a date with your skull. Should I bring flowers? Oh my god! Just go before I headbutt you. Okay. Good talk. Whatever, get out of my antlers. New location, okay. So get the case, tab. Oh, that's where we're going. This is... Oh, so we're going to the office.
The paper was hazy on the details.
Oh, I forget. I have to
That's why
keep
they call it a
scrolling
mystery.
it forward.
But it didn't matter. Those cool zeros were staring out at me from the page like cat's eyes in the dark after the electric bill hasn't been paid. Which reminds me, I really gotta pay my electric bill. Anyway, I wanted this case, but I wasn't gonna be anywhere near it without the say-so of the chief. I should head straight down to the station, meet him in the flesh, and insist on taking this case. Oh, right. They told me never to darken their doorstep again. Not sure what their problem is. It's only an official complaint or 10. Whatever, I'll call them from the office. They can't arrest me for that. Let's just hope I paid my phone bill sometime this year.
Whoop. Here we are. Cute. Ooh. Deborah Lee, lawyer. Hey, gorgeous. Just checking in. Why, hello there, Albert. How's my favorite neighbor client today? Doing well, Deb. Just the usual cases. Crime. Threats of violence. Oh, one of these days. You seem to have them a lot. I tell you, Deb, sometimes it feels like you're the only animal who's happy to see me. Are you kidding? Do you know how many hours I've billed you for your lawsuits? You're putting all 10 of my piglets through college. Of course I'm happy to see you. Well, I appreciate you going the whole hog for me.
Deborah's a lawyer, a damn good one. So what if she's never won a single one of my cases? I hire her every time I get sued. By case 84, we were pretty friendly. And if I want to keep it friendly, I better not mention I'm now too broke to pay her.
Right, well, anything I can do for you before I get back to my legal briefs? No, just checking if any clients were asking after me. Actually, yes! There was a woman here looking for you. I told her to leave a note. Was she a good-looking woman? Al, you tomcat. That's a fair question. Good investigator learns all he can about the cases. Well, this Kate will have to stay a mystery for now then. Tools, my dear. Alright, thanks, Debs. I'm surprised it's not raining. They're usually raining, aren't they? Interesting. Ooh. Note.
Looks like someone left a note for me.
Yes. Dear Mr. Wilde, I need help and you were highly... No, not highly recommended. You were recommended. No. Someone mentioned you might be able to help. No. Someone mentioned you. I need to speak with you as soon as possible. It's about my husband. I was here at noon, but you were out, so I'll try again tomorrow morning. Hope I can catch you then. Need your help desperately. MG.
And my bread, my butter, my tuna cat food. And I missed it. Damn, if I'd been here, I'd have another paying client by now.
Well, you're too busy
Home,
gambling.
Sweet home.
Literally?
I
Oh.
sleep under the desk most nights. Have some fond memories of late nights at the desk. Licking my own asshole. Good times. Now, where did I put that phone?
So we'd be on drink 3 by now. Oh, dartboard.
I get a lot of hard work done in this office. And by hard work, I mean working on my high score.
Okay. Well, we're looking for a phone, that's right. What's this? Bills?
Let's see. 3 unpaid parking tickets. 2 unpaid electric bills. Final warning from gas. Eviction proceedings. Honestly, animals in this city have no patience anymore. You'd think they'd keep it cool. But no, miss your bills for 5 months and they get all uppity. What's the big rush?
5 months? 5 months? It's ages.
A news clipping of the first case I ever solved. I was so proud. It's really insightful and well written for an obituary.
Oh, okay. Frame?
My diploma.
Oh, elementary school.
Proof of my biggest accomplishment. So much blood, sweat, and tears.
Okay.
But now, there it is. Albert Wilde, graduate of Paw Prince Elementary School.
Cool. Oh, a flashlight?
My trusty flashlight.
Yes.
A real light in the dark of this city. Plus,
Okay.
it's super handy for those times I forgot to pay the electric bill. I'd better bring it along. A detective needs to be prepared. Besides, seems like the kind of thing some jerk insists I have handy for a puzzle later.
Okay. Motel. Okay, nothing. Some prints. Oh, that's the phone, isn't it?
Good. There's a dial tone. They didn't cut off service yet. Now, what's that number for police headquarters?
Ow. Chief? It's me. I wanted to... Albert. It's Albert. Yes, that Albert. Hello? Hello?
Huh. Must have gotten disconnected somehow. I should try again.
Okay, if you want.
Second time's the charm. Come on, pick up.
Chief, might want to check your connection. Our call got dropped somehow. Anyway, I'm calling about the case. You know, the case. Case in the newspaper? The warehouse murder. The one that's offering a reward? Yes, that case. I want in. I want to solve this case. Yes, I am serious. No, I think you're exaggerating a little, Chief. Everything worked out with that witness. The family dropped the charges and... Sure, but what's a lawsuit to? Point is, I cracked the case. I told you it was that crazy bat in the pink hat. Yeah, and then she flew away. You know, like bats do. Did you forget the bit where she shot me? Sure, it was a foam dart, but... Oh, I'm sure she was fine. She didn't need functioning legs anyway. What do you mean, legal action against the city? Look, none of it was my fault. It won't happen again. Stop groaning, I'll prove it. Let me in on this case. Yes, I'll stop calling if you do, I promise. Great, give me the address and I'll be out of your fur. Got it. 23 Lion Lane, Warehouse District. You won't regret it, Chief. At least not this time. I'll head right over. As far as I'm concerned, I'm already there. Barring traffic on the east side, of course. But Chief, one last question. How much is the reward and is it in real money? Guess that's 2 questions, but... Hello? Hello, Chief? Anyone there? Alright, well, if you're still listening, good talk.
At last, I'm on the case.
Hooray.
That's right, illegal booze. In the eyes of prohibition, I'm just another criminal. me
Oh.
and every other animal in this crazy messed up town. Whatever. If I'm taking down big crimes, I say I get to have a little crime as a treat. On the rocks.
Okay. Small
Look,
door.
a cat has certain needs. Needs he can only satisfy with a box full of sand. Even a private eye has got to take a leak somewhere. And the landlord complained when I used the wall.
Well, that's 4 butt jokes. Tab. Let's go to the crime scene.
There's nothing like the rush of being on a case. All 6 of my nipples are tingling. It was a close thing, me taking this case. But it'd be rude to say no when the goddamn chief of police is begging you to help solve it.
Begging you.
Not that he put it that way, but I could tell.
Yeah.
He's probably intimidated by my skills, by my dedication to justice, by the fact that I'm a sleek feline predator of the night and he's, well, a rabbit with a receding hairline. Hairline. I'm a genius.
Oh my god, these
At any rate,
jokes.
this case sounded like one of the weird ones. The body, it ain't normal. But then, what is normal in this jungle city of ours? That was deep. I should write that one down. This case had me heading to an abandoned warehouse. The scene of the crime. I stepped out of the car and took a deep whiff of the night air.
Okay.
Then regretted it right away.
Oh,
The warehouse district isn't exactly all spring flowers. I took in the scene with my keen observational skills. Yep, looked like a warehouse, all right.
yeah, it does. Okay, let's all this way. No. Nope, don't need to drive anywhere. I mean, the music's fun. Oh, I can walk fast. Awesome. Let's get moving then. Who's this? Oh, officer. Sir, this is a restricted area. Only police officers and authorized personnel allowed. I'm authorized, Albert White, private eye. The chief asked me to come consult. In that case, what's the secret code? How about the clock is fuzzy in the atrium and the rolling mushroom gathers spears? Sure, close enough. Go ahead and check in with Officer Betty. What's in our journal? Investigate a crime scene. Okay. Yeah, off we go. Nothing down here. Broken glass.
Pieces of shattered glass. Looks like it came from a window. God, I'm smart. The
So
pattern
smart.
doesn't look like your regular break and enter. Too much spread. If I had to guess, I'd say the glass got blown out. Well, if it isn't Officer Betty, should have known she'd be on the scene.
Oh God, not you again.
She likes to make out that she's all badge, but I know the truth.
What the hell are you doing here?
Under that police hat, she's all doe eyes and hind legs, and madly in love with me.
Oh God, he's monologuing again, isn't he? Snap out of it, or I shoot. Hi, Bets, miss me? Not at this range, I won't. Now let's try this again. What are you doing here? Chief asked me to step in. Thought I could lend a paw to solving this case. Let me guess. You saw the reward and begged him to let you in on it. Pretty much, yeah. And he agreed? Did he forget that you ate one of the witnesses last time? I still say he wasn't being straight with us. I know a rat when I smell one. He was a rat, you idiot. Well, yeah. But still, I knew. I got an instinct, you know. I do. A good one, too. Leads me right almost as often as it leads me wrong. Think of the paycheck, Betty. Think of the paycheck. What was that? Fine. The chief says you're on the case, then I guess I'll have to work with you. Good, I'm looking forward to working closely with you. Don't even think about it, Alley Cat. The body's through the door there. Ooh. Fair warning, though. It's a weird one. Really, really weird. Thanks, Betty. Who are these people? Well, let's look at the body first.
Whoa. Place looks like a bomb just went off.
Maybe
an explosion. But there's no evidence of heat or fire. No smell of smoke. No blood on the body. Let's see. No blood, no sign of injury, no burns or charred fur. He's just dead. Wait a minute. Why is it so small? The arms and legs. What is up with this body? Yeah, sucks. Whatever. The really big mystery is who or what this cat is. Where the hell do you see a cat this small in this city?
Oh.
The hospital kitty-ernity ward? And those arms, legs, limbs?
Limbs?
It's like a Neanderthal cave painting. Never mind that. What is up with this body's head? Those perky ears, that handsome face. I'd know it anywhere. It's my face.
What?
I mean, 99% my face. There's a few differences, but my face.
Right. So... Oh. What's going on? So, like, something's devolved the dead body or something? What's going on, bud?
Whoa. Okay. That
Okay.
was weird.
Very weird.
Is weird. Weirdness is definitely happening.
Yep.
Okay, Albert, calm your 6 tits. Take a breath. Lick your butt and focus.
5.
You're an investigator. Time to do investigating things.
Weird. Okay. So some sort of like experiment gone awry. Anything to see in here? Nope. Not really. Okay. Whoop. J. Face like mine, whole. Do I want to talk to Betty again? Oh yeah. What the? Told you, one of the weirdest cases I've ever seen. What's with his face? I know, horrifically ugly, isn't it? It's my face. Like I said. Never mind. Just break it down for me. What do you know so far? Not much. Why do you think we're so desperate enough to ask you? Basic facts. Let's start with the basics. Any ID on the victim? Nope. Cause or time of death? Nope. Suspects? Nope. Well, geez, what do you have? That flamingo over there. Huh? Found the body late last night. Apparently you heard something strange. Other than that, yeah, he's basically the only witness we've found so far. Wait. So the body was found last night? Uh-huh. And the witness is still just hanging around 24 hours later? Uh-huh. And you're still hanging around 24 hours later? Uh-huh. The scene has been cleared 24 hours later? Uh-huh. What's your point? Why is everything still here? Plot convenience? Yeah, that makes sense. Yes. What the hell is up with the body? I know, right? It's got us all spooked. Is there a reason it's naked? It came like that. What's with those little arms and legs? Coroner guessed that it doesn't walk. It crawls on all four. What? What animal doesn't walk upright? Animal after 5 shots of whiskey? That's fair. Anything else you can tell me? Well, it's male and it's a cat. Brilliant policing. Tax dollars at work. Hey, you've got to admit it's not an average cat. We had to confirm. The reason he looks almost exactly like me? Does he? I didn't notice. Maybe that's just your vanity talking. There's no sign of any blood at all. Nope, no sign of burns either. But the autopsy will check for any internal causes. Dang, I was hoping for a blood trail straight to the killer. There was a trail like that. Do you think we'd need your help? Hey, what about the time I noticed a red spot on our suspect's shirt? Yeah, because he was eating spaghetti with some tomato sauce. What is this place anyway? Looks pretty dusty. It's been abandoned for years. No current owner, no workers, no nothing. Besides the dead cat, of course. Has the scene been left exactly as it was found, as it was when the body was found? Oh no, actually, I felt the need to redecorate, so I went around rearranging all the rubble. Of course, it's the same as how we found it. We're not morons, we just hired them, apparently. So what do you make of the hole on the roof and the broken glass? If I had to guess, I'd say an explosion without fire. An explosion without fire? How's that even possible? There's signs of the force of a blast, but no burn marks or charring. So you're thinking an elephant fart did this? Now we're at 6. I'll write it down in my notebook as a possible working theory. Okay. Tell me more about the witness. What did he see? Quite a bit. Mr. Lagarde reported hearing a loud noise from the warehouse. He came to investigate, then he found the body. Better speak to him. I'd really rather you didn't, considering your history with witnesses. Oh, come on, I promise I won't eat him this time. Fine, I'll allow it. The minute you start licking your lips, the interview is over. Mr. Lagarde, this guy will have questions for you. He's working with us. Sort of. Well, we tolerate him. If you say so, officer. Oh, look at his bow tie. I'm ready whenever he is. Are we having a personal chat? Gosh. So how have you been? Fine, until you showed up. It's amazing how much my stress has spiked in the last few minutes. Good, good. So things are going well? And having a good time seeing anyone? Yes, as a matter of fact. Seeing as many animals as I need to in order to make you stop flirting with me. Hey, it's cool. I'm a detective. I can tell when someone isn't interested. Really? Because the evidence is heavily against that. Alright. I'm gonna take a look around. Don't touch anything. Don't need anyone. Alright, thanks, Betty. Well, before you scooch... What's this? What's this? Manhole?
A closed manhole cover.
Okay. Is that where the person went? Okay. Bum, 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 bum. Francis. Mr. Lagarde, I was hoping you could tell me more about what you witnessed. Well, I suppose as long as you're not just some rando. Well, my name is Albert Wilde, and believe me, Mr. Lagarde, I'm a very special rando. Bless your heart. Call me Francis. Right, Francis, let's start from the top. Tell me what happened. Well, I was on my way home from work. So you work in the warehouse district, I take it? Goodness knows, just a great shortcut between my apartment and my dance studio. You're a dancer? Have you seen those legs? Why wouldn't I be a dancer? Oh, I just figured you had a real job. Excuse me? Oh no. How dare you insult my profession? Dance is the very soul of animal expression. Oh, I didn't mean... It's a language, Mr. Wilde, the most profound form of communication we have. Sure, but I wanted to know, you wouldn't turn your nose up at the idea of a professional translator, would you? Yet you meet a professional translator of the language of dance, and you sniff at it. Sniff? That was just my allergies. Look, there's a body. You know what? I'm done speaking your silly words and questions. I'll talk once you apologize in the language of truth and the soul. Please tell me you're not thinking what I think you're thinking. Come back when you're ready to show me you're sorry. Okay. So, we need to learn how to dance? Can I just dance? Look, Mr. Lagarde, Francis, I feel like we got off on the wrong foot. Psst, zip it, unless you're willing to step forward on the right foot. Let me get this straight. You'll forgive me if I dance? Forgive you if your dance expresses the deepest depths of your regret. I won't be holding my breath. Well, I guess we dance. Okay, I was a jerk and I admit it, and I'm willing to suck up my pride to show it. Oh? Want me to apologize in the language of dance? Then here it goes. Okay. He doesn't look very impressed. Alright, apology accepted? Oh my god! Did I communicate sincere regret and atonement in the language of dance? More like you communicated that your hair is lucky and you washed it in soup. Look, I'm bad at other languages, okay? Even dancing. Actually, mostly dancing. Obviously, maybe you should take lessons before you try communicating again.
Lessons, huh? That's not a bad idea. And I know just the person that can help me. But then there's her husband. Maybe I can drive over and park in the back alley.
Oh, okay. We have to go somewhere else? Oh, leave? Just leave you be. Humph. Left paw. Philistine. Right, where do we want to go? Dance studio.
When you're as dedicated to justice and the truth as I am, you sometimes put your paw in your mouth. Sometimes all four at once.
All four?
Still, a dancer. What kind of job is that? Sounds like something that rewards stupid fluff skills like discipline and artistry, but hard physical training. Still, this dapper dancing dude is the only witness, and now he's not talking, which puts a dent in doing my totally legitimate and real job. The only way to make him open up is to dance my way into his good graces. Too bad I've got four left paws in the rhythm of a geriatric rhino on a jackhammer. Luckily, I've got my ace in the hole. An old friend of mine who works as a dance instructor, which, unlike being a professional dancer, is a totally legit and respectable job for reasons. I just hope her window is open and her husband's not around. Here we are.
Okay, so we gotta get up there. So we've got to find something to hook the ladder down.
It looks like she's in. The lights are on. Perfect.
Okay.
Looks like someone's living rough here, sleeping on the bench. No sign of them now, though.
All right. Nope, nothing else to see. Oh. I guess we are a cat. Lily, it's me. Open up and let me in. Oh, she's a cow. What on earth? Al, you sly feline. It's been an age. How have you been? Doing better now that I see you again. Missed you too, beautiful bovine. Albert Wilde, I told you to stop that, you old tomcat. Keep forgetting I'm a married woman now. That means I've got to be proper.
Lily and I go way back. Nobody denies we've got a special connection. Well, nobody but her and her giant rhino of a husband, I suppose.
Oh, jeez, okay. Hey, Lily, I need to ask a favor. Need you to teach me how to dance. Oh, really? After all this time, all my nagging, now you want me to teach you? Yeah, well, now it's actually important. I'm not going to dignify that with a response. Now, what dance do you want to learn? Teach you ballroom, ballet, Charleston, foxtrot, shimmy? Whatever says, I'm sorry about insulting your career. Could you please talk to me? Okay, that's a new one, but I think I can swing it. So 3 lessons a week will cost... No, not like that. Need you to teach me now. What? You don't mean right now, do you? Yeah, I mean right now. In fact, I need to learn within the next hour. Oh, Al, that's just plumb impossible. Please, Lily, it's a matter of vital importance. Lives could depend on it. Well, all right. But you owe me big time, Tomcat. Now get inside quick before Joe sees you. And they danced. All right. And it was beautiful. Well, I've done the best I can. The rest is up to you. Thanks, Lily, you're the absolute bovine. Oh, you. Awesome. So now, can I go back to the crime scene? Not a ton of gameplay so far. I mean, it's an interesting story. So far, I think this is where we got to with the demo, so we're about to hit territory I haven't seen. Okay, I've learned a few new steps. The first steps to making up for my mistake. I'll believe it when I see it. Let's see if you've improved. It's the same. Oh, that's different. I was going to say it's the same as before. Alright. Well, your mastery of the language of dance is still a little jumbled. But honestly, I'm impressed. You've made remarkable progress. Wow, I have. I mean, of course I have. The grace of your movements betrays your regret for disrespecting my art. The frantic motions suggest your urgency to solve the case, while the... Yeah, whatever. Am I forgiven? Can we get on with the investigation? Oh, all right. Apology accepted. Ask your questions. What did you witness? Yeah. On your way home from your valid and worthwhile job? Yes, that's right. It was very late, so I took a shortcut through the warehouse district. Did you see anyone suspicious? Nope. I was distracted, working on a new dance routine as I walked. Okay, then what? There was a big sound. What kind of sound? I don't know. A sound. It was a sound. Uh-huh. What did you do then? Well, sound came from this warehouse, so I ran to see what was happening. Figured maybe it was an explosion. Someone was hurt, you know. That's when you found the body? Sure did. Got an eyeful of it once the animal ran off. Wait, what? So you were the one who found the body. Was he already dead when you arrived? I think so. It's a little hard to take a pulse with your feathers, to be fair. Did you notice anything unusual about the body? Besides the tiny size, 4 weird legs, the fur, the lack of clothing? No, not really. He's wearing nothing but a bow tie. So all the rest of them have looked like people bodies and people hands with just an animal head. But this guy is an actual flamingo, like all the way. So this one's different. And he's saying, oh, it's weird because it looked like a real animal. Really? Minor details, huh? Assume you don't know this cat? Never seen him before in my life. What kind of animals do you think I know? Well, I don't know. For all I know, in the weird world of dancing, you have an amazing, diverse circle of cool, interesting animals to befriend. Good save. Sound. Could you describe the sound you heard? Not easily, no. Just tell me what it sounded like. That's the thing, it didn't sound like anything. I've never heard a sound like that. Alright, then just tell me what you heard. You're not getting what I'm putting down here, are you? Gotta be able to tell me something. Was it loud at least? It was loud, but not the loudest. And it was harsh, but not the harshest. Oh, it was sharp, but not the sharpest. Uh-huh. And it was sort of like whoom, except for the bit where it wasn't like that at all. Great, thanks. Super helpful. Phew. No need to get rude. No, I'm trying to reproduce the sound. It was like, oh boy, this will be interesting to transcribe in my notes. Back to the part where you mentioned the other animal. Was it the killer? No idea. I'm afraid they didn't stop to say, hello, I'm Alex Killer and I have killed. What kind of animal were they? No idea. Got a bit distracted by the very distracting body behind them. Let's take it step by step. What were they doing when you first saw them? Taking something off the body, I think. I didn't see what it was. I yelled, hey, or something like that, and they turned and booked it. Where to? Into the sewers. Manhole cover was open when I arrived. The manhole's closed now. Oh, that was me. I didn't want to put up with the sewer stink during my shift. Did you see which way they went in the sewers, Francis? Gee, sorry, I was a bit too busy rushing to tackle on the cat on the floor. I assume you tried to track them, right? Betty? They sound like the main suspect. Yeah, but I'm not being paid enough to go sewer diving. Well, lucky for you, I'm broke, so any pay will be enough to go sewer diving. Do we need to ask what he witnessed again? We've already... Oh. Okay. Yep, you ran in and saw an animal. Uh-huh. You stole something from the body you couldn't see. Correct. And escaped into a sewer tunnel you couldn't point out. It's about the size of it. Anything else you can describe? Yes, the size of my headache after all your questions. Alright, that's it. Hey, I've been hanging out here for 24 hours. Ain't going anywhere. Alright. So now we need to go to the sewers.
Time to make like a strapping young turtle with ninjutsu training and open this. All right, let's turn this baby on. No, not that button. Not that button. Not that. This flashlight has only one button. Great, now I can see what I'm smelling.
Okay.
You know what? Ignorance was bliss. All right, Albert, you're on the case. Gotta be something from the culprit down here.
Oh. So different. I mean, if this was a horror game, I'd be peeing my pants now, but... Oh, are they like Nerf gun bits? Best probably not to ask. Ladder. Straight ahead. Oh, rubble. Okay, so we're not going that way. What's there? Okay. Nothing I can interact with? Yeah, I don't remember this at all. So this must be like where the demo ended. Cool. Ew. Are we going to come across a gator? Oh, a wheel.
I think I know where this might go.
Do ya? We haven't seen anything yet. Oh, I guess it goes over here. Yep. Let's step back. Oh, awesome. Has anyone ever been in the sewers before? I've never been in the sewers where I live. Not that it's, you know, I don't feel like I'm missing out. Couldn't tell you if this is what our sewers look like. I don't think so. I don't think Perth's that moist that we would need massive sewers, but I could be wrong. I mean, we have manholes, I guess. Nope. Anything? Nope. I guess we go down here then? Whoop, not there. Oh.
Oh boy. Of course this would be the Tier's turf. Just my luck. This city has a filthy underbelly. Literally. A seedy underworld of underground crime that's underground. There's a lot of gangs running things in this city. Smuggling, bootlegging, jaywalking, you name it. And they run it all from down here. Privacy, easy movement, storage space, and no one notices if you don't shower.
Yeah. Okay. They run all. Well, I know that you can lift the. I'm sorry, I'm just reading the chat. I know that you can lift the. You know where the rain goes off from the road. You can lift those, and there's steps down. Because I remember as a kid looking down there. I guess that's to get anything that might block it or whatever. But yeah, I don't think the rest of it is like walkable. Which is good. We don't want kids and stuff getting into them.
They all have their own little enclaves and tunnel networks. And guess which one I just walked into? The Crocodile Tier Gang. The nastiest two-faced criminal scum down here. I'd better be careful, or I'll be the one crying real tears.
Okay.
That's another good one. I need to make notes on these.
Oh, righto. Okay, so there's no water there, so... All of this stuff's just floating above the ground. Anything to pick up? Nope. Okay, well, I guess we're going down. Boop, 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 boop. Our torch. Very limited view. It's 5 lumen. I mean, light's fine, it's just very narrow, isn't it? Ew. Something that way. Oh, well, I don't want to go in. We're a cat. We don't go swimming. Let's run. Whoop, let's step back.
This case is draining, and so is the sewer.
Okay. Cool. Let's go. I'm just having a look. It would be cool if there's stuff to find. There just doesn't seem to be anything. It's fine. I'm just so used to like exploring and that exploring sort of paying off. Although he did mention when we looked at that can, he's like, well, I don't know why I'm doing that. And it's like, okay, calm down. What did that do? Oh, a brick. Oh, I understand. So then we... Oh, finally we got a bit of...
Seems got a soft spot for cats.
Okay, so we got a bit of gameplay. Finally! I mean, I don't mind a walking sim type thing, which is almost what this is, but I wanted a little bit of puzzling and stuff. Or a point and click. We've not got a heap, have we? Do I need to turn that one? Alright. Nope, down another set of stairs. God, these are huge. Cables, electricity, maybe? Maybe plumbing? Oh, I hope we don't have to get out of this in a hurry. Oh, and further down? Where are we going? Into the center of the earth? Oh, that one's blowing something off. Okay, so let's step back. Okay, so we need a thing. We maybe can't walk. Oh, we can walk past that. Okay. Okay, something's over there. I need to get that down. Oh, okay. Okay, so we do have a puzzle. Little bit of one. And I do need to go over there. Alright. Oh. Clubhouse. Machine. Yes,
Whoa.
That's a machine.
That's a lot of machine for a little moonshine. I can tell by the smell that it's for distilling liquor, but I've never seen anything like it. It's like something from another era.
Okay. Oh. The gang's found us. Well, well, well. Looks like we got us a rat sniffing round our business. Chompy. Chompy. Need new glasses, bud. That ain't a rat, it's a cat. It's a figure of speech scales. Point being is an unwelcome guest. Hi guys, you must be the sewer workers. What are you boys up to? Something on the up and up, I'm sure. Nothing to do with, say, theft or murder. Asking questions, huh? That don't bode well for you. Know what curiosity does for cats, bub? Encourages intellectual development. Get him, boys! Prepare to fight? What the frick? What do I have to do? Oh, A, D, and run shift? Am I running? How am I... Oh, God. Okay. Oh, no. Oh. Oh, I'm still going. Oh, hang on. Loot?
He's got a piece of fluff.
Awesome. Well, that was worth it. Okay, we're still running?
As if I'm not fluffy enough already.
Okay, let's go. Get him, boys. Okay. Get him, boys.
Only thing in his pockets is a sticky cough drop.
Oh. I didn't know we'd get
Clearly
combat.
worth fighting for.
Oh.
Locked as tight as the lid on that jar of mayo I've been struggling to open all month. Except, I guess for this, I can just find a key instead of wrestling with it.
Okay. Oh god, how did I win that? I was like right on the edge of death. Oh, so he got a
His
key?
pockets are full.
Yeah. Oh,
Library card, medical alert bracelet, house key, sewer key. Wait, that last one would be helpful.
okay, let's go. Let's unlock it.
It's open.
Alright, cool. Oh, back we go. Oh, jeepers. Praying mantis, eh? Chompy. There you? How's the latest batch coming? Chompy's a little occupied at the moment. Wait a second. You're not Chompy. You're not even a crocodile. Neither are you. I'm the boss, you moron. Look at him, he's so cute. Boss doesn't need to be a crocodile. Wait, again, he's a full bug. She's wearing a hat. A hat. Well, apparently I've lost the power of speech. She's wearing a hat. So, whatever. I guess we'll find out at the end. Not sure how that works, but... Wait, you're the boss of Crocodile Tears? That means you're Manny the Manus Malone. And who the hell are you? I, the hell am Albert Wild, Private Eye. And I have some questions for you. They always do. How would a little bug like you end up running a gang of bloodthirsty crocs? Well, not those questions. I mean questions about a crime you might be involved in. Ha! And I ain't answering anything. No way I'm gonna let you pin me down. Probably shouldn't have said that bit out loud. Alright, cool. What is this, like, bit on the side? Can we get rid of it? Hang on, let's go settings, graphics. What is the screen shake? Is that it then, if I remove that? Continue. No, really, it's still there. Okay. Well, I don't know, man. I guess it's just adding that sort of grainy film. So you'll enjoy the fruits of your illegal distilling. Hey, good businessman samples his own product and shares it with his friends. Needless to say, I won't be sharing it with you, so don't bother asking for a drink. Okay. Cool. Huh, you still trying to pin me down, you sack of... What? Hey, let me out! Let me out! Looks like I was able to pin you when the cops couldn't. I mean, that's not really that impressive. Have you seen this city's police force? Now I'm gonna ask some questions about what happened in the warehouse district. You're gonna think really hard about your answers. If I'm satisfied, I'll let you go. I ain't answering anything without my shark of a lawyer present. Fine then, I guess you're gonna get comfortable in that whiskey glass. Alright. You made your point. Ask your damn questions. We found a body in a warehouse connected to these sewers. Know anything about that? Nope. Really? A body in a crooked artery and you just don't know anything? Look, even bodies around ain't our style, Cat. Too messy, too many questions. What do you do with your bodies then? You've seen my boys, right? Particularly their teeth. Ew. Besides, whacking animals ain't our style. Whacking kneecaps is where it's at. Assuming the Patsy has kneecaps, mind you. So have you had to whack any kitty kneecaps recently? No, but yours are looking mighty tempting when I get out of... Wait, are you saying the dead body's a cat? Yeah? Huh, yeah, I guess that does make sense. What does? Oh, believe me, if I told you, it would make less sense. Glass prison. Give me a minute. I gotta figure out the best way to explain. Alright. You do know something about the body of that cat, don't you? I can put 2 and 2 together. So can I. It's 5, right? Oh boy, this might be hard to explain. Eyewitness saw someone steal something from the scene at the warehouse. Thief ran into the sewers. One of your boys, I take it? Actually, no. We weren't the ones who stole it from there. Sure sounds like you know what it is. I sure do. That's because I actually have it in the back here. Wait, what? But you just said... I said we didn't steal it from there. Someone else did, and we stole it from her. That's a lot of capital letters in one sentence. Mind breaking it down? The thief wasn't one of my gang. She had her own things going on. When she got caught, she ran into the sewers to try and get away. Guess she forgot this is crocodile theater. Huh. Bumped straight into my boys. Oh geez, did they eat her? No, what kind of scaly monsters do you take me and my boys for? We had a chat, during which we relieved her of her ill-gotten goods. Why do I get the sense that there's way more to this than you're telling me? Oh, you have no idea. But then, since you don't know what she stole... So you have whatever the thief stole off the body? Sure do. Have it under lock and key in the back room. So what is it anyway? That, my feline friend, is a complicated question with a complicated answer. Is it? I figure it's whatever is a pretty simple, complete sentence. This goes way deeper than you could possibly imagine. Sound like my proctologist. How many are we up to now? 6? And like I told him, I got deep imagination. Okay, that sounds uncomfortable and gross, frankly. Look, I need to know what it is. It's evidence in a possible murder investigation. I don't know. Well, I don't know how much air is in that glass. Alright. Maybe it's easy to explain everything if I just show it to you. It's just through that door there. I'll need you to... Oh, sorry. Okay, this doesn't make sense because the praying mantis would be saying that, yeah? I'll need to give you the code for the lock though. Yeah. So how did a little bug like you end up running a gang of bloodthirsty crocs? Huh, everyone ends up asking that sooner or later. Even the bloodthirsty crocs. I'd tell ya, but I'm writing a book about my life and I wouldn't want to spoil. How's that writing going? I'm at the chapter about the time I was thinking about becoming a mantis of the cloth. A priest? You? Seems a bit of a mismatch. Oh, really? I know a lot about praying. Get it? Second thought, I think the less I know about you, the better. Okay. Just tell me what it is you got, alright? No point beating around the bush. Cat, I'm a praying mantis. Hiding in the bush is what I'm good at. That's not the same expression, and it's also not the point. Whoop, Bob. Look, it's just easier to explain once you take it out. Not to mention more suspenseful. Now you're getting it. Alright. Do we need to ask again about the thief? So you're saying someone outside your gang stole it from the body, but then you showed up and stole it from her, right? More or less, yeah. I don't know you're telling the truth. Oh, you don't. That's the story you're getting from me. So you don't know her name, why she stole it, or who she is. Oh, I know plenty of that stuff, but none of it's gonna help you. Not unless you know what she stole. I'll be right back. Stay right there. I could go anywhere. Okay. Oh, so it's in the back here.
A solid metal door and a combo lock. No one's getting at anything past this. I'll need the number for the keypad. And I bet Manny the Mantis has it.
Yeah, is he gonna tell us? Yeah, the door. A safe, yeah. Ours at the shop. Forgot the combination. Besides, this door's the real deal. Combo lock, sturdy as heck. Ain't nothing getting through it. Just tell me you didn't forget the combination to the door as well. Oh no, that's an easy one. That's Uncle Lenny's birthday, June 6, 1866. So, 4 6s? I can't tell if that's more or less ominous than the other number. Good old Uncle Lenny, he was a character. Too bad how his marriage ended. He got divorced? More like he got devoured. You know how praying mantis mating works, right? Okay, so can we get in now?
66, 66.
Yep.
Done. And open. Now to see what's on the other side. The heck? Another door with another lock.
Yep. That's for sure.
Looks like this door is just as solid as the first one. As is the number lock. Guess I'm gonna need another passcode.
Okay. It's a little annoying. Yeah, what? I'm still stuck here, remember? What do you want? The other door? Oh, right, yeah. I sometimes forget about that one. Great, well, I sometimes forget to remove my drink glass from my desk. Alright, don't get your catgut in a twist. It's just extra precaution. Okay, so what's the new passcode? Oh, 8484, summer 84. Special day for my parents. I like the day your mom met your dad. Actually, it was where my mom ate my dad. It's very romantic. I defer to your expertise on praying mantis romance. Awesome.
80 for the summer of mantis love and mantis loss, I guess. There we go.
Hooray!
Just gotta open this thing up and finally see. Oh, come on.
Okay. Asking about the last bloody door? Oh. Oh, so we have to... Oh, annoying!
This is what needs this man. Even if this wasn't evidence for the case, I'd be curious and suspicious.
Yep. 3 doors for the okay. Decided to put all 3 doors in one place. Hey, where else would I have put them? Down here in the sewers? Whatever, passcode. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let me guess, the day your grandma swallowed her second husband. No, I just blanked out and couldn't think of a number. Cool.
Okay, 3's the charm, right? They always say things come in 3s. That's why you always succeed on the 3rd try. 3's the nice, dependable number.
Except for his horse buddy, who's lost, what, 198, was it?
Speaking of dependable numbers, 1, 2, 2, 3, 4. That's my luggage combination. All right, here we go. I hate my job sometimes. You have to be kidding. This has to be a nope. It's real. Gotta get that strong security in there somehow, huh? Another big, solid, heavy door. You know, just like all the other doors. And let me guess, I try the handle, it's locked. You know what? I'm not gonna argue.
Okay. Four doors? Thought you said your cousin sold you 3 doors for the price of 1. And he threw in the extra one as a freebie to the family. This closes the smashing glass with a hammer. It's the last one, I swear. Just want to be sure this thing was safe. What's the passcode? Oh, there's no passcode. What? Yeah, last door doesn't actually have a locking mechanic. Why not? Hey, Vinny wasn't that generous with his freebies. Oh, you freaking kidding me? We didn't even try it?
I don't believe that the last door in this ridiculous setup would be completely... You know what? I'm not gonna argue or question...
Just try it! Come on.
point.
Oh, thank frick. Okay, what is it? Collar.
What is that? A bracelet? Why is it so small? No. It's a collar. And not the kinky fun kind. At least I hope not. With one that small. This was on the body. But why would someone steal it? And why would the Crocodile Tear Gang keep it locked up so tightly?
Are you done monologuing yet? Bring the collar in here and I'll explain.
What the feline
Hello? Cat? Ugh, crap. Now, how am I gonna get out of here? Alright. Oh, we're at the ocean. Out of time clock
Whoa.
repairs.
Okay. That was weird. Is weird. Weirdness is definitely happening. Either I inhaled a bit too much crocodile moonshine while I was down in the sewer, or grabbing that collar sent me somewhere I've never ever seen before. Looks very nice, to be honest. I like the view. I feel drawn here, somehow. But there's no time for sightseeing. I've got a mystery to solve. More than one, really. And besides, I've got things I have to find. Answers, clues. A way back to my car. And of course, the most important, urgent thing I have to find right now. A bathroom. I forgot to go to the little box room before leaving the house.
7.
What's that shop? Out of time clock repairs. Maybe they've got what I need. Even if it's just a corner to do business in.
So if we were doing shots every time there's one of those jokes, we would be passed out at the moment. Oh. How would you get in? Whatever, we're not going that way anyway. Oh, it's an owl, because of course it is. Like Blathers. Hello? Yep. Hello? Welcome. You're late. I am. I didn't know I was supposed to be here. Well, you were. About time. Okay. Anyway, I was wondering if I could use your phone to call for a ride. And, can I also borrow the key for your employee bathroom? I, have to leave a deposit. Here's the key. Door's over there. Go save the world. Wait, save the world? I mean, it's a pretty big deposit, not gonna lie. It's not that big. Hello? Context, please? Or, you know, maybe a name or something? You still here? Door's over there. Right, confusion can wait. An urgent deposit to make. Okay, we've milked that joke for all it's for. Okay, what happened? Back to crime scene. Alright. Let's go.
Hey, this isn't the employee bathroom.
Nope.
Either that, or these are those weird modern European toilets I keep hearing about.
There's a spotlight on it. Well, we know what we need to look at, don't we? Oh, instructions. Instructions for interdimensional quantum zapping electrical relocation operation. IQ 0 manual. This package includes one receiver and one teleporter. Object charged with quantum particles not included. Step 1. Insert object charged with quantum particles into receiver. Object will glow if compatible with IQ 0. Once object is placed, receiver will activate automatically. Object will be paired for use in IQ 0 device. Step 2. Step into teleporter and activate to teleport to object's current location via quantum physics. Please just trust us on this. Warning, do not attempt to teleport when object is in user's pocket. This risks violent ejection of internal organs. Ew. Or worse, in particularly severe cases, ripping users' dress trousers.
Well, that would be bad. I like these trousers. But what is all this about teleporters and quantum particles and stuff? No, seriously, what is it about? I kinda glazed over it and forgot it as soon as I read it. And why is that collar I got off of Mantis glowing all of a sudden? Quantum charge receiver. This is either that weird device or a very fancy name for a toilet. I should test it out before squatting in it.
8.
This collar looks like it'd fit nicely. Not like it's important evidence or anything. So, if those instructions were right, this collar's now paired with this teleporter or something. But who cares? It stopped glowing. This is a ripoff. Guess I'll hang on to it, even if it's less cool. Still, at least I didn't try and use that machine as a toilet. Having that happen to my butt would be even less cool.
9.
On the other hand, at least I'd have, you know, gotten to go.
Okay.
I guess teleporting to the collar's location is less impressive if the collar's currently in my pocket. Although, I bet it would either that or turn me inside out. Maybe I better not chance it.
Okay. So what, I just leave? Alright. Do I speak to the owl again? Did it. By it, I mean pairing the collar to the machine, not, you know. Still need to do, rather urgently. Right, well, I don't know what all this was about. Yes, you do, it was in the instructions. Expect me to remember that? That was a whole 2 minutes ago. All I know is I did something with the collar and now Now you can teleport to wherever the collar is. Wait, you're for real? You're not joking about this? Right, it was in the instructions. So I can use this teleport thing to teleport back to where I left my car? Is that where the collar currently is? Good point. Well, in that case, I'm going to need two things from you if you want me to save the world or whatever. First, I need your phone so I can call a friend to come pick me up and take me back to the crime scene where I parked. Fine, and a second? Do you have a potted plant? Oh. Right.
Well, I got to go. And then I got to go back. Well, this case sure has taken a turn for the strange. There's absolutely nothing normal about any of this.
Y'all right back there, sweetie? Can't remember what accent I gave her. Feel free to shove a little Sammy's booster seat out of the way. Will do, thanks.
Okay, almost nothing normal about any of this. What the hell is this collar? And why does it stink like my litter box after a bad night out? Okay, I suppose being kept in a sewer explained some of that, but still. What was that clock store I ended up at? Where did that machine come from? What did the Crocodile Gang have to do with any of this? What is this wet spot under my butt?
We're about, what are we up to, like 10 now? Poor little Susie has a bit of an accident this morning, if you catch my drift. Oh, right.
It's all connected to this case. I need to get back to the crime scene. Gotta ask Francis about this collar. Gotta tell Betty about what happened in the sewer. And most important of all...
Oh, wait, no, Susie had the accident on the left side. The right side is where little Tommy vomited.
I gotta get my car back. What
Okay.
the...
Oh,
I know I'd made some scathing remarks about how long the city PD took to finish investigating the scene, but I wasn't expecting them to take it to heart this much. That's the fastest I've seen a crime scene cleared since Don Capybara was totally not bribing the mayor. No siree. Either I've been gone longer than I thought, or something's fishy. And I don't mean my afternoon snack.
Okay, so old mate has left. That's just a brick. Alright. You again? What do you want? What happened? Where'd everyone go? How long was I gone? A few hours, give or take. Few hours? And you finished investigating the crime scene in that time? Guess you could put it that way. What other way is there to put it? More like we decided we didn't feel like investigating anymore, so we stopped. Why? I don't know. Bored, I guess. So all of you just simultaneously decided, what the heck, this is boring. Let's pack up and go home? Yep, that's pretty much what we did. Real nice of the chiefs to suggest we take the time off. Where's the body? We're gonna take it there, but crematorium was closer. Gotta save gas these days, you dig? Wait, you created it already? Isn't there supposed to be, I don't know, an autopsy or something? Or at least someone poking the body with a stick? Yep, there sure was supposed to be. Okay, but where's the chalk outline? You know, for checking position, all that nerdy stuff? Hey, graffiti's illegal. Our chief is serious about clearing it up. Did you at least get a photo of the body before you took it away? I don't know. I'm sure someone did. Probably Betty. She's such a keener, that gal. Keener, do you mean actually does her job? Pretty much. I mean, who does that? I couldn't open the sewer grate again. Why not? Wait, you were the one who opened it the first time? Do you know how much it reeked up here? In the interest of public health, we sealed it off permanently. No more stink on our watch. Couldn't you have just closed the lid normally? Yeah, but this way we get to claim we're tough on cleaning up the city. Well, you could help me open the cover again, at least. Can't. I'm on a break. Okay, how about when you're not on a break? Nope. Then I'm off home for the night. Look, there's a gang hideout down there. With actual real criminals and everything. Huh. Sounds like too much work. Tell someone who cares, like Officer Betty. There's a bunch of broken glass on the ground here, wasn't there? Why did you sweep it up? Safety hazard. Someone could have cut their paw on one of those shards. Did you figure out where they came from? A failed attempt to put in a skylight for a warehouse. Duh. The fragments look like they got blown out of something. Surely you traced them, dusted them for paw prints, something. Ha, you're a funny guy. Betty says funny stuff like that too. Guess she must dig your sense of humor, huh? I wish. The leggy guy, Francis, where is he? I don't know. The guy was here earlier, wasn't he? Yep, now he isn't. Funny how that works when you don't have any more questions for a witness, huh? Fair, so where can I find him? Assume you got a phone number or an address? Some way to contact him if you had any follow-up questions? Oh yeah, that probably would have been a good idea, now that you mention it. Oh boy. Might want to check Betty, I suppose. She's always on top of that kind of thing. You know, actually talking to witnesses and stuff. Where is she? Sounds like she has that insight on the case. Actual brain cells. The chief ordered her back to HQ to handle some urgent police business. Aha, you mean a line of investigation that might blow this case wide open? Nah, he's got her shredding files and organising the annual picnic. Important stuff. If you want to talk to her, check her office back at HQ. Based on the stack of work the chief gave her, I'm thinking it should be there for the next 7 years. Bye! You're welcome. Oh, buddy. Yep, alright. Alright, so... do we want to go to Betty's office? I think so.
Betty might be terrible at hiding her secret passion for me. But one thing she's not terrible at is her job. She's vaguely passable at it. Which is better than most animals with a badge in this city. If any of the cops can be useful, it's her, if nothing else. I know she won't turn a blind eye to crime on the streets.
But so, I've barely even begun. Didn't even get to start knocking on doors and making myself obnoxious. No, not for the annual police ball fundraising. I asked you about the loud noise last night. You know, from the case, if I could just... Sir, never mind. Oh, how could today get any worse? What's up, Do Eyes? I need to stop asking questions I don't want the answers to. Did you miss me? Come on, admit it. I bet you were worried about me when I vanished into the sewers for hours on end. Are you kidding? It's the one upside of the higher-ups deciding to glue the sewer lid shut on you. Oh, so sorry. But speaking of, where have you been? You jumped down the sewers. They keep getting it wrong. Jumped down in the sewers hours ago. And you smell like it too. What happened? Oh, nothing much. Just found an entire criminal enterprise set up in the sewers. How was your day? Oh, just peachy. Now that I'm dealing with... Wait, wasn't that last bit by me again? Yep, there was a gang in the sewers. Too bad you didn't come down with me. You'd have made quite the sting. Like I said, I don't get paid enough to do sewer diving. I care about stopping crime, but a dough has limits, and when I hit them, when feces gets involved. Look, maybe you'd better start from the beginning. Walk me through what happened. Right, so I went down into the sewers. Alright, at least we didn't have to narrate all of that. Let me get this straight. You found a gang in the sewer that stole a collar from some mysterious woman, and now you can teleport to wherever the collar is? It's about the size of it. No, it sounds unbelievable. I mean, have you ever heard anything so ridiculous? From you? Constantly. This isn't even in the top 10 most ridiculous things you've ever said. The point is, what are you going to do now? I don't know. I was thinking of taking the collar to Francis, seeing if he'd recognized it. Are you high on catnip? Can't just hand over evidence without dusting for paw prints and all that. Fair enough. Can you do that? Do I look like I can do that? You'll need to turn it in as police evidence to get that sort of detailed analysis. And that'll help with the investigation. About that, you see the case... Case is closed, is what she hopes she's about to say. Look at him. Chief. Looking tasty, Chief. Chief, that uniform's making you look very tasty today. I'd be flattered if that wasn't coming for a cat. Just coming to tell Officer Betty here one last time that if she insists on pursuing this ridiculous case any further, she's off the force for good. But Chief... No buts. It's just an accidental death. Slip and fall. I'm not about to waste time and resources on a mere accident. Mere accident with an unexplained body, imploded glass, and a potential gang connections? What was that, cat? Oh, nothing. Just one thing, the most important thing about the case by far. Will you be paying my reward money by cash or check? What? Why should I pay you anything? Well, I investigated and you cracked the case. You didn't say anything about them having to be related. Forget it. There's no case and there's no reward. Go back to your litter box and stay out of police business. Well, that's that. I suppose you're done too, now that there's no money on the table. You kidding? Not a chance. I'm not giving up till I get to the bottom of this. What? But why? Poor Justice. Solve the mystery. Gotta be blackmail material somewhere. And we do need the money to impress you. Oh, I think just to solve the mystery. Good detective can't rest until all the confusion is swept aside and he can see the truth. But you're not a good detective. You're not even a vaguely mediocre. My dad always told me, never let a minor thing like skill or ability bog you down. Never mind that, Albert. Look, whatever your reasons and whatever mixed opinions I have of you, I appreciate the fact that you're willing to stick with this case and see it through when I can't. Can't give me any help at all? Nope. Chief's orders is very clear. I'm off this case for good and under orders not to bring it up again. So I can't help you. For example, I definitely can't tell you that someone ordered forensics to stop what they're doing, or that what evidence we did get was stuck in a box in police archive. Then why are you telling me? Oh, took me a minute. That's one really tough code to break. Uh-huh. In any other ways I cannot help you? Francis's address? Need to interview Francis again, but I don't know where he lives. Yes, well, it's a shame that I can't tell you about how I took down his details to follow up with him later. In fact, I wrote them down on a piece of paper here, but of course I can't show you that paper because that would be discussing the case. Oh, what a shame someone snagged it off your desk without you noticing. Uh-huh. Any other ways I cannot help you? Evidence? Where can I take a look at the evidence you collected? I should probably submit this collar as part of it. You know I can't discuss such things, so I absolutely cannot, under any circumstances, tell you that case evidence is stored in the back rooms of police archives. We're going to the back rooms. In no way, shape or form should you go talk to them, and definitely don't tell them I told you they're a bunch of pencil-pushing hard asses. Right. Make sure not to tell them that. Uh-huh. Any other info? Anything about the body, the explosion, what Francis saw? Afraid I can't tell you anything you don't already know. Aha, so there is something. Huh? No, I meant that was genuine, not in code. Oh man, this whole detectiving thing is hard. Uh-huh. I'm good. Alright. Okay, so if we get stuck, we can go back to her. Thanks, Betty. You're a doll. Brilliant observational skills, as always. Still, good luck. Alright, we didn't need 50 billion bits there, but okay. Should we go to police archives first? I mean, it's right there.
I've never been one to play by the book. Mostly because I can barely read. But sometimes to solve a case, you've gotta... That's why I'm headed to the police archives.
Whoops, press spacebar too quickly
I want
there.
to lay my pretty eyes on what the cops actually found at the scene and check out what they were actually able to piece together for themselves. Which probably won't be much.
He
Not
doesn't
like
blink.
The police do much to solve crime in this city.
There's a bump and screw. Oh,
Which is a good thing, sometimes. Hope nobody noticed that.
that he just ran someone down? No, not at all. No one would have noticed. Oh, it's an elephant. Welcome to City PD Archives. Can I help you? Yes, I'm interested in evidence for a case I'm investigating. Boy, did you come to the wrong place? Wouldn't the police archives be the right place? You must be new. Expecting me to get out of my chair? Okay, anything... Let's have a look. Alright, so it's just him I can talk to. Yeah, what do you want? Can you help? What do you mean came to the wrong place? All case evidence is filed here, right? Filed? Sure. What's that supposed to mean? See this trunk? Means I never forget. Means the police department can scrimp on actually maintaining a functioning filing system for everything. Means everything just gets chucked in the back and locked away while I retain all the important info. Saves them a whole $1. Okay. Well then, if you remember everything, then maybe you can remember the case of the strange cat body that happened the other night. Doesn't ring a bell? This happened literally less than 48 hours ago. What happened to the trunk? Meaning you never forget. I took trunk and answers. Can I at least go into the back and check the archives myself? I don't mind doing your job for... I don't mind checking for myself. No. Nah, could you be a bit more specific? Nah as in I'm forbidden, and nah as in I need permission. Nah as in you can't be bothered to get out of your chair and open the door. Nah as in the only people allowed back here are the ones dropping off evidence. Well, and that the last thing you said too. Only drop-offs? What about when someone in the apartment wants to take another look at things to try and crack the case? You realize that never ever happens, right? Fair, so the only time someone goes back there is to drop off evidence on a totally unrelated and casual note? If I had evidence for a case, how would I submit it? Follow the procedure. What's the procedure? I forget. You're really bad at the whole elephant thing, huh? Jeez, calm down. No need to get hot under the collar. I'm not. Wait, hot under the collar, did you say? Got some evidence for an ongoing case burning a hole in my fur. Can Can I give it to you or... No, wait, I just remember the procedure. The evidence has got to be properly bagged, wrapped, whatever. Can't just take it as is. The wrapping station over there. We were using it for the annual police Christmas wrapping charity drive. We earned 1 whole quarter. Gotta go. Bye. Oh, hang on. What's going on here? Why aren't we... This thing's barely turning. Hang on. What's going on with my mouse? There we go. Is that better? A little bit. That's better. Oh, I don't want to go to the door. I want to go to the wrapping station. He gracefully wrapped the collar. I mean, is this going to stuff us up because we were meant to talk to Francis? Hang on. Jay. Yeah, okay, let's... Maybe we should talk to Francis first. Don't want to stuff us up and get stuck.
Witness didn't just see the body. He saw someone with the body. The same someone who Crocodile Tears got that collar from. I figure it's worth seeing if the sight or smell of the collar jogs his memory, even if it's just enough for an interpretive dance number. Phew. The collar does stink, though.
Probably smells like real cat.
Like someone doused it in eau de sewer.
Oh, okay, that
Wait.
too.
That's just me, isn't it?
Good to the voices again. He had like a posh English voice, I think I gave him. Like, Detective, I didn't expect to see you again. Are you here to show off another dance number? Afraid not, Francis. Dancing to say I'm sorry is one thing, but investigating an unsolved case by dancing is beyond my skills. Wouldn't be so sure. Running around in circles, snatching at nothing is surprisingly easy to express and dance. Oh yeah? How about it? Tell me the color of the victim's fur. All right, I see your point. Oh, fine. I don't even know what else I can help you with beyond what I've already told you. Okay, ask me your questions, cat. You didn't see what they took off the body? No, well, maybe? It was all in such a flurry, I couldn't tell. It was in the middle of a conniption in the planning stages of a fit. I showed you the item. Do you think you might jog your memory? It might, or it might bore me to tears. The universe is a mysterious and unknowable thing, which coincidentally is the theme of my latest dance routine. Oh, I'm feeling inspired to move. The moving wait until after you've looked at the thing. Show me the collar. Alright, Francis, I want you to take a look at this thing in my pocket. Is this a common? Because if it is, I'm beginning to see why Officer Betty said you were single. Wait, it's not in my pocket. What the heck is it? Oh, wait, let me guess. You came here in a big song and dance, taking up my precious time to show me this thing, and you forgot it somewhere else. Forgot is such a strong word. Maybe I could convey the nuance through dance steps? Maybe you could dance step out of here and leave me alone. If you want me to see this thing, then bring me the thing, you feline fool. I thought we had it. Is it because I wrapped it? How do I... Huh. Okay, well, guess we can go in then. Yeah, what do you want? Here, it's wrapped. Wrap the evidence like you requested. Now if you could take it and file it under the warehouse cat corpse case. Hold on, I've just remembered another part of the procedure. Why it all has to be wrapped up? Because it protects the integrity of the physical evidence? No, it's because it has to be submitted by registered mail or courier. Make sure it gets to us safely. But I'm standing right here, ready to hand you the evidence. How much more safely is it going to get to you than that? I mean, you never know. I could drop it in my coffee or something. Besides, I don't feel like working right now. Get a courier to bring it by later. Oh, gotta go. Thanks for your help. Whatever, bye. Okay. Okay. Hang on. What are my controls? Can I go through? Okay, run, rotate, interact, map, notepad. Oh, so we don't have anything to just go through our items. I guess that makes sense. So then, who would be a courier then? Finally, we actually have a puzzle. Into the archives back room. But don't I have a key? What's the key for? Yeah. Maybe Betty? Can try it. Although he isn't saying anything, is he? Okay. Nope, she's not helping. Okay. Do we think the Pidge might help? I doubt it. Huh. Maybe not Pidge? Enter archives, archive the collar, give a package to courier. Okay. Do you think we could, maybe we'll try Francis again? Okay. Oh, show the collar. Do I have it now? No. Are we going through the same shenanigans? Okay. Maybe the clock shop? I don't know why. Maybe we could try. This place. What is this place? How do I get here? Is there a train back? You don't talk much, do you? Nope. Okay. Saving the world. Is that important? Needs clear instructions. There were. Clear to you. Anything else you can tell me? If it's that important, you think they'd be really... Okay. We're just going around in circles. So, what's your name anyway? Who are you? Would it help if I asked, who are you? No, it wouldn't. So, what's with the back room? Instructions should clear everything up. Well, they didn't. They really, really didn't. Good talk. Glad we chatted. Ooh. Alright, can we put the package in here?
I guess although either that, maybe I better not chance it.
Yeah, we've already read it all. Okay. Did I stuff it up because we didn't visit Francis first? Should I have visited Francis first before we wrapped it? Probably. I guess we can go to our office.
So, looks
Okay.
like the police
Office.
archivist is as helpful as the rest of the cops in this city. Screw them. Once I get this caller into the archive, I can look for myself. And all it will take is a quick phone call to my local courier. I sure hope I paid my phone bill.
Okay, we're back in here.
Whoa. There's a guess the check to the phone company didn't bounce. Yet.
Vulpine Velocity Courier. Our speed is our service. We're already there at your destination, handing over your package. Yeah, great. See, I've got a package to deliver. No problem, we're on our way. Haven't even told you where the package is going. It's 146. 1460 Warthog Way? No problem, we'll be there in a jiffy. Our speed is our service. How'd you do that? Ooh. Oh. God, my own hair. It felt like a bug. Obviously need a haircut. It's not even a scary game. How'd you do that? We pride ourselves on our speed. And part of that's knowing where your package is going before you do. Anyway, we're almost there. You don't need to pick up the package first. I'm at apartment 23, 950. 950 Lizard Lane, got it. Be there shortly. Remember, our speed is our service. Okay.
That was weird. I wonder if...
Oh, it's a fox.
That was fast.
Oh. Here for pickup, sir. Okay, it's impressively fast. We aim to impress, sir. I thought from the sound it was a chimpanzee. But it's not, it's a fox. Like our motto says, speed is our service. Just hand me the package and I'll be off in a jiffy. I don't have to pay you or something? No need, for the sake of convenience and speed. We've already billed your bank account for the full amount. Well, that's... Hey, wait a minute, I didn't... You know what? Never mind. Let's just get this over with. Here's the pack. Got it, on my way. Let you know once delivery is complete. Remember, our speed is our service. Okay.
There goes a fox who loves his job, I guess. Okay. Maybe he loves it a bit too much.
Look, I know your speed is your service, but this has gone from impressively speedy to unnecessarily speedy. How am I supposed to fit in a catnap if you don't take your time? Excuse me, Mr. Wild.
The minute she walked into my office, I knew she was bad news. The kind of bad news when you order the seafood special and the waiter tells you they're all out. And now you're all disappointed.
Mr. Wild.
She was all doe eyes and wolfish smile. Or maybe the other way around.
Hello?
Her canine coyness, setting my feline feelings on edge.
Mr. Wild! Oh, she French? Is anyone in there? Okay. Depends who you ask. What can I do for you, Ms. G? Just Mrs. G will do. Did you get my note? Oh, the note on the door. Yes. The note I left yesterday on your door? Oh, yeah, I totally remember. You know what I mean? Totally. So you're a MG, right? Yes, that is me. MG for Mrs. G. An ironclad alias. Good. Can't be too careful in the city. So what seems to be the trouble, Mrs. G? I am having some trouble in my life right now, and I want to hire you to help me? What sort of trouble? Wait a minute, let me guess. Blackmail? Someone's blackmailing you with a dark and dirty secret? I can tell by the twitch of your tail. What? That obviously begs the question. What or who have you been sleeping with? A teddy bear or maybe polar bear is more your style? Mr. Wilde, I thought you said you had received my note. I did, yes. And I read it very carefully, including the bit about, All right, you want to talk about your husband? Let me guess, your husband is... missing? You came home one day and he just vanished without a trace? And that's why there's tear tracks in the fur around your eyes? Wait, that was just onions. You came to me because you knew I'd stick my nose in every flea hole in the city? But I wouldn't rest until I found your husband and brought him home? Actually, I know exactly where my husband is. He's in his room. Well, that's not much of a mystery for me to solve then, is it? Oh, glad I was able to help. I'll send you my bill. You are not listening. My husband is not out of his room. And he's not letting me in. Well, he might be doing, private things. For a month? Oh, okay, yeah, that's a bit much. Do you know why he's refusing to leave his room? No, that is why I want to hire you, Mr. Wilde. I want to know why my beloved Eddie suddenly shut me out. And you think I can figure it out? Well, I suppose you are technically a detective from what I heard. Sorry, ma'am, but I'm a busy cat. Currently, so we're up to 11, butt glands deep in a murder case. Well, maybe not murder, but there's a dead body and a mystery, so it's almost as good as murder. So I really don't have time to play marriage counselor. I'll pay you triple your usual rate. I'll make the time to play marriage counselor.
The minute she walked into my office, I knew she was good news. The kind of good news when you order the seafood special and you get an extra prawn on the side.
Mr. Wilde, are you monologuing? Just part of my full detective service package, ma'am. As is investigating, so why not sit down and tell me about it? Well, billed by the hour. Actually, I cannot stay. I'm on the way to a doctor's appointment. So I cannot tell you anything right now. That will make the investigation harder to be sure. But it's fine. I like a challenge. Especially if it means I get to rack up my bill. I know. Why don't you come by our place? I'll have time later to discuss your questions. And maybe you can speak to Eddie? Here, I have our address written down. Who knows what accent I'm giving this woman. When you have a moment, please come. I am out of my mind about poor Eddie, and you are the best. You're technically a hope I have. I'll put that on my business card, ma'am. I'll drop by later then.
Well, that's a lucky gig that definitely has nothing to do with the big case. Good thing, too, seeing as the big case ain't paying. Now, crap. What was I doing before she showed up? Oh, right. The plot's calling.
Oh. better answer the phone then. Hello? Good news, sir. Package has been delivered. Gotta take my hat off for your speedy service. Mind you, I don't wear a hat, so never mind. Tell me, did you see where they put the package? Like, say, in the back rooms or something? Didn't stick around to see it, sir. Had to rush to the next job. As I always say, speed is our service. Yeah, I get it. Well, thanks anyway. Is there any? Nope.
Guess their wrap-up is as fast as their delivery.
Oh god, the pig's at the door now. She's also doing the same
Now
thing.
what? Who is it this time?
Okay. Everyone's dropping by.
Who is it now? The courier with my package again. Mrs. G, with more about the case.
No, just... Oh, what? She had like a... No, just me with some leftover casserole, sweetie. Want any? Oh, Deb, you're a lifesaver. How come you always treat me so well? Well, judging by all the new clients and jobs you're working on, I figure it won't be long before you'll end up in legal trouble again. Which means I'll be paying another piglet's way through college. Right. Well, thanks for the casserole. And the ride earlier. And, the ride I'll be calling for later, probably. Don't mention it. I'll send you my invoice. Cool.
I will ignore it, but feel real bad about it.
That was an unnecessary bit, but sure. Okay, so now we need to go to Mrs. G's apartment and teleport to archives. Oh, because we can teleport there. Well, we'll go to Mrs. G. Why not?
You might be wondering why I'm bothering with this dull as dishwater domestic dispute, particularly at a time when there's dead cats, implosions, criminal conspiracies, and teleporting callers that defy the laws of physics. And to you, I say, first off, who are you? What the hell are you doing in my car? Get out. But secondly, a cat's gotta eat, often and on demand, with some nice clean water that a cat'll then refuse because they saw a tiny hair floating on top. Anyway, eating requires money. It's a whole thing. And thanks to the beasts in blue, it sounds like this big cat case isn't exactly going to result in anything fungible. I don't even like fungi. So for the sake of my stomach, I'm willing to swallow my pride, along with whatever food I can buy with my payment for figuring out this husband's midlife crisis. How hard can it be? He's only been holing up in his room for a month. I'm sure whatever caused that has to be super duper minor.
What kind of animal do we think the husband is? Ah, Mr. Wild. Thank you so much for coming. Please come in. Why, thank you, ma'am. You're very kind. And by kind, I mean generous. By generous, I mean financially generous, but you know, nice and friendly too. And what a charming apartment you have. The apartment of a sweet, generous lady who hopefully likes being praised and responds, you know, generously. Ah, you flatter me, detective. Keep at it. Oh yes, great apartment. Love it all. The couch, the tables, the rug, the windows. The big hole in the roof. What? Incredible, yeah. Oh, that is nothing. Nothing at all. Just some construction we have on the go. We're making a skylight.
A skylight that looks a little bit too much like another skylight at a certain crime scene. Either there's a crazed contractor on the loose installing giant hole skylights all over the city, or...
Would you like some tea or coffee? Feel free to ask me anything. Or knock on my husband's door if you want to see what I'm dealing with. Now I've sort of made her Russian, but we'll see. See where she ends up. Okay, there she is, waving away. I don't know if I love that for the female characters. It sounds like a sheep. Go away, Mr. G. My name's Albert Wilde. I'm a detective. Your wife hired me to... I knew it. I knew you were working with her. You're one of her little gang of murderous cultists, aren't you? No, that's not what a detective is. Either that or I mixed up the flyers in the appointment sector. I don't believe you. I don't trust anyone working with her. She can't be trusted. I know her secret. What secret? I'm not talking while she's there. She's listening. I'm not saying a darn thing with her in the apartment. Well, that's going to make my job difficult, seeing as I'm here to find out why you locked yourself in your room. I ain't here to make your job easy. If you're doing a job for her, then I'll make your job as hard as I can. Ah, he seems nice. Well, let's start with about the hole in the roof. Maybe it'll fill us in on that. Couldn't help but notice she had an interesting hole in the living room. Care to comment about that? Not while she's around. It's her thing. Anyway, ask her. So, your wife, what about this being an awful murder killer who kicks puppies? I'm not saying a single word about her while she's in the room. Seems like a pretty smart approach to marriage in general, but not a single word. Other than that, she's a filthy lying snake. Heck, that's an insult to snakes. I knew a snake back in college who was the salt of the earth. Real nice guy. It's a lot more than a single word. Grr, I ain't talking with her around. Okay. I don't think we're going to get anything while she's in the room. Maybe a nice plate full of food? I don't need it. I got snacks, I'm good. You sure? I could cook something with mouth-watering aroma, fried onions maybe? Fresh baked bread? Oh my god. Fresh baked bread? Melting chocolate? Slightly mature salmon fillet? Would any of that smell tempt you to come out? Nope. Not even all together at once? Ugh. Especially not all together at once. Fine, maybe a drink? Water, tea, shot of whiskey? Huh. Thanks, but no thanks. Ain't coming out even for my favorite drink. Well, that's good because I don't actually have any whiskey on me. Whew. We'll ask the last question just in case, but I don't think we're going to get anything. Separate myself from her. That she-wolf. Why? What'd she do? Ha. She's right there listening, isn't she? Or you're going to tell her everything I say? You don't think I'm going to tell you anything? I mean, that'd be helpful. Look, I'm just here to get to the bottom of why you're acting this way. Oh, just bet you are. So my wife can find out. And once I tell you, I'm dead meat. Mutton. Murder. That doesn't exactly sound like a reasonable response. Then how about this as a reasonable response? I ain't saying a thing while she's here to hear it. Okay? Bye. Alright. Get rid of her. Yeah. Okay. Gosh. What can I do for you, detective? Straight up. So I chat with your husband, made it clear he's not talking while you're around. Oh, my dear, poor Mr. G. Guess he's not gonna talk about what is bothering him. So maybe it might be an idea for you to just step outside for a bit while I try and talk him round, get to the bottom of what's up. Oh, I can't do that. What kind of wife would I be if I wasn't there in the moment my dear wayward husband comes out of the hiding? And a wife who didn't make that sound vaguely ominous, maybe? 9. Oh, she's German. Okay, well, she's getting the accent I've given her. 9. I do not leave this apartment unless it's absolutely vitally important. Like going to the ballet, for example. I left the apartment to come see me. Am I vitally important then? Ah, no. I had 2 other vitally important things to do, and if I fit you in between them, groceries and the fur salon, you see, I have to do those. And now I've got food in the house. My fur is all done nice, and I'm not leaving for anything short of the best ballet outing I've ever had. Aha, so we're gonna get Francis to tempt her out, I'm assuming. You can ask that. I don't think we really need to ask her all the other questions, though. Oh, well, you know, when inspiration strikes. Can't say I do know. My inspiration is usually on strike. Haha, you're a very funny cat. But yes, I just think one day I want a big skylight. Big enough for sun, big enough for blue sky, big enough for large body to fit through. Odd request for a feature, but I'm not an interior designer, so what do I know? How long have you been working on this skylight? Oh, I'd say maybe a month and a bit. You know how things go with contractors and things? When you say your husband's been hiding in his bedroom for a month, maybe you just want to be out of the way during construction. Maybe you didn't like the draft. It is not that detective. The whole skylight was there for at least a little time before my husband went into his room. Something else has happened, and I need you to learn what. Okay, well, I think we need to talk to Francis. But also, you do not seem any closer to solving the issue. Alright, so we need to teleport to the archives. Don't we? Yeah. So to do that, do we go to the clock shop? I think so. Well, I think so, but maybe I'm wrong. Maybe we're meant to go to the archives first. Let's go into the back room. Don't need to speak to Ali again. Capsule.
They'll
The
have
archives.
filed the caller under the evidence for my case by now, which means I'll teleport right into the file I need to see. Hope their file folders are big and sturdy enough to contain my awesomeness. What the? A garbage can?
Oh, I thought it was a big pot.
They threw the caller in the garbage. Glad to see the city PD is filing its evidence with due care and process. Something to look forward to while I look up the case file.
Okay. So, J, investigate archives.
Let's see. Case 263. Received noise complaint in regards to a Husky convention. Interviewed the organizer for official statement. Awoo. I'd say our tax dollars at work, but not like I pay my taxes anyway. Anyway, that's not it.
Alright. This one here.
Case 111. Traffic accident on East 3rd. Suspects, an illegal ring of Armadillo street racers. Based off scale impressions taken from victim's face. No, this isn't it. you'd think, mind you. Maybe it would be if I knew the first thing about filing systems.
Okay.
Case 419. Another complaint lodged against Albert Watt. Hey, that's me.
That's
Wait.
me.
How many other complaints against me are in here? Too many to go through, and still no sign of the file I need. All right. Doing one more than throwing up my paws.
Still doesn't blink at all.
Case 5990. Unusual
Hey, Jazz.
feline body discovered
Welcome.
in... Wait. This is it. This is the entire police file for the case. This is every piece of evidence. Every note taken. This is a joke, right? There's like 2 pages in here. And half a page is just a stick figure drawing of the body. With a body found under, this bit's partly crossed out. Implosion, then explosion, then hole in roof. That's odd. Body appears to be a small feline consistent with case 4666. As such, no further investigation needed or authorized. Send all case materials to janitorial to be recycled as toilet paper. Maybe it's a good thing their filing system is as deficient as their investigation skills. I'd hate to be fishing scraps of paper off Officer Hippo's rear end. Case 4666.
12.
So something like this has happened before.
Yep.
Sounds like I need to do some more reading, which is a sentence I never thought I'd be saying.
Okay, so there we go.
Case 4666. Here we go. Dated a few months prior. Let's see what's in here. A lot of redactions. That's what. I haven't seen this many strike-throughs and black marker on a piece of paper since the last time a lady gave me her number. The whole case file is redacted to heck and back. How am I supposed to make out any of it? Hang on. There are some bits where the marker started dying. Guess police funding didn't extend to their stationery supply. A little squinting with my keen feline eyes, and I can make out cat. I guess that's something. Come on, eyeballs.
Eyeballs that never blink.
Strain. Strain harder. Narrow those pupils. Is that appeared? Unusual, unknown, roof hole. Sounding awful familiar.
Roof hole.
Something about released into custody. What? Some evidence. Property. Another body. Someone living. And released to who? Claimant. Parties involved, including... Ugh, I can barely make out the letters.
Just spit it out. I don't know. M?
M-A-N. Wait.
Manny?
Manny the Mantis. Again, is that twice he's gotten involved in these cat cases? Wait. Never mind. That's an I, not an A.
Minnie?
I should actually learn to read someday. M-I-N-K-Y-J-O. Minky. The Mink Jones. He runs the Rabbit Rodents gang, I think. So not the underworld boss I thought it was. Just another underworld boss. Let's see. D. Dom. Dom D. Dom D. Dom the Dolphin.
Oh,
The terror of 10th Street. Head of the Sharks and Shirts gang.
okay.
They say if you cross him, you'll sleep with the fishes.
Literally.
That's because he locks you in a fish cannery for the night. Best botch job of my life, really. Ugh, can't quite make it out.
Ugh.
Ren. No. Oh, wait. Gutan. Orangutan. Head of the hairy apes. Even I know about them. And that's really saying something. I thought they'd kept to their side of 10th Street.
All seems to be happening on 10th Street.
Guess orang's got a long reach. You know, being an orangutan and all. So, 1 cat case, 3 names, all prominent members of the criminal underworld. Counting Manny the Mantis in my case, and that makes...
4.
Hang on. Let me get out my calculator.
Okay.
4 underworld bosses, all involved somehow with weird cases involving weird cats, which means absolutely nothing to me, given I don't know the first thing about the criminal underbelly of this town. I'm too busy minding my own underbelly, thanks. It's getting a little saggy. Besides, how am I supposed to know the secret ins and outs of this town's criminal underworld? Not like I work in a job where that information would be useful or anything. No. I'm gonna need to run this info by someone who knows this stuff. Someone who's not only seen this city's seedy underbelly, but who's given it a scritch and a rub while saying, "Who has the cutest criminal underbelly? That's you." Which rules out pretty much every cop in this town. Meaning I'll need to find someone who's actually part of that world. But where would I find them? Not here, that's for sure.
Oh. Okay. Right, so get Mrs. G out, get rid of Mrs. G. Okay, so I think we go to visit Francis then. Oh. Do I need to... Oh, I need to get out.
Alright. Now the tough part, how to get out of here. I'm imagining that since this is all their classified files, it must be that they apparently forgot to actually lock. Great elephanting, I gotta say.
Hey, you're not supposed to be here. I'm calling the police. Aren't you the police? Damn it, you're right. Ugh, does that mean I have to call myself? Does that mean I have to actually work? That's not what I took this job for. Right, well, while you work that out, speaking of calling people is supposed to be helpful, I should probably call for a ride. Can I borrow your phone? You know what? It means you leave before I actually have to do anything? Please do. Oh, Deborah again. You're gonna have a joke about her children in this city? No buses. Just saying, as much as I'm happy to help with the arrangement of bus fares, less a Maritana. Again, in this city? Wouldn't be so sure. Besides, I'm a detective. I've got an image to maintain. Hard-boiled. Worldly wise. Oh, hard-boiled. Egos. Kind of guy, I'm so hungry. Kind of guy who's too cool to take a bus. I mean, you're currently sitting on a sticky lollipop. I told you, she's gonna have something with her kids. My daughter left on the back seat, so...
Hard-boiled detective.
Okay. So... Why am I here? I wanted to go to Francis. Didn't I? Didn't I? I thought I did. Yep. Show the collar. Okay, I'm sure that won't compromise the vital piece of evidence. Yeah, actually, now I can't remember his accent at all. Now I take a look at it, I think this was what the animal I saw took from the body. They were peeling it off its neck, I think. Excellent. Does it bring it all flooding back? Do you remember anything about the thief? How they got off the body? How they got this off the body? What they did immediately after? Did they give a full confession? Tell me every detail you remember from this. I just did. I saw them picking... I saw them picking it up from the body. Then they booked it. That's it? Fiddlesticks. I thought that would trigger a fully realized flashback with cinematic camera angles and everything. Whoa. Phew. Okay, 2 things I remember. I remember the smell. Yeah, sewers aren't exactly the most fragrant of places, you know. No, not that. Well, yes, that too. But I remember a strong smell before the thief ran into the sewers. Just got a whiff of it through the smell of concentrated poo. 13. This is going to sound weird, but the smell was familiar. You want to tell us about it? Can you smell it on this collar? Under the seeped in miasma of sewage? Sure, can't you smell it? Let me sniff. Ugh. Wait, I see what you mean. There's definitely something else there. And yeah, it's very familiar. I smelled this before somewhere. You have? Huh. What does it smell like to you? Difficult to pick out the nuances through the layers of literal crap. If I had to describe the scent, I'd probably describe it as... Like, does it matter? Would we have any idea? Maybe the turtle. Excuse me, you couldn't be more wrong. It's a tortoise, not a turtle. Now that's not quite right either. Maybe more like... Okay, the pineapple one. What's ridiculous? Has to be at least 6 rhinos. Either that or the sewage has burnt out your nostrils. Wait, it got its ashtray of an elderly chain-smoking rhino. If you then filled that ashtray with whiskey and orange juice. Close. I was thinking more like apple juice. No, pineapple juice. Yes, that's it exactly. Wow, how did you know? Because I know exactly which drink smells like this. When the thief took this collar, did you smell this? Sure did. Guess I forgot in the subsequent blast of the sewer smell that came out when they opened the lid. Try to remember, did the smell come from the collar or from the thief? Wait, you think I went up to them, shoved my beak in close and inhaled? Though I did get a pretty strong whiff as the thief passed me by. So chances are the smell on the collar came from the thief. Meaning either that they spilled that drink on themselves or they have that drink a lot. I suppose they must have reeked if it transferred to the collar. Wait, did they spill the drink on themselves? Either that or it happens to be their favorite drink. Is it the cow lady's husband? You said you recognize the smell, so you're familiar with the drink it comes from. Is that what it is? Ugh, I was straining my brain to think of where I'd smelled it before. So it's what, a cocktail? Yes, and only one speakeasy in town serves a drink that smells and tastes like pineapple juice served over an elderly chain-smoking rhino's ashtray. Wait, you don't mean the black cover? The super secret speakeasy that no one's supposed to know about. So you do know about it? Of course, I go every week. Everybody who's anybody knows about it. It's just that everybody who's nobody isn't supposed to know. Wait, then how did you know about it? Never mind that now. The point being that smell proves the connection to the black cover and their house special. And it seems a tragic lack of taste. Couldn't it be something classy like an old-fashioned? Or at least make it the ashtray of an elderly chain-smoking yak? I have to go. Ha! Where are you off to in such a hurry? I need to visit a certain bookstore downtown. Or rather, the super secret speakeasy in the back that no one's supposed to know about. I still can't believe that you actually know about that place. Would they even let you in? Oh, I'm sure they will. It's already been a week since the incident after all. They're probably over it by now, I hope. Whatever, I've got somewhere important to be, so we're done with questions. Thanks, Francis. Dance on, you crazy diamond. Yeah, that's kind of why I need to get going, so if you could get a move on, bye! Oh, I can't see him now? Well, I guess we can go to the bookstore. We still need to get rid of Mrs. G, which I thought we would have found out from Francis. But that's alright, we can go to the bookstore. Whoop. Sorry, continue. Tab bookstore.
I'm headed to the front cover. A little independent bookstore with one heck of a secret in the back.
Okay.
See, it's a joke.
Yeah.
The super secret speakeasy is called the back cover. It's hidden in the back of the store. And look, it was funnier in my head, all right?
Yep.
Wait, this is my head.
So it wasn't funny.
There's only one drink in this town that smells like the ashtray of an elderly, chain-smoking rhino filled with whiskey and orange juice. Only one drink, served by only this one speakeasy. And as far as I know, only ordered by one particular regular. I always liked this bookstore.
It was a duck. I wish I could have a duck. In addition to the cockatiels that I have. I don't know where I would put it. I have a tiny house. But I would love to have a duck.
It's cozy.
Just a side note.
Welcoming.
I say, old chap. Oh, got another British guy. What are you doing here? Weren't you kicked out of the back room? Hey, can't a cat look for some reading material? Of course, old chap. Given your track record, I might recommend some of our guides on DIY repair and legal defense. Either way, suit yourself. What happens in the back room doesn't concern me. Well, unless it has to do with how many copies of the Invisible Monkey we have back there. If you want to get in, talk to Sergey. But I'm afraid you might not get far with him without a new password or an abject apology. Was it Sergey? Sergey the duck? Alright. Oh, but I want to talk to the duck. Oh, look at all these leather-bound books to go with my leather-bound pounds. Alright, I want to talk to the duck. Ugh, Animal Farm is so disappointing. Who wants to read a treatise on proper techniques for running a farm? Not me. Alright, back we go. Oh, of course Sergey's a bear. Rawr. Cat. I can't. I did tried to do a Russian accent. We're just not gonna bother. I've done enough accents, I think. Bear. So I've been working here long. Such a cool bookstore. I've known the owner for a while. My name is... I know who you are, Cat. You're not getting in while Sergey stand watch. Not without a password. What about with the password? Then you are getting in while Sergey stand watch. But Sergey give you a very intimidating and judgmental glare as you pass. Look, I just wanted to say I'm sorry for what happened. The time and that I've learned my lesson. No more licking spilled bourbon from the floor. So, are we good? Yet. Okay. Can I at least go in and express my apologies directly to the bartender? Yet. How am I supposed to say sorry and have everything forgiven? You don't. So I'm looking for a book. Do you have To Kill a Mockingbird in the back? Nice try, cat, but password is changed. Password no good anymore. Wait, they changed it already? Password should be good for at least another 2 weeks. Maybe cycle it once a month. That was before a silly cat made a mess of the bar. And stage and ceiling? The ceiling, I don't remember that. That is why you'll never get the new password. You'll never go back into that room again. Now run along, silly cat. What are we going to bribe him with? We have nothing. Chance could, give you something as thanks? Sergey will accept money. Haha, you and me both, buddy. But I'm afraid I've got a temporary case of brokenness. And Sergey will accept item in trade that can be sold for money? Like what? Kidney would be acceptable. Whoa, let's not get too hasty. Let's see what I have to trade. I'm not giving him the collar. No, we have nothing. Okay. And this guy can't give it to me. Can I help you, old chap? What's the new password? So I figured a smart, educated, worldly animal like you has got to have figured out the new password by now. Oh, I didn't have to. They told me. Oh, well, that makes it easy. What is the new password then? Sorry, chap. I'd tell you, except for the bit where they told me you're the last animal in the world I'm allowed to tell it to. Oh, yeah, right. Like I'd be the last animal to tell next to all the cops working advice in the city. You are literally lower on the list than them, yes. So how's business? Business of selling books, I mean. With the other business? Oh, about as well as a little independent bookstore can be doing in this economy. Which is say terribly. Luckily the other business is doing quite well, thanks very much. They pay me a cut to stand out here, surrounded by books all day, so I'm not fussed. All this business has to do is present a respectable front. So fair to say that the front cover is a cover for the back cover. Of course, my dear boy. Don't you know how books work? Oh, you meant the other thing. Yeah, that too. What the heck? Might as well do some shopping while I'm here. Any good books you think I'd like? You can read? Hey, I read a lot. Reading parking tickets counts, right? Well, old chap, given your limited taste, perhaps something classic will expand your palate. Mayhaps of mice and of more mice? Is that a cookbook? My dear chap, it's a tragic tale of the animal condition and how society crushes the dreams of the lower classes. Okay, but do they eat at the end? Just saying that title alone is making my mouth water. So if I reckon Triton, currently sober former patron, wanted to get into, the back rooms, wink wink, how would he go about it? Well, first, my boy, he'd try to be slightly less obvious about the surreptitious winking. But as you know, he'd also need the password. The current password, not the password he knew last week. And that's it. I wouldn't have to do anything else, like make a personal apology or pay for the dry cleaning. My dear chap, password's a password. If you know it, you get to go in. What else are they supposed to do? Turn me away anyway? Sounds like someone doesn't know how passwords work. So Sergey's the new bouncer. I mean, the totally legitimate self-stalker, right? That's right. I wouldn't try my luck with him though. I saw what happened to the last person who tried to get in without a password. What happened to them? They were firmly turned away from the door. How ghastly. If only they greased their paws a little. How would greasy paws help? Did you have to wrestle them or something? No, I mean... Well, you didn't hear this from me, but the fine folk in the back are paying poor petrifying Sergei in pennies from a seat cushion. And not a nice seat cushion either. But he never complains. He just has been known to get conveniently distracted when someone gives him money, food, clothing. Pretty much anything, really. Ah. Okay. Just want to apologise for the incident that happened in the back. Oh, no skin off my nose, my dear chap. If anything, you helped out my end of the business. I sold a lot of how to get stains out of fabric and body disposal methods. Said I was sorry. Did you? I heard you were drunk and yelling very insalubrious things about a customer's mother. Hey, the old dame deserved it. She can throw a mean right hook. Okay, off we go. Alright. Where do you think we should go next then? Maybe the dance studio? I don't know why. But there was like a blanket and food and stuff. Can we take that? No, we can't click on it now. Huh. And he also didn't say anything, which makes me think maybe we weren't meant to come this way. Yeah, we can't interact with anything. Why is it still not? Maybe we'll come back here later? I don't know. What else could we... I mean, we could offer him the collar. I just thought we'd have to keep the collar. But then I guess if he took the collar, went in, then we could get back in there? Maybe? Maybe we'll offer him the collar then. Those unblinking eyes. Alright, well, we'll offer him the collar. Give him the collar. Stylish designer collar made from authentic material. As you can probably smell, it carries its own unique fragrance. Truly a singular collector's item. Okay, I assume the fact that you're shoving it in your pocket like it's a discarded candy wrapper means that you accept my gift. So I can just go in now? Yes. What? But I gave you a gift and everything. You give Sergei a gift that Sergei would need to pay Saka to take off paws. Sergei not owe you anything, cats. Well, fine, keep it then. Not like I want it for some incredibly genius plan involving teleportation or anything. I mean, not like I want it or anything. To go. You keep guarding that storeroom back there, Sergei. Okay, so now do we go to the clock shop? Goodness gracious. Alright. Hey, Owlie. Yeah, I was just like, what the hell, man? This cat. To the bar!
To see where the bouncer put my collar. Surely somewhere safe as befits a valuable bribe. I mean, gift. Either I end up in the bar itself, or somewhere where I can listen for the passwords. Either way, I'm gonna be sitting pretty.
Whoop, off he goes. In the bin.
What am I doing out here in the garbage? I was supposed to teleport to where the caller was. So surely I should be in the back of the bar. Or the bouncer's wallet. A safe vault. Heck, maybe a nice little shadow box frame on the wall for displaying it. Wait, did that guy throw away the perfectly nice collar I flagrantly bribed him with? Just another sign of how rotten this city is. A place where flagrant bribes aren't treated with the respect they deserve. Speaking of which, I guess I should pick my flagrant bribe up, huh?
Yep. Yes, you should. Oh, there it is.
Smells like my flagrant bribe has become a fragrant bribe. Wait. No, that's just me. Dang. And I thought I'd come up with a real zinger there. Someone's coming. Quick. Hide.
Two ducks. Sorry about this, sweetie. I was worried about you. What happened? How'd you get so drunk? It was the funny story. I was looking for that book I told you about. I asked the nice bear if they had a copy of A Mandrill for All Seasons in the back. He said they did. But when he let me back there to check, they didn't have it. And what they had? Lots and lots of booze. What? Why did you drink it? I didn't want to be rude. Ugh, never mind. Let's just get you home.
That's it. A mandrill for all seasons. The key I need to get where I'm going. All thanks to my feline sense of stealth.
Okay. Oh, by the way, sweetie. Who's that weird cat standing in the alleyway watching us? Probably just the garbage collector.
Stealthy, like the night.
Okay. Oh. He's noticed. He's like, what the hell are you doing? Nothing. Nothing at all. Alright, let's talk to Sergey. The password. Alright, if cat have password, then cat can go in. It really is that easy. Sergey orders clear. Only let in animals with password. Cat has password. Now stop bother, Sergey.
They say not to judge a book by its cover, and the back cover is no different. It might look classy, dignified, welcoming.
Nope, not you. Get out.
But that unassuming back cover blurb hides a lurid tale of greed, crime, lies, and scandal. The kind of story where...
God damn it, is he monologuing again? No monologuing. It's how everything went to hell in the first place. Okay, fine, I'll stop. Don't worry, barkeep, I'm on my best behavior. I don't care if you're kissing an angel's left butt cheek. What part of banned for life do you not understand? Get out. Can't keep me out of this place. Why not? Because I know the password. Damn you to high hell. Guess my hooves are tied then. Fine, you can stay, but no funny business. Look, if this is about my unfortunate attempt at comedy act, no funny business. Also, for God's sake, have a bath. You stink of garbage. I mean, I guess I could give myself a tongue bath right here. You know what? I'll tolerate the stink. Okay. Can I move? I'm stuck. Are we having a problem with my mouse? Let's just try. No? I'm stuck. Oh, no, I'm not stuck. Okay. Scales? Well, hey, if it ain't the cat who came sniffing around our base. Gave me one heck of a shiner, you know. Oh dear, you look good? Can't even see the black eye. That's because of my scaly complexion. Anyway, you either real brave or real stupid. I'd say brave, but apparently I'm outvoted unanimous. Oh my god. You know when you see a word that you know and then suddenly everything about that word seems foreign? I was like unanimously by everyone else. Well, either way, you got some guts. No hard feelings, yeah? I don't know, the bump on my head you gave me was pretty hard. Hey, that was business. I'm here on pleasure, so I got no beef with you. Mostly because neither of us are cows. You let me drink till I get a headache on my own and we got no problems. Dig? Yeah, okay. So that's about the rival gangs. Hey, Scales, is it? Did you hear? Sounds like the crocodile tears are having some trouble with the other gangs tonight. I might need your help. What do you know about other gangs? Frankly, I'm surprised you knew about us. Well, I know that. There's blood in the water, and the sharks and shirts are on the prowl in your turf. Wait, they are? Yep. You know their boss? Dolphins can be real jerks sometimes. Wait, you're saying Dom the Dolphin's involved? Terror the 10th Street? That's the one. Stuff's going down on 10th Street right now. You should believe me because I know all these names of places and stuff. Ugh. Better head back up and see what's up. Boss will probably need my help. Yeah, you should go. Help might really balance the scales. Get it? Scales? Because your name is... and you're a... You know what? I'm gonna shut up now before you eat me. First smart thing you've said and done all night. Fine, I'm off. Tell the barkeep to put my drinks on your tab. Sure will. And wait, what?
Man, I hope he gets gingivitis and cavities someday.
Hey, what are you talking about, gingers?
That'll learn him.
Okay, so now we're just sliding along the bar. That was... Oh, okay. It's weird that you can't turn around. Let's talk to our best bud, Rudy. I can't remember what accent I gave him either. Oh, you. Rudy, good to see you. What are you doing here at this speakeasy that no one knows about? You were the one who blabbed about it months ago. Oh yeah, that was why I got kicked out the other time. Anyway, what are you doing here? Don't you have to mind the kiosk? How many jackasses, donkeys, and mules do you think need to check the newspaper at this time of night? Besides, Jimmy's holding down the fort. I've earned a drink for my troubles, I think. You have troubles? Sure do. Like getting a certain catty jerk to pay back the money he owes me. Oh, right, about that. If you're about to launch into a sob story about how the gig you had lined up isn't going to pay, I can't fully express how little I want to hear it. Good to know. Definitely was not about to do anything like that. No, sir. Good, because the only next words I want to hear from you are, I've got your money right here. Got it? Ugh, what's the matter? Cat got your tongue? Well, yeah, considering I'm a cat who's got a tongue. But you said not to let any other words except for I've got your money right here, so I couldn't reply, and then... Just leave before I decide to relieve my headache with some horn-related violence. Okay. Francis? My best bud! Oh, so you did make it to the super-secret speakeasy that nobody's supposed to know about. I'm honestly surprised. Well, you know, I'm a detective. I know all sorts of things nobody's supposed to know about. What? To make up for not knowing all the things everybody's supposed to know about? More or less. Speaking of which, if you're a regular, how did you not put two and two together and realize it was you smelled... What? Who it was you smelled at the scene of the crime? Do I look like the kind of bird who goes up to everyone in the bar and sniffs them deeply? I have other more important things to do with my time. Actually, hey, yeah, didn't you chase me out of your apartment saying you had somewhere important to be? Yet now you're here? Sweetie, after the week I've had, this is somewhere important to be. Besides, all your questions about the drinks and things here got me thirsty. Well, glad to know the mysterious death of a fellow feline has proved an excuse. Sorry, inspiration to come here and get drunk. Hey, no reason to let a little death and detective work ruin a perfectly good evening. Okay, what have we learned? Literally nothing. Talk to Elma? Oh, keep pressing the wrong button. J. Who's Elma? Oh. Is that the barkeep? Ugh, what do you want? Ooh. We'll ask about the drink. Hey, you still serving that drink that smells and tastes like a pineapple juice served through an elderly chain-smoking rhino's ashtray? The pineapple regret? Obviously. It's our house speciality. Though, after getting one poured on me during your fiasco, I'm thinking of taking it off. How special, huh? But that means it's really popular. Look, you've only been kicked out for a week. Can't have forgotten this much about the place. No matter how hard I try and sell it. Talk up the good make of the cigars, the rhino's lack of flatulence. Still seems like only one animal orders it. Good to know, which reminds me. Is she here? Could you be a bit more specific, Kat? I run a gender-diverse establishment here. Oh, for who else would I be asking about? I mean, you're sort of trying to be deliberately mysterious, so... Elma! I'm asking about Elma. Is she here tonight? Oh, I mean... I would hope so, considering she works here. Matter of fact, she's due to go on stage any minute.
And there she is. Miss Elma Gautier. Trouble. The kind of trouble that wears a colorful dress. Though, you'll have to take my word on it. What with that black and white filter. She's a sheep.
Yep.
A seducer. A siren. Not a good siren, mind you.
Correct.
I don't judge.
Chirpy burpy cheap sheep.
In this world, you do what you can to survive. And Elma, she's a survivor. Even if it means getting her wool dirty with some questionable activities. Speaking of questionable activities, I hope this song finishes soon.
Me too. Cool. Alright, where is she? This friend. Oh, there she is. Hey, Elma. Good to see you. And here you again. Well, well, look who the cat dragged in. I'm not even certain how that would work. Grabbing my own collar or... Oh, Al. Good to know some things never change. Ew, except maybe a cologne. Have you been rolling in trash? Something like that. Give myself a tongue bath right now if it's a... Oh, stop with the tongue bath. No, I like a cat that's not afraid to get dirty. Speaking of which, I didn't think I'd see you in this bar again after what you pulled. Yes, well, I can be very persuasive when I put my mind to it. How has the bar life been treating you, my dear? Ah, same old, same old. Bad tips, lousy front of house, terrible pay per show, barely making rent. The usual, it's bad scene. And now you're getting by. The usual? Well, you know me, darling. Lady's gotta do what she's gotta do to get by. Even if it means a little under the table here and there.
Under the table is an understatement. Try 10 floors down. In the basement. No. In the sewers. Let's just say our first meeting was when she picked my pocket. Joke was on her. My wallet was empty, like it always is. Like I said, Elma Gautier is a survivor. And in this town, there are plenty of opportunities for a survivor too.
Sweetie, you're monologuing again. I don't know what accent to give her. She should have like one of those like real tight, like New Touristy accents, but I'm not going to do that. Remember, inside voice, outside voice. All right, well, glad to know you still got friends in low places helping you out. Oh yes, a hero like me always relies on generous friends. Even the ones who just throw in a little into the cookie jar, if you catch my drift. Hang on, what are we talking about? I'm trying to hint that you should buy me a drink, you cute, keyless cheapskate. Oh, right. That was all part of my plan. I mean, yeah, sounds great. Bartender, can I order my friend a... One house special, pineapple regret for the lady? I'm a lady, but I'll never turn down my favorite drink. Tastes like regret and pineapple. Can't get enough of these. I know, you all smells of them all the time. Big talk from a brave boy who stinks like a back alley garbage, my sweet. Garbage, my sweet. At least I smell vaguely like something distantly related to a fruit. So given that, mind explaining to me why I've got a collar from one of my cases that's reeking of pineapple regret? What are you implying? That I did it? Pfft, why would I steal a collar? How did you know it was a collar? Because you just said that's what it was? Oh, whoops, damn. Totally thought that detective trick would work. But how do you explain the smell of your favorite drink? You're probably just mistaken. The smell of those sewers probably just screwed up your sense of smell. Wait, damn. You didn't mention it was in the sewers, did you? Cunning bastard. You played dumb with the collar trick just to set another trap for me. I did? Yeah, I totally did. Completely intentional. Me playing dumb. Now, shall we try this again? I didn't kill the cat, if that's what you're wondering. It's a start. Let's see what else you can tell me. Oh, this is a very loud bar. So you were there when the weird cat died? Not exactly. It was dead already when I got there. It was a bad scene. I was in the neighborhood on my way home from work. I was minding my business and I heard a loud crack. Probably should have let sleeping dogs lie, but I figured it was worth checking out. I got to the warehouse and then I saw... What? The cat? The hole? No, I mean, yes, I saw the cat, but I was more focused on what was on the cat. On the... Wait, you mean the collar? Yes, it caught my eye. But like you said, the cat was there too? So I ran in to check on him, but he was gone. I swear on my life, he's already stone cold dead. If he wasn't, I would have helped. But since he was... What, you ripped the collar of his freshly dead body? I didn't rip it off. I unbuckled it very carefully. That's why I was there long enough to get interrupted. So I take it you noticed the cat looked weird? That's an understatement. Like I said, it was a bad scene. Have you ever seen a cat like that before? Living or dead? No, but I'd heard about... What did you hear? I can't tell you. Why not? Where did you hear? Whatever it is you can't tell me. I can't tell you that either. I'm getting a headache about what you can and can't tell me. Too confusing. I can tell you that the cat was dead when I got there, but not for long. He was still warm. I thought you said it was stone cold dead. Figure of speech, darling. Fine, anything else you can tell me? Only that I have no idea why he looked like that, and I'd never seen him before in my life. Except, what? He looked like you. If you were short, on 4 legs, and a freak of nature, I mean. And yet you don't hesitate to steal from me. Him, whatever. Actually, it made me even more eager, I'm not gonna lie. I do love treating you bad, darling. Okay. Well, it stinks of pineapple regret, which means you were carrying it around, I take it. I grabbed it off the body as soon as I realized the cat was dead. But why? It's not even your style. It's not for me, you ninny. It's for who? Look, that collar is more valuable than you realize. It's in high demand, shall we say. I know it looks like a silly little scrap of fabric, but... Actually, I kind of get why folks might want one. You do? Well, you clearly know something I don't, which is not a sentence I thought I'd ever say. All I know, though, the grapevine, is that there were several parties interested in getting their hands on a collar like that. Man, why am I never invited to parties like that? Trust me, these are bad parties you don't want to be any part of. What does that have to do with... Oh, you're talking about crime and stuff. Yes, please shout it loud in the middle of the bar, which is also technically a crime, in earshot of a mook? What is a mook? Who's part of an organized crime racket? But yeah, turns out some folks there want that color bad. And whoever's interested is willing to pay handsomely for them. And well, you know I like handsome things, sweetie. It's why I put up with your pretty empty head. Okay. Oh, it's old mate next door that keeps bobbing off to the side. There's a lot of talking in this one. So you saw the body, the collar. What about the hole? There was a hole in the ceiling? I'm not sure what else you want me to say, sugar. I mean, did you notice anything about the hole? Like, I don't know, any signs of explosives or fire or something? Oh my god, I think it's from all the talking. Sorry, it was more focused on the dead body and the collar on it. Bad scene, you know. But now you mention it, I didn't see or smell anything like that. And I wouldn't notice smoke. It's hell to get out of wool, you know. Compared to pineapple regret and odor sewage. Fair point. But still, I don't think holes like that are caused by that kind of explosion. At least not this time. Holes like that? So then what happened? You said you were interrupted? Yeah, by a very high-pitched shriek. Turns out some feathery flamingo stumbled in on me in the body. I panicked And the bird brain was blocking the only door out, so I ran the other way. Only other way I could think of. Into the sewers. You weren't trying to meet up with anyone there? Say a certain green insect and his equally green goons? If you mean Manny the mantis and the crocodile tears, far from it. I was hoping to sneak off their turf without them knowing I was there. They found me after about 10 minutes. My horrified and disgusted shrieking gave me away. You shrieking? What was there to shriek about? Darling, do I look like the kind of you who enjoys bathing in sewage? I had to shampoo my wool for hours to get the stench out. Bad scene. Ooh. Alright, but if you were just grabbing the collar to sell it for money, why not just sell it to Manny when he caught you? Oh, he made an offer. Just that the offer involved 10 very intimidating crocodiles and a pointed reminder that the loot was on his turf. So you had to surrender the collar and run home empty-hoofed. This time, unfortunately. Too bad. Wait, this time? You know, this pineapple regret is really nice. You should try it. The ashtray flavor's not bad. Okay. God, why is there so much talking in this one? Okay. So, who are you going to sell the collar to before Manny the Mantis put in his winning bid? Whoever ended up being the highest bidder, obviously. You really don't understand how money works, do you, sweetie? I understand that means there were lots of interested buyers who were willing to compete with each other. Oh, that would be a very smart deduction from you, Al. Save for the bit where I already said as much a few minutes ago. Expect me to pay attention to what you say? Ugh. And as for these buyers, any of them have names? Not the sort of names I feel comfortable yelling in the middle of a bar. What do you mean? It's just something that's probably illegal in the middle of a legal bar filled with illegal... Oh, I get it. Yeah, you get it. Imul cray underworld unday off stay. Sorry, babe. I don't speak fancy French, so if that's your plan for avoiding having the whole criminal underworld listening in, we'll have to do something else. Like I said, the sorts of buyers I had in mind with the kind of cash I had in mind aren't the sort who would like me yelling their names in public. Yep. Of course, I might feel more comfortable talking about them if you started yelling their names in public. Because no one knows to suspect me, so I'd be safe if I did it. More like I'd rather you get your kneecaps whacked than me. Oh my word. This time. If you certainly don't seem surprised by what happened. That's just my sang-froid, my dear. Not sure what Sam Lloyd has to do with this. Is he a suspect? Did you do this before? You're lucky you're cute, or I'd be real put out by you right now, mister. So, has it happened before or not? Sure has. Don't know how many times, but enough that it's almost a regular thing lately. You say the cat was already dead, but how do I know you're telling the truth? How do I know that any of this is what actually happened? What? I'm not trustworthy? Why wouldn't you trust little old me? Well, I mean, we could start with the fact that you seem to be rubbing haunches with the animals of the bad scene, as you call it, or the fact that you're willingly admitted to stealing from a corpse in order to score some cash. But mostly it's because you're a singer in a smoky jazz bar. That always means you're up to no good. Oh, right, that. Well, I can't blame you for doubting me. It doesn't look good, but all I'm really guilty of is being too poor to be fussy about where I get my dough. I'm not bad. I'm just a black sheep of sorts. That's the case. Mind telling me the whole truth? There's clearly something bigger going on here where you're not giving all the info. A gal's gotta have some secrets, especially when they might get her in trouble with the wrong crowd. But let's just say if you ask the right questions, I might be willing to tell you more of what I know. Whether you trust it is up to you. Holy moly. I don't really need to sum up. Let's just ask her about the other case. So I found something very interesting in the police archives. Case 4666, ring a bell? Should it? Considering it involves a mysterious cat, a hole, and 3 very interesting individuals, I figured it might. Tell me, do the names Dom the Dolphin, Oran Gutan, and Minky the Mink Jones mean anything to you? Fine, I know them. Oh well, I know of them at least. They were the buyers I was hoping to sell the collar to. But they're all gang leaders like Manny, aren't they? Between them, they're the heads of this city's criminal underworld. Now you're getting it. And now you know why I wasn't in a hurry to chat about it with a goon sitting nearby. But yeah, the whole underbelly of this town's in one hell of a state. The heads of the gangs are looking for all those collars. They're willing to pay top dollar to anyone who brings one to them. Collars, as in plural? Oh, honey, you passed elementary grade grammar. Honestly, no sass, I'm proud of you. But yes, that's how plurals work. So, one from this case, and one from case 4666, I assume. So this, whatever this is, happened twice. Twice? Oh, you sweet, stupid sex on legs. More like the police only caught it twice. It's happened way, way more than that. Oh. Bloody hell. Why do we have to keep asking her questions? Whole 2 times the police did their job. Don't be too impressed. It was pure luck both times they stumbled on the cat before anyone else did. And, well, both times there were some strings being pulled to bury the case, if you catch my drift. Catching anyone's drift is against my religion, thanks. Also, what did strings have to do with anything? They're fun to bat around and play with, but pay off, sweetie. The gangs have their fingers, paws, hooves, claws in the police pie. Clearly one of them made your case go away so no one poked too deeply. Oh, poking too deeply is my speciality. It's what stopped me from becoming a dentist. Or a proctologist. Thanks for that bad image. So what have the gangs been doing exactly? Besides paying off the cops, you mean? Well, they've all been keeping ears to the ground, listening for any word of one of these weird cats showing up. So they're not the ones behind bringing the cats in the first place? I don't know. But they do seem to have a good sense of when to be on alert. Just not where. Either way, when they get wind of another, whoever runs that territory swoops in and clears everything out before the cops or anyone else notice. Unless, say, a plucky gal sneaks in to grab the goods before then. Uh-huh. And how'd that go for you? Pretty bad. But you can't blame a girl for trying. Gangs might have an understanding about respecting turf, but that won't stop them from trying to get a leg up on each other. Or several legs, really. So when they clear everything out, does that mean the cat too? Are they putting the poor kitties in concrete muffin makers? No idea. They take the cat with them either way. No one's actually seen any of the cat since then. So yeah, bad scene even for me. But I get the feeling that's just tying up loose ends. It's not the cats they're interested in. It's those weird collars of theirs. They're fighting tooth and nail over them. Makes me think there might be separate buyer that they're all competing for. What I don't understand is what's so special about all those collars. I can't imagine why so many are trying to get their hands on them. Well, for once, something I know that you don't. Okay. So how long has this been going on for with the cats, the collars and stuff? Oh, months, darling. It's been bad scene for a while. How's no one besides your shady friends picked up on anything? Surely I'd have noticed something after this long. Sweetie, you don't even notice when you have kitty litter on your butt. Oh, another butt joke. I don't think you're an expert on what does and doesn't draw attention. Besides, my shady friends like to keep things on the down low. And they're very good at what they do. So then I guess the question is, if this has happened more than twice, how many times has it happened? A lot. Like 3, 4, high single digits. Try high double digits. And those are just the ones I've heard of. Might even be triple digits. Oh my god, that's bad. I don't even know if I can count that high. I only have 18 toe pads. Math wasn't my strong suit. I didn't think you had any strong suits. I mean, that suit you're wearing is pretty bad. Okay, we still gotta chat to her? Yeah, didn't think it took any cases. Not you, more like the dead cat. Real small, weird legs. Although I don't know if all of them actually died. I heard some of them were alive and just went missing afterwards. Bad scene, I say. All of them blew some kind of hole in the ceiling or building when they showed up. And most of them had some sort of collar on them as well. Those collars is what got everyone rolled up. Yep, we know all of this. Big bucks. That's why you went for it. I mean, I feel like some of this chat is like filler. Yeah. So I'm not going to read this bit. I just feel like we already know it. Talking about the missing cats. Weird. Weird. Okay. Cool. Cool. We're nearing the end of this conversation. Risks my life blabbing criminal secrets are worth it if you might maybe sort of find it useful. Yeah. Will you be okay? In between that and the whole trying to snatch a collar from under Manny's nose, I imagine they might be mildly annoyed at you. Served them right for not paying me for what I'm worth. Besides, I've had a pineapple regret, which means I'm doing things I'm gonna regret. Don't worry about me, doll. My wool might get dirty, but I know a good dry cleaner. And I always make the best of a bad scene. Awesome. Oh. Bye. See you later. Oh, hallelujah. All right. Oh, crunch, crunch. Get Mr. G out, get rid of Mrs. G. I mean, I reckon it's Frances because she's talked about ballet. Yes. Thought a dancer like you would be dancing on the tabletops. Doing some high kicks, you know. Oh, I'd love to. But the barkeep swore he'd kick out any drunken dancers. Apparently there was some cat who caused quite the property damage last time they tried it. Oh. Okay. I guess we're leaving?
It'll be a long walk with no wheels. I'll need to call for a ride back to the clock store.
Okay. Do we need to talk to the bartender again? Oh, thank God. Yep, the small talk in the car. Ah, the joys of being a mother. Oh yeah, she has... Okay. Billable hours. Just a bit of filler. I do. I like you because I get to bill you a lot. You know what? I'll take it. Because right now, I need all the friends I can get. I need to ask you something. Something very important. Anytime. Do you mind if I give myself... Oh, stop with the tongue bath. Oh. Yes, you are. Go right ahead. The back seat's already covered in drool from the kids anyway.
Fantastic. Now to see if I've got enough room to start licking my own crotch.
I feel we're into like... So, for anyone who joined later, Dracos and I spoke about... When I played... My only thing with this game was when I played the demo, I was like, there was a few too many butt jokes for my liking. And I hoped that maybe they would have cut down on it or something. No, we've gone full hog. So I said, imagine if you'd had a drinking game. And we were either drinking or take a shot every time there's like a butt joke. I think we'd be at 20 shots by now. And like every now and then spattering them in, fine. But there's been a lot of butt jokes. Oh. Alright. There we go. Why'd I come here then? Because I can't use the capsule, yeah.
Although either that, maybe I better not chance it.
Okay, so... But I was the one who chose to come here. And I can't... And there's nothing else here. Unless it's outside.
This is not a walking distance.
Oh, okay. I just don't know why we came here. Oh, is it my car? Is that... Oh, this is where I left my car. Okay. Oh, okay. So... Where do we think we should go next? Because to get rid of... The only thing Mrs. G has mentioned is that the only thing that would get her to leave would be ballet, which is why I keep going to Francis. We can try the bar... the dance... the bar... The dance studio again. But, I mean, that's just a lady's house. And I'm going J, because, yeah, they're the only two things I got left. Betty's office, the bar, Mrs. G. Maybe? Mind you, if he doesn't say anything, it probably isn't. Isn't it? Yeah, okay. Nope. Huh. Where does anyone think we should go? And we can go back to Mrs. G, but I don't know. Ah, detective. Have you found any leads on what is troubling my dear husband? Let me know if I can help. That's right, she was German. My perfect German accent. No, because we need to get rid of... What can I do for you, detective? I imagine you've been able to talk with your husband through the bedroom door. Has he explained anything or said anything unusual? Besides the fact that I'm apparently a demon dog and that I'm going to gobble him up? Ah, so a regular quarrel between spouses then. Are you single? Because I'm beginning to see why. Just pure bad luck and nothing else, clearly. So it's not just the hiding that's weird, but the way he suddenly turned on you. Yes, he used to think I was the bestest of girls. He even used to call me his beloved ballerina. But now he either stays quiet or he yells at me to go away, to leave him alone. That he knows I'm out to get him. Get him? How? Oh, horrible things. Like I will kill him or kidnap him or tie him up in the way he doesn't like. As opposed to the way he does like. My, won't you try the cake I made? A lemon poppy seed. Oh, stop mentioning food. I'm so hungry. Okay. How are things up to then? Things were good? Not sure what things you mean. I mean... Phil locked himself up. How was your husband having any trouble? Any, I don't know, depression, paranoia, money troubles, enemies? Really good book he really wanted to finish? No, not really. He's just an office worker. Cheerful guy. Very carefree. Maybe a little too carefree? What do you mean by that? I mean that carefree will only go so far in terms of doing chores and housework. Apparently that counts as care. But no, none of the things you mentioned happened. He was his old happy self when I left. Then when I come back, he was hermit. I'm so upset. At least the one bright side of all of this, with him in his room, it's a lot easier to keep the apartment clean. But oh, the mess, the bedroom must be in by now. You've got to help me bring my dear husband out, so I can give the room a proper scrub. Okay. Want to know more about the interesting lady behind the wallet? I mean, behind the case. Tell me about yourself. What do you want to know? What is the G? Mr. and Mrs. G. I'm curious, what does the G stand for? Gesundheit. I didn't sneeze. No, that is my husband's actual last name. Mr. and Mrs. Gesundheit. Oh, I see what you mean. Your last... Yeah. I didn't sneeze. And actually, Gesundheit is short for the full name, which is... Yeah, okay. Yeah, you see, that is better for us to shorten it and use Gesundheit. And now you see why we just go by Mr. and Mrs. G. Okay. Oh, anything... How do you spend your days? Oh, you know, nothing exciting. I bake, I clean. I go out with a very special group of friends. I keep busy, so I do not face existential dread over never getting to do what I really wanted in life. Usual things. Relatable. I want to be a professional bed tester, but I fell asleep too quickly to give any useful feedback. Still haunts me whenever I have to actually, you know, get out of bed. That if I'd made it, I'd never have to leave my bed again. I want to be a ballerina so bad. When I was a child, I made myself a dress out of swan feathers so I could pretend to dance Swan Lake. How come you didn't pursue it? Because the swan I plucked the feathers from was, how you say, pierced off and sued for emotional damages and treatments for boldness. By the time my parents settled out of court, they couldn't afford ballet lessons for me. Even now, I cannot afford it. Oh, sorry to hear that. It's fine. My friends say we'll afford soon. Then I'll have all the lessons I want. Sounds like you have some nice, weirdly ominous sounding friends. Oof, sorry, uncomfortable chair. Still trying to find a good, comfortable chair. Never mind your life story right now. Let's get back to your husband for a minute. Do we have to? Oh, I was enjoying talking about my favorite subject. Myself. Tell us about the day. Don't leave anything out. All right. Well, first thing in the morning, I went to the bathroom and started, another joke. What happened? Well, I was getting ready to go out. I had season tickets to local ballet. I never miss a single performance, not unless I'm on fire and being flayed by knives. Mr. G, though, he wouldn't attend a single performance unless he was on fire and being flayed by knives. So he decided to go out with his friends. Truly a healthy modern marriage in action. Did he seem at all odd, or no, it was his usual sweet self? Gave me a kiss on the cheek and told me to have a good time at the ballet. And my God, did I? It was absolutely amazing. The lead swan was outstanding, so light on her webbed feet, and there was this one particularly handsome flamingo who... Oh, maybe we should focus on your husband? Oh, right. When I got back, he was not home yet, but I didn't think anything of it. I went out for a walk, and by the time I got back, he was in our room. When I went to go sleep myself, the door was locked, and he held it shut, screamed at me to go away, and that he didn't trust me. At first, I thought he was joking. Then I thought he just had a bad headache. By the next day, I realized he wasn't coming out or letting me in. And it's been like that since, huh? You have no idea what triggered this sudden behavior in him. Do you think I would be so desperate as to hire you if I knew anything? Mentioned ballet a few times. Are you a fan? My God, yes, I love ballet so much. I've watched Swan Lake like 900 times. I want to spend every minute watching and doing ballet. If ballet was an animal, I'd marry them. Yes, I am a bit of a fan, I suppose. I love going to see the local ballet company every week. Watching the graceful dances makes me feel graceful too, yeah? But what I would really love is to be that graceful, you know? I want to dance like that. Why don't you learn how? Take some lessons. Have you seen the price of ballet lessons? I can't afford it. You might be able to if you didn't spend your money on going to see ballet every week. Never. I would never give up seeing my ballet. But oh, I would love the chance to take ballet lessons. If only I knew a dance instructor who could cut me a deal. Dance instructor, huh? Whoa, keep bopping the mic. Yeah, if only if only you knew one. Bye. Okay. Thank God. Okay, so we go to the bar. Can we speak to the flamingo guy? Whee! Francis? Or we... No, okay. Then we are going to go to the dance studio, finally.
If I had a nickel for every time knowing Lily saved my furry behind on this case, I'd have 2 nickels, which is frankly more money than I've had in years. I'm fairly certain that Joe will have my fur if he catches me skulking around his wife's window. But what other choice do I have? Ask Mrs. G politely to step out of the apartment? Wait until she has another appointment, come up with some other excuse. You know, now that I say them aloud, those all sound like they'd have been good ideas. Oh well, Lily's lessons it is.
Okay. I thought there had to be a reason we were able to come back here. I can't remember what accent I gave her. We've done so many voices today, guys. So you frustrating feline, what brings you to my window again? Do I need a reason to see your gorgeousness in the flesh, my sweet? Considering how Joe would react, yes, I think you do need a reason. Or at least you wouldn't be here without a reason. Oh, am I that transparent? It's one of the few things I find cute about you, actually. Anyway, why are you really here? You need more dance classes? Night, Chuz. Thank you for coming. What time? Oh, it's only 10:30. Hopefully we haven't got too much of the game left. But we'll see. Okay. Ballet for someone? Who's the lucky lady? Potentially a suspect who I need to get... Oh, sorry. Potentially a suspect who I need to get out of the way. Non-lethally, I mean. Anyway, can you give her ballet lessons? Figure you can. I mean, it's not like ballet is any different from any other kind of dancing, right? It is, in fact, very different, but you're in luck because I do teach ballet lessons. As you would know, if you remembered what I said about my lessons earlier. No, that was like 10 scenes ago, wasn't it? I can't remember what happened 10 seconds ago. Anyway, yes, I can give this friend of yours lessons, even though I've even got a professional ballerina in 3 lessons package if they're interested. Great, do you have any coupon? Yes, why do you ask? Could I get the coupon? Just that I think this lady really needs a discount. So you're saying you want me to give this friend of yours ballet lessons at less than my usual rate, ensuring I lose money and time in the process? Yes. You're lucky you're so adorable. Alright, here's the info on the classes. Here's the coupon for your friend. Hooray! Back to Mrs. Gut. Ah, detective, have you found any leads on what is troubling my dear husband? Let me know if I can help. Yes, well, I have a ballet thing for you. Hey, if you're interested in ballet, I happen to know a great dance instructor who's got a good deal on right now. Oh, let me see. My God, become a professional ballerina in 3 easy lessons? Buy 2, get 1 free? This is everything I've ever wanted. This coupon, is it for me? Thank you, Mr. Wild. I'm so sorry I had these incredibly insulting thoughts about you. I'm used to it. Better get going, though. Class will be starting in an hour or 2. Ah, yes, but my husband? Don't worry, I'll keep an eye on him. Or on his door, I guess. All part of the investigation, you know. If you say so. Right now, I'm more interested in important things, like my new ballet career. Look out, swans. A new prima ballerina is on the prowl. Oh, thank goodness.
Phew. She's gone.
Hooray.
Maybe now the husband will give me some better answers. Or any answers.
Awesome. Go away. Leave me alone. I'm not talking while that she-wolf is listening in. Good news. Your wife mysteriously received some discounted ballet lessons. She's left for class. It's just you and me. Yeah, right. Why should I trust that? Look out your window if you don't believe me. She should be getting into her car right now. Huh, so she is. Well, that's good. I was scared about having her around still. Scared why? What'd she do? Hang on, just because she's at the house doesn't mean you're not also out to get me. Give me one good reason to trust you. I exude protagonist energy. Come on, can't you tell from all my awesome agency and focus that I'm the main character? I don't know, but I can tell that you're an asshole. I mean, you're not wrong. That doesn't mean I'm not the hero of the story. Sounds like something a stupid self-deluded villain would say. Besides, it's not just my wife. She's just part of something bigger, I tell ya. It's a conspiracy. A conspiracy? But why am I bothering? You're not gonna believe me. No one's gonna believe me. Nothing about this situation would ever happen to anyone else. You'd be surprised. There's been a lot. Tons of these holes appearing all over town. I told ya. Why'd I tell ya? But maybe you already knew about that if you're part of the conspiracy. So people don't trust me with their lunch money. I don't think anyone would trust me with a large spanning criminal underworld conspiracy. That kind of makes sense. Wait, did you mention criminal underworld? Yeah, that'd be the conspiracy part. My source says that the various gangs in the city have been trying to chase down these holes and look for something. Or someone that appeared along with them. Some of them have been trying to beat each other to the punch or pay off others to go in and steal what they're looking for. It's a bad scene, as my source would say. Wait, what did you say? Oh, that the gangs are trying to be the first to fight? No, the other thing. What your source said. Oh, she said it was a bad scene. Frankly, I feel like it's a bad pun, but you know. Alright, I'll trust you. Coming out. Whew, I thought you'd never come out. Let's get a look at you. Okay, it's a sheepy man. Rami, what's wrong? Is my wool messy? Sorry, I haven't had a shower in a month, so... No, you just look a lot like someone I know. Uncannily, even. Like someone used the same model of sheep twice. Oh, I'm sure that's just coincidence. There's no other reason this someone would reuse the same model after all. It's just that you look like a lot like a friend of mine, Elma. Do you know her? What, you think us sheep will magically know each other? It's not like we're known for flocking together or anything. And for the record... No. What? Wouldn't it be... Whatever. And for the record, no. I don't know the singer at the secret speakeasy no one's supposed to know about. I don't even go to the back cover. Anyway, now you see what I'm talking about. It's all part of the cult's machinations. And the criminal underworld is... it's grasping poor. Hang on, back up a minute. Before we start unpacking that. Airport's worth of baggage. What does any of this have to do with your wife and why you're hiding from her? Weren't you listening? She's a member of the cult. And she's taking part in whatever foul kidnappings they've got going on. Maybe even murder. And you know this how? Do you want me to start with reading it in her journal or start with hearing it from her victim's own lips? Oh. Am I reading her journal? I can't... My diary, please keep out. Okay. Oh, what does Jay say? Oh, yeah. I'm confused. Where did he go? Oh, there he is. What'd you zoom off for like that? It's a relief to have someone to tell about all this. What do you need to know? All right. Start from the beginning. Let's pace ourselves a bit. Start at the beginning. What happened the day you started hiding in your room? Well, it all started when Wilma headed off for her ballet recital. I'd rather be shaved by a blind yak than watch that stuff, so I decided to go out in the town. But before I could do that, let me guess, suddenly a hole appeared in the wall with a loud bang? Actually, no, the hole had been there for a week already. She said it was for a skylight she was putting in. I was drinking some water and accidentally spilled some. Normally I'd just wait for her to get home to clean it up, but after I kept slipping in the puddle while I got ready, I finally decided to mop it up myself. Then it took me an hour to find the closet with the cleaning supplies because, you know, not like I ever use them. But when I opened it, I saw... What? Cleaning supplies? Well, yes, but I also saw him, her victim. Victim? What makes you say victim? What else do you call something or someone who's been kidnapped, tied up, and stuck in a closet? Wait, back up. You're saying you found someone tied up in one of your closets? Yes, what I said. Pay attention. Not just someone, a strange, freakish creature like nothing I'd ever seen before. Hey, do you think it's meant to say resent? Huh? I mean, it was a weird, small, four-legged cat, right? What? No, nothing like that. What part of never seen before didn't make sense to you? God, I'm amazed my wife hired you. Okay, so what was it if not a cat? It was pink, I guess. No fur at all except for on his head and chin. Stood on two legs, but a lot taller than me. He had the weirdest face I've ever seen. Yes, I'm the title holder no longer. Okay, so a person. So you found a creature tied up on your broom closet? How do you know your wife was the one who tied them up? Because he told me when I took the gag off. Wait, he was gagged? And he could speak? That's usually why you gag someone? Yes. He begged me to help him, said he'd been trapped in there for at least a few days. Let me guess, around the time the hole appeared, did he say how he got there? Well, yes and no. He said he appeared in the apartment somehow, which didn't make any sense. And when I asked him to explain, his explanation made less sense. When I asked how he got in the closet, it was very clear. There, it was my wife. My perfidious partner, my suspicious squeeze, my Mr. G focus. How she managed to overpower him. He said that when he first appeared, my wife was there in the apartment. Apparently she reassured him, explaining some things, made him some tea to calm him down. But the tea tasted strange, then he fell asleep, only to wake up in the closet, gagged and bound. I knew her tea was bad, but I had no idea it was that bad. Okay. Well, where's the creature gone? You said that you were able to tell your wife was an evil kidnapper cultist from her journal? Well, sort of. It's her day planner, you see. And her to-do list. She also calls it her manifestation diary. Get the picture. So, wait, you read this thing and somehow between her grocery list, 5-year plan and dream diary, you got mad hostage taking cultist out of it? I mean, it wasn't difficult. She put down cultist meeting in her day planner. Huh, not the smartest cultist I've ever heard of. Sure she didn't write client meeting in really bad handwriting? No, that ends up looking like diet meeting. Let me tell you, the other day I asked how the diet meetings were going was not a good day for me. what else did this creature say to you other than, help me, get me out of here? I mean, there was a lot of that, a lot. And of course, there was when he told me about what my wife did. But everything else he said was weird. Right, you said something earlier about his explanation of appearing was weird. It made no sense. What did he actually say? Honestly, I didn't understand a word of it. Something about orbity, blorbity electrons and moron particles and spinning quintet numbers. It sounds less like an explanation and more like me when I'm drunk. Did this creature have a name? He did. What was it again? Humdigger? Shoe digger? Let me think. Oh, Schrodinger. That's it. Heck of a name. I feel for the guy. My last name's Gesundheit. This joke again. Okay. See what I mean? Anyway, poor guy seemed kind of freaked out. Though, more about the closet thing than anything else, weirdly enough. Yes, because everything else seems so run-of-the-mill. Did he say anything else strange? Well, now that you mention it, he did keep asking about his cats. Oh, I get it. Okay. Imagine you had some reaction to all of this. Well, my first reaction was to try and find something to drink. Oh, that was kind. Water for the prisoner? No, whiskey for me. Then while I was chugging, he started begging me to keep something safe for him. Make sure my wife didn't get it. Between that, how big he was and how weak he was after being trapped in there, I figured I needed help, so I went to my neighbor to ask for help. And did they? Well, see, that's the thing. When we got back, the poor thing was gone. Just vanished out of the closet entirely. No trace of him. Could he just have escaped after you untied him and left him in the apartment by himself? Did untie him, right? I knew I forgot something. So if he was still tied up, then someone must have moved him. Either your wife or someone else. Either way, my wife had something to do with it. After we found the closet empty, read her journal and... well, yeah, that was when I locked myself in. Okay. Creature mentioned keeping something safe from your wife. Yes, he seemed really agitated about it, so I took it with me when I went to go find help. And where is it now? I left it with my neighbor. Trust them, and they seemed like they knew how to keep it safe. Who would this neighbor be, and where can I find them? I said I trust them. Doesn't mean I trust you. Wait. Wasn't the whole song and dance about getting you out of the bedroom, about whether or not you could trust me and... Anyway, I'm sure it's still safe and sound with them. Haven't talked to them since I started hiding, mind you, but they're good about this sort of thing. Still, I don't know what the big song and dance is about, though. You'd think that guy would have more things to worry about than some old collar. Wait, collar? Creature had a collar on him? Sure did. Talked about it all the time. Couldn't make head nor tail of what he was saying. Mentioned something about looking for some other collars too. I'm gonna read the journal. Yep. Alright. Cool. Let's go. Cool. Let's read that journal now.
Let's see what's in here.
Oh god, we gotta read all the bloody entries. Oh yeah, pick up J for cult meeting and then cult meeting.
Gotta say. See. No. Oh. Right.
Oh, we gotta read all of them. Rope and blindfold, oh. Knife. Sandwiches for tomorrow's cult meeting. J dislikes mustard and M hates mayo. Okay. Oh, now we gotta go through it all?
Wow. I mean, she went and got store. That woman's a monster.
Twist the laws of reality and morality.
Wow. She even used glitter pens on that last word.
To serve the members of our cult of greatness and to enrich us with wealth and power beyond our wildest dream. Take up knitting. Aww. Yeah, I know, not yet. Give it time though. Okay. When you know it, some strange guy has suddenly appeared out of a hole in my living room. No, I can't believe it either. Aren't I the luckiest? He said he was looking for some cats and their collars. Apparently there's some sort of power. Naturally, I did what any smart lady does in such a situation. Drugged him, tied him up, and stuck him in my closet. I'm a genius, after all. He might be exactly what our cozy little cult has been waiting for all these years. A ticket to everything we've dreamed of. I'll tell the other members the ritual tomorrow since I'm already bringing potato salad. Might need to ask Jay to help me move him. I took advantage of dear Ed being out of the house with his friends and finally got my house guest moved to Cult HQ. One last chore around the house. Okay, should keep him at the mansion. It's heavy to carry. Thank goodness Jay came along to help. Jay, who doesn't like mustard. We got him to the cult meeting and had quite the lively interrogation. It's quite late when we got home and dear sweet Ed must have already gone to bed, innocent as a lamb. But the silly sheep left the door locked, oh dear. Okay.
This one's dated for today.
Today.
She must have written it before I showed up.
Okay. How? It's been in the bedroom. That doesn't make any sense at all. That's what I'm worried about. Whether the other cult members will like the pie. With the last two collars I've gotten to. You have 3 of the 5, but the first one's still missing and M ended up losing the 5th. Aha. Who's M? How are we supposed to achieve our goals without them? My poor sweet Ed. Wish I had the foggiest idea what's bothering him. Can't think of a single thing that could explain why he's suddenly scared and defensive of me. Okay.
Wait. M lost. Could that be?
Oh, Manny. Yeah, I didn't think about that.
5th caller. That's everything. Call me a crazy cat, but I'm beginning to think this lady might be a cultist. But hang on. Today's schedule, tomorrow's meeting, all of these entries are dated, meaning I can tell when these cult meetings are happening. Looks like they happen every week like clockwork. Using my deductive skills, I can work out the next one will be... Or I could have guessed that from the entry from today. Sure, I guess.
Cool. Okay, so we have to go back and talk to the sheep. The ram. Old Ramley. Okay, I read the journal. It's a lot longer than the books I usually read. Okay. Not even any pictures. I thought the writing was subpar. Never mind that, you idiot. What about the proof of her crimes? Did you see? Yeah, it's my professional and experienced opinion that your wife is totally a cultist. Yep. How much is my wife paying you for these amazing leaps of insight and intellect? Never mind that. Journal mentions some sort of meeting she goes to regularly. Do you know where that might be? No clue. Okay, do you have any idea about this Jay character? Seems to be a culty friend of your wife. No idea. Do you actually know anything about your wife's personal life at all? Friends, pastimes, hobbies? No. Why would I bother staying updated on all that? She's just my wife after all. I'm beginning to think the two of you might just deserve each other. Alright. Well, I gotta figure out how to crash a cult meeting. Now you're out of your room, you might want to get somewhere safe. Don't have to tell me twice. This whole thing is definitely what I would call a bad scene. Give me an idea. Never thought I'd say this, but might actually have to go talk to the cops. Right. Oh. Okay. Shall we go to Betty?
So Mr. G's wife is involved with something sinister, and more callers are showing up. But that's not what's got me thinking. Two things are bugging me. One, I have a big itch on my back that I just can't reach. And two, Mr. G's a sheep, which would be fine if Elma wasn't a sheep as well. That's too many sheeps in one case just to be a coincidence. Something's not adding up. And since I suck at basic math, I'm gonna go talk to Betty. She at least could count above 10, I think.
Well, look who's back. I still can't help you, you know. Does that mean you can help me, you can't help me, or you can't not help me? It means I clearly have to pick a simpler code. One that your tiny brain can actually wrap around. Well, either way, I'm here for something you can help me with. Or can help me with, whatever. You've got records on everyone in this city in your file cabinets, right? I need to check up on someone relevant to the case. Sure, I suppose. Just lucky my files are organized. What's their last name? There's a sheep who may be related to the case. Elma Gautier? A female name? I'm amazed you met a woman who could tolerate you for more than 60 seconds. Hey, I got plenty of female friends. Some of them can even tolerate me for more than 90 seconds. Anyway, do you have a file on her? Let me check my drawers. Yeah, it has been a while since a butt joke. Give it time. Oh boy, do I sure have a file on her. I've got a list of crimes here down to my hoof. Like what? Stealing? Kidnapping? Murder? More like 20 cases of is a femme fatale in a noir drama, so is clearly guilty of something or other. Well, that and the petty theft, fencing stolen goods, blackmail, solicitation, and taking candy from a baby? The witch. She's got a diverse portfolio of skills, that's all. Don't suppose she has any relatives, does she? Say, I don't know, a brother? Says here unknown as Gautier. What does that mean, as Gautier? It's compared to what? The Yorkshire Terrier named Steve? I mean, you're not totally wrong. Wait, I'm not? Man, Elma, sorry, Steve pulled a fast one on me. I didn't even notice the wagging tail. No, I meant she's gone by another name before Gautier, according to this. Looks more like the first thing we have on file is a petition for a legal name change. Gautier is what she changed it to. What? Why? Apparently the legal reason she wrote on her form was, my original family name is bad. How bad? Apparently her first original family name was Gesundheit. Wait, Gesundheit? That's the same last name as the other sheep I've been talking to. They must be related or something. If this is one of your all sheep look-alike things, Al, I swear they're just salt licks. No, I think I'm onto something. Look up. Look up Gesundheit. And sneeze. Oh, yes, I know. That's just the last name. And we've already done that gag to death. Yes, you have. Look up files for any male sheep with the name Gesundheit. Or I guess Gesundheit, Gesundheit, Gesundheit. I think that's enough to work off, Al. Frankly, it's much more than you usually give me to go off of. Cool. Here we go. Mr. Gesundheit, in the system for a parking violation, was blocked by a zebra crossing. Poor zebras. Let's see. Yeah, that's definitely him. Who? My client. Well, more like the husband of my client. Long story? What does his file say? Let's see. He works in an office. Occasional arrests for public drunkenness. But who doesn't have those in this town? Family connection says he's married to a wolf, Mrs. Gesundheit. Yeah, that would be my client or my suspect. It's a bit complicated. Any other family members? Well, looks like his parents are deceased. Only living relative is half-sister, Gesundheit. Gesundheit, Elma Gesundheit, I knew it. I knew they were connected somehow. Mr. G's half-sister, Gesundheit. It's Elma. Elma and Mr. G are siblings. Wait, you mean your stupid insistence that every animal knows every other animal of the same species actually paid off for once? What can I say? I'm a genius. It's part of being such a master detective. Okay, master detective. So what are the implications of these two being related? Well, obviously clearly they, I don't know actually. This is my surprise face. But you know who would know? One of the siblings in question. I need to go talk to them and find out what's up. Oh, more talking. I suppose that's fair. At least you're doing something that could be vaguely mistaken for detective work if you squint at it, which is more than the police department is doing. Hey, you helped tons. Or you didn't help because you're not supposed to. You're like totally unhelped. That's, you know what? Whatever, I'll take the compliment. Go see these two witnesses and see what they say. Who knows, it might even have something to do with this case as opposed to weird serendipity. I don't know why we'd have to look up Schrodinger, but we'll look it up anyway. Hang on, I think I know that name. Let me check our records. Yeah, he's a physics professor at the local university apparently. Talks a lot about things like, well, things my underpaid police hind doesn't understand. Entanglement, wave mechanics. And let me guess, he's been missing for the last, say, month or so? No, he's been out of town, attending some sort of bigwig seminar about physics. A likely story. Probably just a cover for him being missing while he was actually trapped in a wolf's closet with a gag in his mouth. Interesting theory, but considering the newspapers have had pictures of him for weeks with headlines like local university professor amazes international community with lecture, they'd be pretty hard to explain. Which of course you would have known if you ever read a newspaper. I just glance over it for the classifieds and the comics. Those are the only important bits anyway. Still, that's strange. Schrodinger has been out of town with an airtight alibi. Who's the guy in the closet claiming to be Schrodinger? Again, they've got it wrong. That's her saying it. That's going to be a bit of a toughie. But maybe our secret siblings might be able to shed more light on the situation. Nope, back in the bar. Whee! Mr. G. Yep, what are you doing at the bar? Thought you were in hiding. You know, the whole locked in your room for a month thing. Okay, he's getting a drink. Okay, lots of drinks. That one. as you heard me talking about how I've been a bad scene for everyone. It's like my words alone made you realize that I talked to all these animals in the bad scene. Or maybe just one particular animal in the bad scene. Do you have to keep saying bad scene for you to... Enough, I get it. Made your point. Yes, I did recognize who you heard it from. So yes, Elma's my half-sister. Same ram, different ewes. We're not super close, but we have each other's backs when we're in trouble. Like, 1 month ago, when I reached out to her for help. So what happened? Assume she was the friend you mentioned who helped you before. Yeah, after I found the creature in the cleaning cupboard, I knew I needed to help get him out of here. And it had to be someone I could trust completely. I called her and arranged to meet her here that night. Explained who I found, what he told me about my wife, everything. She agreed to take the guy back to her place and hide him where it was safe. But by the time you two got back to your place, the hostage was gone. Exactly. At first she accused me of setting up a stupid prank, but she saw the hole, my wife's diary. And that's when she told me to barricade myself in my room. She'd take care of everything else and come and get me when everything was safe. Which she didn't. Meaning she's either the world's worst sister or things weren't safe. Or maybe even both. She knew... Yeah, she did know. Now, she'd never heard of any of this before. She didn't believe me at first with all the talk of collars and weird holes. Oh, okay. There's your butt one. Now I'm in the guy's collar and the big hole in the ceiling. Ugh, you tomcats. So she never heard of anything like this before and knew less than you did? Well, certainly started that way. I got the sense she might have found out a little more later on, though. Been in touch. Well, I wasn't exactly being that social, considering I was locked in my room the whole time. I mean, you could always have tried smoke signals or something. Nah, but I did manage to sneak out of the room once to call her while my wife was out. I was thinking she might be able to spring me free, but she was in a hurry. All she managed to ask was whether any more collars had turned up. Said they might be worth more than we thought. Certainly sounds familiar. Assume you hadn't. Like I said, locked in my room. She said that for now, that might be the safest place to look for me. Apparently it was a bad scene out there. Okay. It's just how she talks about a little side... Yeah. Talk to Elma. She told you what's up. Yep. Trust is a strong word. Let's go with considered you vaguely useful enough to actually loop you in on some info. Anything else? Well, she told me to keep myself safe. She'd keep the collar safe in return. Wait a minute. Back up, back up. A little further to the left there. She's got the closet guy's collar. Yeah, he was adamant that it was important and needed to be kept safe, so I brought it with me when I went to ask her for help. After he vanished, I gave it to her for safekeeping. Didn't want my wife to find it after all. Well, I got good news and bad news. Good news is your wife probably won't find it. Bad news is that's because I'm pretty sure Elma sold it to some lowlifes. Actually, I asked about that when she called. She mentioned the collars were worth money. Asked if she'd already sold the one she had. But she said she wanted enough dough so we could both skip town together in style. Apparently whoever was buying these collars would pay way more if she could offer a full set of them. So you're saying she still has that first collar. Oh boy. It's all coming together in my head. It's a pretty jumbled mess that I can't make head or tail of. Okay. Where's Elma? Should be at an apartment or at this time of day? Can you give me the address? Cool. So wonderful. Let's go to Elma's house.
I should have known.
Yeah, should ya?
Should have known the minute that dame started looking sheepish. Well, I mean, she always looks sheepish. She's a sheep, but she's wrapped up in this case tighter than my belt after Christmas dinner. Which would be pretty tight if I think it's time she gave me some real answers. Ideally spelled out in small words with a helpful diagram. Maybe with puppets. I do love puppets.
Alright, Elma, wool's out of the washer. Time you give me some clear, clean, organized answers. Ooh. She lives in a beautiful apartment. Oh, I've got hair in my face. Oh, still have. That's the worst. Ugh. There it is. Got it. I think. I hope. I hope that's the only one. Nope. No. There we go. Oh my god. Is now a bad time? It's always a bad time when you're involved, darling. It's almost adorable, to be honest. Elma, are you alright? Perfectly fine, sweetie. Though I wish I could say the same for my apartment. How am I supposed to protect aloof elegance like this? Or project? Whoops. What happened? Not entirely sure. Flippin' it. I was out on the town and found my place like this when I got back. Let me guess. Oh, the gangs. So, my word, look at you, saying things that are actually halfway intelligent and on point for once. Thanks. It's definitely skill and not a lucky guess. Just like it was skill and not luck that I ended up meeting your half-brother. Ah, right. That. You have been busy. How is Ed, by the way? Out of his room and at the bar getting drunk. No thanks to his deadbeat sister leaving him in there to rot while she makes off with all the valuables. That's not exactly what happened. I can explain. Let's go with thank God. Okay. We were just talking to her. Why do I need to talk to her? What? That's where she's got the collar. Okay. Well, at least they didn't smash any of her plates. Also, why? We're so tiny. I guess we are a cat. Huh. Okay. I suppose you've got questions for me? Could say that. Okay. I don't think we need to start at the beginning. Told Mr. G to hole up in his room, took the collar with you. What happened next? I was going to arrange for both of us to get out of town. Between my sister-in-law and the Creaky family, cult family, figured Ed wasn't safe here and neither was I. But holy cud, do you know how much bus tickets out of the city cost? I swear the trolley companies are fleecing us blind. Okay. A lady like me has to travel in style. Plus, you know, we'd need money to set ourselves up wherever we moved to. So we couldn't go anywhere until I'd scored some funds and on a lounge singer's salary. You get why it took a while. That's where the collar comes in. Started hearing chatter in the underbelly about the gangs looking for collars like the one I had. Put two and two together and realized they'd want mine too. And I did consider just selling it and getting clear. Then I realized they weren't just looking for one, but for as many as they could find. So you had an idea. Look, selling that collar would have gotten one of us as far as Dogbuttville. Got another joke. Like I said, highway robbery. But selling a set of collars could set us both up for life. So yeah, I held on to the one my brother gave me and then started looking for opportunities to grab a few more if I could. Figured I could collect a few, then sell them all together for big bucks to the highest bidder. Except that Mantis put a little fly in your ointment. Okay. You lied to me? Firstly, that's not a question. And secondly, when? All that stuff I told you about the gangs looking for collars was the honest truth. You didn't tell me that you had a brother. You didn't ask about my family tree. You're too busy being smug about pineapple regret. Besides, why would I mention him? It's not like I had any reason to think he was relevant to your investigation. You mean other than the fact that he found a hole in his apartment like the one in my case and met someone with a collar like the one in my case? Okay, maybe there was some reason to think he might be relevant. My point is, you made it sound like you only heard vague rumors from your contacts. You never mentioned you actually found a collar and learned what was going on. And my point is, my brother was trapped in his apartment by that wolf of a wife and cult of kidnappers. I wasn't about to put him at risk by sharing more info than I had to, particularly not in the middle of a public bar. Okay. What does she know about the cult? So she doesn't know anything other than they're up to no good. Okay. Who sticks a guy in a closet for weeks and takes him to somewhere else? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, she doesn't know anything. Why are we still asking? Where are they holding their meetings? Okay, so who did this then? She thinks it's Mantis. Ones who caught me with that collar. Wouldn't be surprised if they suspected I might have another. Yes. Could be any of the gangs. Yeah. Okay, so it could have been the cult, so it may not have been the gangs. Whoever was here got sloppy and left their hat behind. It's definitely not one of my hats, or Ed's, or his wife's. So all I have to do is go through the other a couple million animals in this town and figure out whose hat it is. Easy, right? Interesting. Mind if I take a look at it? Might be able to identify it or find a way to track its owner. I really doubt that, but knock yourself out. It's over there in the middle of the mess. Okay. I mean, do we have to ask all the questions? Where's the hat? Where is the hat? Hat? Hat. Hat? Hat? Is that a hat? No, that's a plate. You watching me? Where the heck is this hat? Oh, there it is.
Huh. Elma's right.
Yep.
The thief did leave a hat.
Yep.
Not a particularly stylish one either. I call it the Cow Pat Special. Hang on. I've seen this hat before.
On the Pidge?
I've seen someone wearing it.
Pidge.
It's on the tip of my tongue. Almost got it.
Night Dracos, thank you for coming.
Wait a minute. It can't. Then Jay is. It's Jimmy. The thief. The one working with the cult. It's Jimmy.
It was the
Should've
bird the
known
whole
he was a stool
time.
pigeon. Or, well, the opposite, I guess. I should tell Elma who did this.
Okay, it's Jimmy. Oh, you close enough there, Elma? Back up. Yep, okay, I know who tried to rob you. Jimmy at the newsstand? Now that you mention it, he does always wear hats like these. Why, that little creep. Gonna show him a bad scene. Not gonna be impressed about my awesome detective work? You shouldn't go after Jimmy. We've looped back to stupid again. This is familiar territory. What I mean is, he's our best link to the cult. Journal says they're having another meeting soon. Guaranteed I'll have to go back and report how this break-in went, right? It's my chance to follow him back to wherever this cult meets, get the drop on them, and hopefully save my closest guy from their clutches, solve the mystery of the collars and cats, and save the day. This doesn't sound as much fun as punch you in the beak. Besides, how are you gonna follow him back to the cult lair? Why with my feline skills of tracking and stealth, surely. Okay, maybe plan B might be a good idea. Maybe I could convince him to take me with him. Look, I'm sure I'll come up with something. So now you're gonna go pokey around my place? Figures. Just don't mess it up any more than it already is. Alright. Alright, it'll be in here, won't it? Oh, you're not gonna open it? Serious? It's Jay. Oh, I still have to keep talking to her. Seriously? I have to... I'll give some thoughts in a minute. I'm gonna zip through this because it's not information we don't know. Okay, so we're hearing basically the same story as what he told us. Okay. Okay. Yep. So she then took the collar. Okay, why are they chasing the collars? She didn't tell anyone about the collars. They started talking about the collars perfectly fine without her. When? About a week or so when I went to my brother's place? In other words, within a week of the cult removing the closet guy out of your brother's apartment. Think it's connected? I hope not. I don't like the idea of a criminal organizations in this town working for a weird kidnapping cult. Anyway, they only said the collars were incredibly valuable. I haven't got the foggiest why that would be. But they did also say they were only expecting a limited number to show up. And that they would pay a premium to get every single one. Okay. She knows almost nothing about the collars. Soaked in precipitation. Participles? Particles. Some kind of particles. Really just look like a really boring, ordinary collar. So you never figured out the little trick it can do. What little trick? Nothing. Just something that would have probably helped with your money and transportation woes. What? Anyway, I take it the gangs weren't forthcoming either about why they wanted these things. No. Only that there's a certain number and they were looking to collect every single one. That's why I figured I should get as many as I could. Get a better price. Ironic, and now you got no collars at all. First, that's not what irony is, and second, actually, yes I do. What? Yes, it's in the liquor cabinet. Oh my god. So she's not telling us. Okay. So now, Jay, talk to Elma. We've already talked to Elma. It's in here. Can we, if we ask again? Oh, thank God, it's different. Okay. Secret compartment when I keep all the stuff I don't want anyone to ever find. Anyway, let me grab that drink. Wait, there it is. Yep. Okay. She doesn't care about the investigation. Okay. Let me put it this way. Whoever's behind this has already proven they're dangerous enough to absolutely wreck your place. Looking for whatever collars you have, right? They think you still have any, then next time they might try and do worse to you. Maybe wreck your face, or worse, your wool. They wouldn't dare. Between criminal gangs and kidnapping cults, I think you know they'd absolutely dare. And you know, blood doesn't wash out of wool. But cat fur, totally washable. Everything licks clean off, baby. If I have the collar, I'm the only one they'll try and kill. Oh, well, why didn't you say so? Take it. Not gonna lie, I thought it was gonna be harder to convince you than that. What can I say? You sweeten the pot a little. Besides, I can always grab it back off your corpse. I have experience with that. I just don't know how a stupid collar is supposed to help with the investigation. Collar helping. That's it. I know what to do. I just have to make sure I don't forget it immediately. Well, let me know when you figured it out. Keep that collar safe, okay? Woohoo! Now what? Right. I'm assuming... Oh. Can I leave?
Nah, I shouldn't leave yet. There's something I'm still missing, besides my marbles.
Oh, did I... Jimmy's hat? Nope, that's gone. What am I missing? A slice of tasty bread? Do we need to talk to her again? Oh, yep. I have a full pray to get myself instantly into this cult place once Jimmy gets there. You do? How? Not telling. This time I'm going to be the one with all the secrets. Doesn't that annoy you? Now the shoes on the other paw. Not particularly. That would involve caring, which I don't. Well, fine then.
Anyway, my plan was perfect. Get my collar on Jimmy somehow. Wait until he's left for the cult meeting, then use it to teleport to his location. Now all I have to do is figure out how to get the collar on him. But how to do it.
Hello? Hello, you there, Al?
Pat him on the back and tape it to him. No.
Put it in his
Catapult
hat?
it onto his neck. No.
He's monologuing again, isn't he? God darn it.
Boy, coming up with brilliant plans is hungry work. I'm starving. I could use a sandwich. Wait, that's it.
Elma, can I use your kitchen? I need to make a sandwich quickly. You know, sometimes the way your brain works terrifies me, sweetie. You know what? Fine, go ahead. Make me a sandwich while you're at it. Kitchen's right through there. Hopefully it won't be too messy. Okay. Awesome. Okay, now we're making a sandwich.
If there's one universal truth among animals, it's that everyone wants a sandwich when they're hungry. It's true for me, and that means it's true for everyone.
Okay.
Besides, Mrs. G's diary mentioned making sandwiches for a cult. So there's no way Jimmy's gonna turn down a sandwich, not even one with a secret ingredient. The secret ingredient being my collar. All I have to do is wait for him to take the sandwich with him to the cult meeting, and then teleport there and nab them in the act. But first, I have to make the sandwich. It has to be a sandwich tasty enough for Jimmy to take it with him, but not so tasty that he bites into it and gets a beak full of collar. And it's gotta be thick and sloppy enough to hide the collar. So, to start, let's go with What self-respecting pigeon is gonna turn down bread and birdseed? In
Yep.
fact, maybe I should, Jimmy's gonna love it. Maybe a few extra slices just to be sure. Next, I'll add...
I mean,
Looks like this small, wilted... I guess sheep go through their veggies pretty quick. Cabbage is basically the same as lettuce, right? Totally.
sure.
I'll just stuff whole leaves of it in. Yeah,
Gross.
I'll put the whole head of cabbage in, just to
Oh,
be safe.
gross.
It's small. It'll be fine. Now, next. A good sandwich. Oh, and by good sandwich, of course, Mrs. G's diary did mention that Jimmy disliked mustard, but he's a bad guy, and therefore wrong. So, tons of mustard. Now to add. Okay, just have to smoosh my... I guess this would count as adding collard greens. Well, I thought it was funny. Good job, internal me. All right, sandwich is all ready to go. Now I just have to get it to Jimmy. There's nothing else I have to do here. Okay, one thing I have to do. I think there's enough bread and mustard left.
Oh,
I've
God.
left enough for... I'm sure a wilted cabbage leaf, a half slide of bread, and a dollop of mustard is enough, right?
Cool. Oh. There you go, here's your sandwich. I'm not gonna ask if she's okay. At this point, I don't care. Okay. Gotta go. Bye. Oh, thank God. Oh, Jay. Give collar sandwich to Jimmy. Yeah, let's go.
Back to the bird who sold me that newspaper that got me onto this case to start with. I should have known. Can't trust anyone in this crazy town. Backstabbing, underhanded, criminal lowlifes. All of them. I'm the one bringing them all to justice. Shining a light on whatever weird, criminal, culty ring has got its claws into this city. Just wish, justice and truth paid a bit better.
Alright, let's go. No hat. What do you want, cat? So where's your hat? Beats me. Dropped it somewhere, I suppose. It's just that you look so much different without it. More sinister. Suspicious. Well, better than being a cat looking sinister and suspicious all the time. Anyway, you didn't answer the question. What do you want? I want you to confess. What? That you're hungry. You've been here for hours. Surely you gotta be peck-ish? Get it? Because you're bird. I can't decide if I hate cats or if I just hate you. Is that any way to talk about someone who's made you a sandwich? Figured you could take it and have it on your break. Wherever that might be happening. Oh, this might be an actual thing that helps. Maybe Mrs. G? Okay. I'm doing it as a favor for a friend of yours, Mrs. G. You are? Yeah, she, hired me to investigate her husband, but in the process I messed up her kitchen as the ticket. She was upset because apparently she was supposed to be bringing sandwiches to some sort of social function you and her were going to be at. So she asked you to make replacement sandwiches? No, sorry, replacement sandwich singular? Actually, it was my idea to make up for messing up her kitchen. And I ran out of time, so here's one sandwich at least. So what sort of sandwich is it anyway? Is this bread? It's birdseed loaf. Like birdseed, right? Sure, but not enough to make a whole sandwich out of... Wait, is that 3 slices? I knew you'd like it. Sincerely hope you didn't just make a sandwich out of 3 slices of bread. Something else in here, right? Most definitely. Something you can really sink your beak into. Should be a nice meal for later. Like later during your break? Not now. And maybe not before you get to where you're going to for your break. Which is home, I'm sure. But it could be somewhere else fun, I'm sure. Oh, you also might not want to bite your beak down too hard. Some of the fillings are a bit on the tough side. Ugh, whatever. Take the sandwich, it will shut you up. Oh, great, here you go. All wrapped up in a nice little paper bag, ready for you to have later. What are you standing around for? Waiting to watch me eat it? No, just waiting for a nice thank you for my thoughtfulness and willingness to bury the hatchet. Gonna be waiting a long time. Now, go eat somewhere else. I gotta clear up before I'm head off my break.
All the pieces are in motion.
Okay.
It's the point of no return. The moment when the facts come to light and the case solves itself. The moment when I am finally able to figure out what the heck is going on. Sometimes, partly, bits and pieces. If that, Jimmy's got the sandwich with the collar inside it. By now, he'll be on his way to the cult meeting. If he isn't there already. Planning ritual kidnappings and home break-ins is hungry, or obviously he'll want to bring a tasty and filling sandwich to their hideout to munch on. Meaning I can teleport there via the collar inside. And once I'm there, all I have to do is bring the entire cult to justice, expose their ties to the criminal underworld, save the closet guy, and get justice for that poor dead warehouse kitty. I have no idea how I'll do all that, but I'm sure I'll figure it out as I go along.
Right. I feel like we're right at the end, which I'm kind of glad of.
All right. Jimmy should be wherever he is, wherever that may be. I've got no clue where this will teleport me to. I flip this switch, and there might be no coming back. Not without a long, long walk.
I think we've got everything, don't we? I'm ready.
Let's go, before Jimmy gets too peckish and starts tearing into that sandwich.
I don't know what else we could have done.
Whoa.
Oh, he's in color.
What is this place? What is that stuff on the trees? Why are they green all of a sudden? And how do I even know what green is? Well, if it's in color, this place has to be important, right? This must be the cult hideout. Seeing as Jimmy definitely would have taken such a nice sandwich all the way to HQ for their little meeting. He definitely wouldn't have thrown this sandwich away out the window of his car. Like it was garbage. What the heck? How could he toss my pomade sandwich like that? I spent minutes slaving away to make that. I'm gonna make him pay. Besides, throwing things out of a moving vehicle, that's litter. I can excuse cult rituals and kidnapping, but litter is where I draw the line. Better keep this safe. It seems now to find where Jimmy went. I'd better be careful. This is cult territory after all. The whole forest could be crawling with cultists. Anyone I bump into is likely to be working for the cult. I'd better keep my cat's eye peeled.
Okay, find their lair. I'm assuming right at the end of this drive. I don't know why I needed a torch. Oh, there's... Do I need to, like... hide? I don't know. Well, they didn't bat an eyelid. Bye. Nope. Oh, there's the dancing teacher and her rhino husband. Who we meant to speak to them, and we can speak to them.
I knew it. Cultists. There's no other explanation as to why anyone would be out here. Except for, you know, all the perfectly good explanations as to why someone might be out here. But what are the chances they'd have a good explanation?
I might have dropped it out here when I was hiking. I guess there are, you know, other places I could have dropped it. I'm talking about the hat. Not my problem. All I know is you better find that hat or it's your job. You ever heard of a newspaper busker without a jaunty hat? Oh, I've got to chat to them? Oh. Oh, great. Now the cat's here, too. What do you want? I want you to confess to your diabolical crime. That you threw away that lovely sandwich I made for you. How could you do that? You didn't even take it with you. Oh, please. Look, from what I could see, that sandwich was literally just 2 slices of stale bread with some wilted greens. And mustard! I hate mustard. Yes. There's a thought that... Wait. Did you say from what you could see? As in, you didn't even try a bite of it? No comment. Also... How did you know I threw away the sandwich? Matter of fact, how come you're out here in the first place? No comment. Well, I hope you didn't end up feeling packaged when you get to wherever it is you're going. If you're going anywhere. Anywhere that's away from you, cat. Okay. And Rudy is hiking and getting some peace and quiet, okay? Helping Jimmy find his hat. Just kind of cutting into my peace and quiet. Okay. Trust me on this, Jimmy's not as nice as you think. It's actually kind of sketchy. That's Rich, you're telling a bookie that his guy is sketchy? Like I'm not up to my antlers in sketch? I'm basically taking sketch classes, okay? But you know what's really sketchy? Guys who don't pay their debts and still have the time to go on nature walks instead of making money. Now that seems oddly specific. Who are you talking about? Why am I not surprised to find that you owe me money? Forgot that you owe me money. Oh, right. I'm working on it. I've almost solved this case. Once I have, I can pay you back. Somehow. Not quite sure how, but... Cat, stop talking. Just give me my money, or I might have some friends have to pay you a visit. What? Hang on, why is... Kneecapping variety, or are they the sort that hides in the woods, practices weird sacrifice? Wouldn't you like to know? Okay. Okay, what is... Find the cultist there. I mean, we could... Should we talk to the rest of the gang? It's more dialogue, though.
First one suspicious encounter, then another. That can't be a coincidence, right? Please tell me I'm right. Okay. The previous suspect might have claimed a good reason for being out here, but surely this one will spill the beans.
Lily? Why is she there? Oh, Al, wasn't expecting to see you. In the middle of our romantic couples camping weekend. You enjoy camping? Yeah, we thought it might be a nice way to spend some time together. Is there a problem with that? I mean, it's a little inconvenient that you picked a night that a bunch of suspicious folks decided to go hang out in the woods. Or maybe it's very convenient for you both to be out in the woods too, if you catch my drift. I mean, it was my day off, so I guess that counts as being convenient. I mean, I suppose so. Joe. We've never met Joe before. He's spending quality time camping with his wife. Yeah. Keep him away from us. Yep. Who? Is it a cult? What? It's you. Yeah. Where's your camping stuff if you're camping? Yeah, leave them alone. Right. Okay. This is my... I was going to wait to the end, but I guess we've got time. This is my only thing with the game. Look, I know that this game... I mean, no game should really... I mean, some games you sort of feel have been made for streamers and stuff like that. Whatever. But a game shouldn't be. But even I think if I was playing this by myself, the amount of sheer dialogue in this game that gives us nothing, and the real lack of actual gameplay. Is it a walking simulator? Or is it... Because, like... we've got more dialogue to come. But there's so much dialogue that tells us nothing. Like... I'm like, get on with the story. The thing is, it's a noir. A noir film would normally be, what, 90 minutes? This has been going for 5 hours.
Since when did animals live in forests like this? Okay. This time it's gotta be a cultist confession, right?
Right?
What are the chances that a third suspect has a legitimate reason to be out here?
Oh, she's got Lippy on. Didn't know that. Oh, there's a choice. Open wide, sweetie. Maybe we should have stuck with black and white. Made your favorite grass salad. Oh boy. Yum, yum, yum. I'm so glad you've finally decided to come out and get some fresh air. I've been so worried about you. Well, it was one of those things, you know. But I'm here now. Could you pass me more grass salad? Mrs. G? Mr. Oh, yeah, she's German. Well, I'm not doing it. I'm so tired. Mr. Wilde, my husband came out of his room at last. Isn't it exciting? Sure is. Should I invoice you for my services? Seeing as you hired me to help with that whole thing? Ah, no. I hired you to find out why he was in his room. You never did find that out. He told me himself they just had bad gas and felt grumpy. Came out on his own, too. So it seems, Detective, you didn't really do anything to earn your pay, so I don't see why I should pay you a cent.
That was the moment I knew she was pure evil. Kidnapping and joining a dark cult is one thing, but stiffing me on my bill, unforgivable.
So what are you doing out here so late at night, detective? It's late? It's so bright. Practicing my monologue? Quiet night in the woods is the perfect place. Doesn't bother anyone. How about you? What could you possibly be in these woods for, Mrs. G? I figured my poor husband could use some fresh air, no? It's a lovely evening, too. I bet you and us are not the only ones enjoying the night. I'll bet there's all sorts of folks out here. And I bet you're eager to meet up with some of them. Why not? I'm not a lone wolf. I like socializing and good company. And you and my husband are, well, your company, I suppose. Right, well, I hope you find some of your friends out here. Who knows, maybe I'll bump into you all. Don't be so offended, but I hope not. What the hell are you doing? Yeah. So, he was going to stay away, but, you know, after some time away, I found myself having second thoughts. New perspective, I suppose. Perspective, if I leave her, I've got to do my own cleaning and stuff. Ugh. Frankly, I'd rather take my chances. Yeah, but she knows her way around the cleaning cupboard. 'Cause she trapped a guy in it. Well, yeah, and I know I was making a big deal about that, but on the other hand, I don't want to have to make my own bed, so it balances out. Cool. Okay, so I've chatted to everyone. Guess we just keep going down the thing. Okay, and I'll continue my thing about this. This game sort of, I get the feeling wants to, I don't hate it. I think it's very pretty. The dialogue at times is funny. It's a cool concept, but there's so little gameplay. But it's also not a walking simulator. And then, like, you know, when we saw the crocodiles, oh, there's more people. When we saw the crocodiles, there was like a fight scene. Okay, is that what we're doing? Nope, that's the only time we've ever done that. Cool. And then I thought you'd have to make choices and they mattered. No. So, I don't know. I
Call me a crazy
just don't
cat,
love it.
but I'm beginning to see the tiniest inklings of a pattern here.
Okay, so it's the fox from the deliveries. Yep. Why are they there? You have a package, a ticking package. No, a bloody package sent to be hand delivered to your client, no, your bosses with the cult. No, I'm actually off work. Oh, then that's even more suspicious. What reason could you have for being in the middle of nowhere? Brisk jog, of course. Just in his work clothes. Gotta go jogging and hiking to make sure I keep at tip-top speed. And this is a nice place to come and get some exercise. Okay, he doesn't do any. No, that's our rival company, Shenanigans Shipping. We're Volpine Velocity Courier, remember? Our speed is your service. Yep. And yeah, I just feel like so much of that dialogue is just sort of filler at times, and you, especially like the endings and stuff, you're like, get on with it. Oh, here he is, Baz.
What the? Is the entire city out here today? Is it National Take Your Suspicious Butt to Your Local Forest Day? Because if so, I'm sorry I missed it. I thought I had it on my calendar.
Oh, Francis, not Basil. He should be a Basil, in my opinion. Working on my interpretive dance moves and trying not to be interrupted by annoying cats who show up in the middle of nowhere. Why are you in the middle of nowhere? Can you do this in a dance studio? I'm connecting to nature? Obviously. What's so weird about that? Other than the fact that you happen to be out here at the same time as a bunch of cultists bent on nefarious ends. Nothing weird at all. Excuse me? Are you accusing me of something? No, more like throwing something out there in a vague hope that you'll break down and confess your real reason for being out here. I'm pretty sure that counts as accusing. Either that or... Wait, okay, scram, cat. I gotta practice. You've just given me the perfect idea for my next interpretive dance routine. Let's throw something out there in the vague hope that you'll break down and confess dance. Glad to help. Cool. Okay, so now what? We're just going into the water? No. Why have we ended up here? Oh, there's the crocodiles. Okay. And I'm assuming Manny the mantis.
I
Hello.
don't know what's weirder. How crowded the forest is getting. How everyone I know is out here picking berries or whatever. Or how somehow none of them have caved under my keen observation and
You haven't seen the pig yet.
and immediately confessed to being a cultist. I've tried nothing, and I'm all out of ideas.
All right, boys, come to order. This session of the Crocodile Tears AGM is now in session. Oh, first, any new business? I was wondering about instituting Casual Tuesdays. Okay. What is he doing here? Mantis. Oh, you again. Do you mind? In the middle of our annual general meeting. And don't have time for distractions. I'm here on business. Is that it? What do you mean? I stole your collar, remember? That collar that I gather you gangs have been trying to collect? Are you gonna try and fight me for it? Steal it from me? Chase me down? Not in the middle of a AGM. That'd be disruptive, dig? I'll handle you afterwards, wise guy. Right, how long will that take? Well, we got a lot of admin to cover, so maybe 2 hours? One if we're lucky? Oh, alright, I guess I'll start worrying around then. Scales. Ugh. Turns out you're right. Yep, you're just solid, kid. Oh, good to know. Definitely not doing it just to get you out of the bar so I could talk to the sheep. So are those other gangs out here in the woods tonight, or is it just you? Just getting a sense of who's working overtime, if you get what I mean. Nah, I don't really get what you mean. But I suppose it's possible they're having their AGMs too. Is that time of the year? Jaws? Yep. Like, why do we have to talk to them all individually? We're learning nothing. Like, it's just dialogue for the sake of dialogue. Which, again, I know I'm frustrated probably because I'm streaming. And I'm tired and I'm hungry. But I feel like also if I was playing this game, I'm like, come on, maybe some people would love it. And I think they do because this doesn't have bad reviews. I don't hate it. I just think it's too long. Because I feel like there's one-on-one conversation the whole time that really, this could have been a 4-on-1 conversation. But yeah. We've learnt nothing. Chompy. I mean, he's having a conversation with all 4 of them. But one-on-one? Just do it as a group. Okay. And that I think that would be my main sort of annoyance with this game. I don't hate it. I think the storyline's kind of interesting, especially like, and some of the jokes. Not all of the jokes, but some of the jokes are funny. But holy guacamole! Oh, now got the ducks.
Oh, four. You've got to be kidding me.
Do we have to have one-on-ones with every single one of them? Okay. Mice and more mice. Visitor. Pull up a seat. Oh, yep. We've got to speak to all of them individually. Hello again. Do you want to join us for our book club? No, I want to know the real reason you're all out here. Mine, there's nothing quite like reading books out of doors in the middle of nature. Fresh air, lovely Oh, he was British, but I'm tired. Getting bitten by mosquitoes. Yeah, I don't buy it. What's your real secret agenda? I mean, I suppose if we finish the book early, my real secret agenda might have room for kicking off our reading of Snakes and Sensibility. Oh, Duckley. Yep. More stuff about the book club. Okay, they have, yep. Yep. Cool. We learnt nothing. Why are they there? What are we doing? And you have to do them, I'm assuming, to progress the game? Cool. Now we're here. Oh, that's water. I thought that was the road. Okay, I'm going up this way. Okay, there's the road again. Am I going this way? Have I strayed off the track? I feel like this is the way we were going before. Yeah? I can't get across there. So that's why we went that way. Okay. So we've got to find their lair. Okay. Yeah, now I'm back at the start. So I'm assuming it's kind of up here. Whoop. Oh, there's more of them. More of the gang.
Gee, let me guess. This bunch also...
Yep. Got to meet all the characters. We haven't met the pig yet, so maybe she's the cult leader. Ugh. So are they all in the cult? Okay. We learnt nothing from him. They're saying they're all there for a party in the woods. And Elma. Okay. Okay. So she's come to protect her brother, get a drink, and she doesn't want to miss out on a party. Here I am, getting drunk. Okay. Okay. Cool. Alright, so they're gone. Oh, there's something up there. Oh. Oh, the cops. Great.
Please, let this be the last time.
Okay, they're saying it's the police picnic. I think a rabbit is there. Yep. God. Okay. I wonder if they're there because they have solved it and they're going to do a sting, but I don't know. I just feel like we're just meeting the, it's like the credits, we're just meeting the cast of characters at the end. Okay, and the police archivist. Yep. Whose trunk is disappearing into his chest. Oh, radio. Okay. Hard work, having the memory of an element. Yep. Awesome. Oh. Okay. Well, this looks like the falls that, what's his name, Sherlock Holmes died at. Okay, is this where we're going? Oh, look, there's a house. There's the house. How do I, oh, there's the bridge. Oh, there's a bridge. There's the bridge. Like, where is it?
Looks like a cabin.
A cabin? It's a bit more than a cabin, mate.
Exactly the kind of remote secret location a cult needs for all its dark rituals. Who knows what sort of diabolical scene I'll be walking in on.
Yeah, who knows indeed. Let's go in.
Okay. Significantly less diabolical than I expected. But hang on. What is a cabin this nice doing out here? I thought the whole point of a cabin was to go back to nature, not whatever this is.
I mean, you called it
Either
cabin,
someone's
dude.
missed the point. Possibly me.
Yeah.
or something's up with this place. I'd better look around.
Okay, sure.
Whoa, these wall lamps are really shoddily made. They just fold over the second you touch them. Either that, or they're hidden levers. But what are the chances a secret cult would be into that sort of thing, right? I wonder if there are any others.
What, do I have time? Oh, finally we have actual gameplay.
Open sesame.
See, that's the thing. Like, there's little moments where you're like, oh, something to do. And then, am I going in there? Oh, yeah.
Wait. Open sesame. Would you please, No way I'll make it from the switch to the others, not without getting... Maybe I could brace the door open with something. I don't know.
I don't know.
This culture doesn't go much for convenience, does it?
Okay. What? Oh, we're wedging.
Ah, perfect. That should be sturdy enough to wedge the door open. Whoa, guess it just needs to for another few seconds.
Okay. Let's go.
Oh, hey. That's handy. A map of the evil kidnapping cult's lair.
Okay.
See, there it is. Lair in big letters.
Yeah.
Even have it underlined. How thoughtful.
What? It's not underlined.
I guess that must be where the cultists gather. Let's not be there for the moment. What else is there? Oh, hey, it looks like we're close to all the animal cemeteries in the area. That's not creepy in the slightest.
Okay.
The elephant graveyard is near here. Huh. Hope they've got big holes and big shovels to dig them. Budgie burial grounds. For all the budgies and birds of a feather. I was there once. Mistook it for an all, and of course, kitty for the dead. I'll be there one day. It seems this tunnel system links up with all the cemeteries around here, with different ways to get to each.
Alright.
I'm sure that's not in any way, shape, or form going to be important information to remember. Maybe I should explore for myself a little.
Okay. But, I mean, I can take a picture of it. But I'm sure it's not going to be that important that we're going to need that, but whatever.
Worst case, I can always check the map if I forget anything in 2 minutes or so.
Oh, is it because I am a cat? Hang on. Let's look at the map. There it is. Okay. So, we're here. You go that way, it should be... Although it's a four-way one. Isn't it? Is it because I am a cat? So I should go that way. And then the next one I go. Although there's never one to go forwards, is there? God, it's so difficult to see.
You know, as raw take down the weirdo cult as I am, I sort of feel like walking right into their little meeting to tell them off isn't quite the right way to do it.
Oh, okay, sure.
It just seems so, not to mention dangerous as heck. Though clearly that wouldn't stop me.
Alright. Well, we found it. Okay. Off we go. Whee! Okay. So if that's the lair, then we are at the four-way crossways. Wait. Okay. This is the four-way crossways. If I go straight ahead, that should be a dead end. Yeah? Unless I've got myself turned around. Yes, I have. Whee! Great. Oh, maybe I had already done that, so this should be a dead end then. Yep. Okay. If I go, one way is C and the other way is the lab, so hang on. If I go right is C, I don't know what C means. To the left is the lab. And there's the map. So then this way. There's the lab.
Whoa. What is this place? What is all this stuff? Whatever it is, it's stuff I don't know anything about.
Okay.
Maybe I should go find something I do know about.
Conversation. Okay. There's that. So then we go straight up. And then I'll go straight across here.
Oh, they got a cell down here too.
There's Schrodinger. There he is.
Cozy.
With all his cats.
Everything a cult HQ needs for nefarious shenanigans.
Who are you? Albert? How do you know my name? You've grown and started walking around on two paws. And wearing clothes and talking. Wait, you're not my Albert, are you? You're the Albert of this universe. Of course it makes sense. Actually, no, nothing's making sense right now. So let's start with something I can make sense of. Who are you? Erwin Schrodinger. I'm a physicist specializing in quantum theory. And these are my cats, Niels, Werner, and Max. Wait, that's not possible. You're on some sort of lecture trip abroad, I think. Also, I'm fairly certain you're not weirdly pink and furless. That must be my counterpart from this universe, I imagine. If there are multiple Alberts, it stands to reason there are multiple Schrodingers. Wait, that's right. That was the name Mr. G mentioned. You were the one trapped in the closet, weren't you? Yes, that was me. His wife trapped me in there after I arrived in your world. Mr. G found me and went for help, but his wife returned before he did. She and her cultist friends brought me here, and I've been stuck here ever since. Oh, big yawny. Save for when they forced me to work in the lab. Our world? Hang on. What are you talking about? I'm not from your world. It's complicated to explain. Like he's talking Simish. Tried to tell Mr. G, but I don't think he quite understood. Well, if he didn't understand it, then I am deep cowpats. Just try explaining it like I'm 5 years old because, well, I am 5 years old. Let's start with our world. You see, in quantum theory, there's the idea of the multiverse. Multiple universes all existing simultaneously parallel to each other. At every point, a diversion can occur, creating a new universe. The multiverse is a quantum superposition with infinitely increasing divergent quantum worlds. I was with you all the way up to, are you see? Right, well the simple version is there are infinite worlds and dimensions out there, each springing out of different choice or outcome. Let's say you chose to have butter on your toast for breakfast this morning instead of jam. That means a parallel to this world, there's a world where instead you chose jam and the rest of the day played out accordingly. Joke's on you, I had both butter and jam on my toast. The point is that for every potential outcome in all of history, there's a world for it. And that when worlds for outcomes within outcomes diverging further and further, thus, some worlds would be identical to the one you know, while others would be very different. To the point where some have animals that don't speak or wear clothes or stand like humans. What are humans? My point exactly. Your world doesn't even have them due to some earlier difference in history. And yet, I am one myself. Both worlds have Schrodinger's and it seems Albert's. But they are very different animals. Literally in some cases. Anyway, anything else I can explain? Lad? What is it? Told that she-wolf what had happened and where I came from. I thought she could help, but instead she told her cult and they got an idea. They thought they could use me and my work to achieve their own evil ends. So they locked me in here and made me work on their little project. How's that been going? Bad for them. None of them knew anything about quantum physics and engineering, so they just threw me in and threatened me to work. At first I refused. And that was my life to stopping... What was my life to stopping them anyway? But they bought Niels and Max. Oh, seeing that cat yawn. Oh my god, stop. Also, when it yawns, it looks a bit like a sort of Doge cat. Doge dog, not Doja cat. The dog. But anyway, and I couldn't put them at risk. Weird looking cats. They threaten them? Yes, unless I designed something that helped them. But even then, they didn't know what I was doing, so I was able to work on something to help me escape. More fool me. They blah blah blah. They tired of my delays and excuses and locked me up for good. And worse, I realized that I was just their backup plan. For what? A rainy day? No, for finding all my cats and collecting their collars to... The collars! Tell me, are they safe? I know the cult recovered 3 of those kitties here, but what of mine? And my Alberts? It's conducting some experiments involving atomic disruption and translocation involving wave... whatever. On second thought, considering no one else seemed to understand what I was testing, keep it basic. Suffice to say, I was working on an experiment machine that required a test subject, and considering I'd already done some major thought experiments with cats. I figured it was only fitting to use one again. Did the cat agree? In our world, cat barely agrees to anything. But Albert, my Albert, eventually got in the box and I activated the machine. When I opened the box, Albert was gone, along with the collar. I had no idea where he'd gone or what happened to him. So you stopped the experiment in its tracks so you could find my counterpart, right? Ah, no. In science, you must repeat experiments to ensure the results are accurate. So I did it again with Max, Werner, and Niels. By the time I realized what had happened, that their collars had supercharged the machine to cause multiversal teleportation. All of them had vanished and I was very worried. So I attempted to follow them. You got in the box? Yes, along with the collar to ensure the same transversal would occur. And it did, albeit with some complications. One such complication was appearing in a certain apartment along with a large implosion that took out the wall. So the holes that kept coming up were from you and your cats teleporting in. That's right. And in my case, it certainly caught the attention of the animal living there, Mrs. G. She acted concerned to ask me what I was doing there. And thereafter I told her everything, offered me some rather potent tea, which put me to sleep. Sounds like you know the rest. Yes. Collars are safe, 2 of them. Thank goodness. Yeah, I've got both of them on me in my pocket. You what? Stupid cat, why would you bring them here? Don't you know they're what the cult's looking for? I don't understand why they're so important other than, you know, the whole I can teleport places thing. The experiment that sent the cats here supercharged their collars with... Do you want this simple or accurate? Simple. The collars got charged with energy when they're transported to this world. Thus, the power to be in 2 places at once like a teleporter, as you found. If all 5 were in the same place, they would have enough combined energy to do that for places between worlds. Or to rip open the space-time fabric between them. Still not simple enough. Is that good or bad? Oh, very bad. It's one thing for a human or cat to come from one world to another, but an entire universe? Even I couldn't guess at what might happen. One world crowding out another, both worlds being merged by force, both worlds blinking out of existence. Oh yeah, seems something pretty avoidable. Indeed, which is why I gave my collar to Mr. G to keep it away from the cult, not bring it straight to them. So what's the deal with these cats? They look like small, naked. That's natural for our world. In our world, cats are small, adorable pets that live around humans as companions. Impossible. Surely with our intellect and manipulation skills, we'd be running the show and forcing other species to do our bidding. Well, you're not entirely wrong there. Well, good. The very idea of us being pets, we'd never have masters, we'd have staff. At any rate, these 4 with my Albert have been a big help with my work, keeping me company in the lab and so on. That's how I got the idea to try my new machine on them and see how it worked. I never thought it would react with their collars and send them here. Okay, ignoring the shrieking, hissing, clawing ethics of the whole situation, you teleported them here ahead of you? Then why'd you arrive a month before they started showing up and getting catnapped by the gangs? Time moves differently between the universes. What happened first can end up coming last, so it was with my cats and myself. I sent Albert, my Albert, through first, then Werner, Max, Niels, and then I tried it myself. I arrived first, then Niels, then Max, then Werner were found in order. Journey leaves the first cat, my Albert. I thought I heard something about him coming through, but they haven't brought him back. Do you know what's happened to him? Oh. Yep, about Albert. Good news is your food bills are going to go down by about a fifth.
Släpp
Oh no, Albert eats a ton.
Stia.
Okay. Oh, he's dead. Poor Albert. What happened to him? His body was found at a warehouse downtown. No signs of foul play. Or foul play. Oh, okay. Big hole in the roof, way above him. No one knew who or what he was or what killed him. That was actually how I got involved in the case to begin with, to earn the to get to the bottom of things. Plus, you know, he looked a little like me.
Richtig.
Holes in the roof, you say? No wonder the fall killed him. He might not have had time to land on his feet. Or, maybe the whole thing was just too much strain and the trauma for the poor boy. He was getting on in years. He didn't have the best heart. And yet you used him for your big weird experiment?
Ja.
Well, that was mostly because he curled up inside the machine and refused to budge when I tried to get started. So I went along with it. I gave up arguing with dear Albert years ago. Okay. Oh my gosh. Sounds like he didn't have the best heart or the best brain. No, that was my Albert for you. Fluffy, lovable, charming, and profoundly stupid. Why are you smirking wistfully at me like that? Just musing on the fates that led my Albert to his death, but brought another Albert here to help. Let's hope you're a little smarter than Albert from my world. What is their goal, the cult's goal? Fanaticism or fantasy, specifically fulfilling their own fantasies and desires. And they brought you here to do that? They arranged the whole thing with you and the cat's teleporting here? No, I do not think that they're that smart. My arriving here was an accident. All they did was jump on the chance to capitalize on it once they realized I could help them. Help them do what? What do they want? They would not tell me. Other than claiming that they were reaching other worlds would help them become everything they were supposed to be. Couldn't they have just joined the army or something? At any rate, that's why they've been collecting all the collars. Bringing them together should allow them to rip apart the fabric of reality and reach other worlds. Then they had him working on a little backup project that might get them there as well. They know it might get me out of here. Okay, how do we get you out? Keep the key on them at all times. Oh, good. Okay. Miniature teleporter. Okay. We don't use it to get away from here. I've been deliberately sabotaging and modifying it for more local teleportation. Say, teleporting me out of my cell. 3, most importantly, it needs to be charged. More specifically charged with quantum particles that vibrate. So you mean like the collars? Yes. Well, we can use them. Okay. Look for the mini teleporter and bring it here. What does this look like? You won't be able to miss it. Okay. You're waiting here. Everything depends on you. Okay. Okay. Alright, let's go. So we're going to the lab, I'm assuming? Oh, I've got them. Yeah, I should have turned. Turned right, I think. Nope, that's the dead end. Okay. Hang on, have I missed? Let's have a look. Oh yeah, near where that sign is. Okay, here we go.
A big metal weight. Didn't Schrodinger say something about his... Well, this is a box. And boxes make for great teleporters for reasons. Ingenious, really. Yeah, this has gotta be it. Nothing else it could be, right?
Right.
I bet Schrodinger's gonna be impressed.
Okay. I doubt it.
Gera.
Okay.
Stia. Bertie. Blah blah.
Okay, so it's not that. Okay.
Stia.
Okay. Okay, so I've got to be careful on what I click on. I mean, it could be a watch. He said we couldn't miss it. That's massive. A banana. I think it's more likely to be a watch.
A watch, huh? But that must be it. He said it was a how much more mini do you get than being on the back of your wrist. That guy's. Okay. That last one was a bust. I'm sure Schrodinger will agree.
I freaking hope so. Otherwise, it's the banana.
Oh, that's something.
Oh, God. Should have just freaking said. Okay. Cool.
Huh. Why is there a banana? Which clearly means I bet there's all sorts of... All right. Third time's the charm. Ow.
Okay, so that was it the whole freaking time. Oh my God. Do you see what I've just said? It's such
Didn't land on my feet that time. Because something was under my feet. What did I trip on? Looks like some garbage just lying around. Someone should call him on that. I'll bring this along so I can wave it in his face and scold him.
Okay.
Bertie. Yes, so things.
Okay.
Gera. Slam again. Oh, that's something.
Okay. Yep, charge the thing. How's he gonna... How do you carry 3 cats on yourself? Okay. Okay, so now...
So is it? Steve, yeah. Fuck.
Okay.
Oh, that's some. Listen.
All right.
Richtig.
Yeah, why?
Blah, blah.
Oh, come on. It's just conversation for the sake of conversation at this point.
Huh? I don't know.
Okay.
Well, sabah.
Yeah, what is it doing? Okay. Cool, so the cat's gonna trap him in there.
Steve,
Okay. Okay.
ja. Richtig.
Right.
Nice.
Okay. Oh god. Okay. Who would help us? I reckon Betty would. Elma, I don't know. She's pretty drunk. Mr. G. Lily. Which one's Lily? Oh, the cow. Rudy. Maybe Betty? Yep.
Oh, that's some again.
See if I don't see her. Any other police officers? No! Okay. I'm assuming cat, which is like right, left, no. Left, right, left, left, right, left. Yeah, I'm assuming the cat one. Why would we...
Blah, blah.
So left, right, left, left, right, left. Okay.
Well, crap. He left in a hurry. Sure hope it was because he was worried about me and wanted a rescue party put together quickly. Anyway, I guess I won't be getting out this way anytime soon.
Guess not.
Which means there's only one way to go.
Okay. So, gotta go straight ahead and then turn left. And then left, right, left, left. Right, left. There we go. Down we go.
All right, here we go. Into the lion's den. If there are any lions in the cult.
Okay, everything we've worked for is at
So the
hand.
chief of police was in on this.
Well, of course he was.
That's the least surprising thing
Yeah.
I've learned all day.
Yeah, we knew about her. Now we have all the collars in our possession. Once we touch them all together, be open a rupture for us.
Just like Schrodinger was worried about. But hang on.
What do you mean all the collars? There's 5 and so we've still only got 3.
Oh, good. I was worried I'd screwed up the math.
Yeah.
Ugh. I can barely. Maybe if I lean in a little closer.
Yeah. I can explain. I'm here to return Jimmy's hat. Give it up, cat. We all know why you're here, why you're eavesdropping on, and why you've got in your pockets. Hey, look, I know there's a lot of questionably grimy lint in these pockets, but please tell me I can thump him if he doesn't shut up. Yep. Okay, shutting up. Or not. What do I have to do to not get thumped? The thumping will happen pretty definitely. Might be more satisfying to watch after we've achieved our goal. For now, however, I handcuff him and take his collars and shove him in the cell with Schrodinger till we're finished with the ritual. Wait, you knew I had the remaining collars the whole time? Of course. I was there in the room when you stole one of them from my vault. Oh yeah, but then why don't you try and steal it back from me like you did with Elma? Because you are a moron, okay? Why waste time and energy on you when you're eventually gonna end up bumbling into our court? Yes, okay. Yeah, we wouldn't have bothered casing Alma's place if we'd known she was gonna hand hers over to you too. Okay. There's a risk. Onion first. Okay. Perhaps, but I pegged you pretty early. It's having sort of, yep. Beg to differ. Okay. Don't worry. Won't have to worry about this cat or your bar ever again. Which reminds me, what is your plan anyway? You know, it involves collars and multiverses and a bunch of stuff Schrodinger explained and I completely ignored. But I still don't know what you're actually trying to gain out of all this. How is messing reality going to help you? Like, we're dumb enough to tell you. Actually, our cult charter specifically states that we must share our grand vision when asked in order to recruit new members. So, I think we're actually legally obligated to tell him. What? That's ridiculous. Who wrote our charter? Some idiot with no understanding of the law? Didn't you write our charter? Oh, yeah. Well, I did want more chances to practice my dramatic monologues. Maybe a chance to explain how ripping open the fabric of reality is supposed to make you rich? Yeah, okay. What is it about? True power is beyond society's bounds, its ridiculous trappings. It's in nature. We have to get back to our roots. Be our natural selves in our natural forms. Living as nature intended. I don't get it. Of course you don't. You're a stupid short cat in a dumb suit. But that's not what you're supposed to be, any more than I'm supposed to be working a day job and wearing a tie to keep my wife happy. He's not wearing a tie. It's supposed to be 6,000 pounds of muscle, horns, a fury. While you're supposed to be a tiny four-legged furball like the ones that came with Schrödinger. And now, thanks to Schrödinger, we can all be what we're supposed to be. Wait, what? You want us to be like the animals in his world, but why? Society stinks, mostly because it's filled with idiots like you. Not superior animals like us. Well, I agree. We deserve better. We didn't know what that was or how to get it. Until dear Schrödinger appeared in my living room talking about coming from other realities. I knew this could be the opportunity we've been waiting for. Okay. Okay. Don't know how it's going to make us rich, but I'm sure it'll be part of the plan. Right. The point is, we realized that the animals in Schrödinger's world are what natural forms really are. We started walking, talking, and paying taxes. The minute they go back to their natural forms, the wolf's going to eat the rabbit and squish the mantis. And he's basically in his natural form. Just has to take off a hat. Okay. That's your evil plan? A nefarious scheme to end all schemes? What do you think? I'm sorry, were you expecting me to have any other answers in mind? What's so stupid about it? Well, off the top of my head... Oh. Where's the prophet? Nope, natural forms suck. I guess since they appeal for Joe or Mrs. G. Damn right. Now wait. The chief would just turn into a small and fuzzy, helpless, just like me. And Jimmy would probably be stuck pecking through city trash or pooping on statues. How does he know all of this? He didn't even know it existed until 5 seconds ago. Amantis, wait, you already... Yes, thank you! I'm just saying, this ultimate plan of yours doesn't seem very thought out. Or at all thought out. Like anything resembling thought went into it. You've got some nerve. Okay. And that may be true, but it seems like I'm smarter than all of you, huh? You're not the ones outnumbered and trapped. Joe, Jimmy, grab him and take his collars. Then you can go keep Schrödinger company in our cell. Okay. Wait, before you let me out, there's something very important I have to say to you. I mean... To me, the obvious one to chat to would be Mrs. G, because she's the one who's like, I love ballet, I love money. And she's been the most deceived out of this. Okay. Divorce ducking, divorce, or whatever. He's planning to divorce you. What? How could he? After all the cleaning I've done for him. I know. And now he cuts you loose to go on a date with another wolf in sheep's clothing? Half an hour. Okay. I mean, none of them will be married to another species. Looks like you forgot that as a cat, I'm good at 3 things. Being dumb, being distracting, and being dexterous. Oh god, now we got the idiots. Get him, boys! Okay. Oop. Okay, yeah, let's retry. I didn't know we had to duck. No. Oh, God. Okay. I was pressing it. Okay. Thank you. Next one should be right. And then left. And then left again. Oh, for flick's sake, I'm pressing it. Oh my God. Left, down, yep. Left. Right. Left. Oh shit, that's the wrong way. It's meant to be 2 lefts. Freaking hell. This one at least I'll allow. Okay. Left. Next one will be right. Then left. Oh my God, I'm pressing it. What am I doing here? Can I use... See if I can use the other side. Yes, I can. Okay, maybe we'll have more luck there. Right, yep, 2 lefts. Left again after this. Then right. Oh my freaking God. Fuck this game. The 1 minute gameplay and it fucking sucks. One, 2, left, right, left, frick, right, nope. I am losing the will to live. 1. Left. Then right. Left. Left. Oh my God! Beyond furious. Left. Then right. Then left. Then left. Then right. Then left. Oh. Hallelujah. That took way longer than it needed to take. Quest completed. Hooray. Oh, we're back in black and white.
Is this? Yes, I made it. The cat cemetery. Just where I thought. Now, let's hope I don't end up in one of these graves ahead of schedule.
Okay.
Oh boy. You sure caught up quick.
Give it up, Wild. For the very last time, forever. In fact, you're under arrest. Funny you say that, Chief. That was going to be my line to you. You're under arrest for conspiracy, theft, kidnapping, catnapping, cat slaughter, and attempted destruction of reality. What? There's no such law for the last one. I should know, I'm a cop.
Okay.
Actually, reality has certain incidental properties, thus the destruction of reality could be seen as destruction of property. So, Schrödinger. For once, I'm glad to see someone smarter than I am. You found Betty like I suggested. Obviously, I'm here, aren't I? As always, I'm thrilled to see you, Officer Betty. Glad to know you were worried about me being catnapped, but what's that about cat slaughter? Perfectly fine, as you can see. It wasn't about you. It's about my cats. Or little Albert. Well, these jokers won't be hurting anyone else, cats or no cats. They won't be ripping apart reality and destroying space and time either. Okay. Can't believe I'm saying this, but I'm glad you're all right. I think I lost a few of my 9 lives, but I'll be fine. It took you so long. That was my fault. Thought we could use a little more help. And that gets us to reluctant tolerance. What to do better than that if you want actual vague warm feelings. Elma, what are you doing here? Okay. Okay. Already involved, may as well see it through.
One more.
Okay. I could forgive your crappy cud pies, your strange sense and decor, your ballet budget, even your habit of trapping interdimensional scientists in your closet. A cult bent on ripping apart reality? Sorry, babe, that's just too far for me. It's official. I wanted a devoted friend and partner who will weather any storm and also clean the place before going to jail. Okay, sweetie? Okay. Not the dumbest animal to ever live. Yeah. Where's my husband being arrested? Oh god, don't... Oh. Just having conversations for no reason. It feels like no matter what choice we would have made, it probably wouldn't have mattered because they're all here now anyway. And I find that really frustrating. It's like the one time we had an actual choice. Oh god, I keep bopping that. One time we had an actual choice, it didn't matter. It's a couple of times we've had choices. It really didn't matter. Okay. Okay. Shrub dinger. Which grief you've really given me. Yeah. So they're all there anyway. I mean, front page news, everyone's gonna want to know about it. You lost your jaunty hat. So fired. I was planning to land on your antlers and poop on you as soon as I got my natural form back anyway. Okay. Oh, I wondered where Pigling was gonna come back. Kerfluffle. I heard you were in danger, I just had to pitch in to save you. That's really... bills. Can't pay if you're dead, I say. Besides, I'm a lawyer. It sounds like this bus will result in a lot of potential new clients who need one. That they will. Perhaps a few of them will make use of your services while we finish booking them. Okay. Ooh. Okay. At least a few months. Alright, cool. I mean, I guess it doesn't matter what I say. We have true friends.
Steza.
Okay.
Richtig.
Back to my universe with my cats and those
Oh,
collars.
that's so
Oh yeah, what happened to the praying mantis?
Frucht.
Yeah, powerful machine.
Fuck.
Okay.
Dance.
Hitch a ride there because I left my car back in the city. Okay. Oh, I think we're
There's
done.
something about the drive home after solving a case.
Where's all the cats?
You're tired, but triumphant, drained, but delighted, exhausted. The end of what?
Between you and Albert and our weird cult, I've got enough clients to put 10 more kids through college. Driving you is the least I could do. Speaking of the kids, sorry if the seats are uncomfortable. I left their toys all over it. If you feel something poking into your butt, that's all it is. Gotta end on a butt joke.
Stia.
That's in your world that cute. Way cuter than Albert. Okay. Thanks. Didn't leave them out there, did you? Okay. Yep, she left her kids in the thing. Where's the father pig? Oh, you're back. Hooty hoo. Hoop hoop blathers. Sure am. Look, I saved Schrödinger and saved the world. Multiple worlds, actually. He did, technically. I'm surprised as you are, frankly. I'm not. Someone believes in me. Actually expected this buffoon to save the multiverse? How? Why? Because he's an Albert, and Albert saved the day. Even the worst of them, it seems. That's me, I should... Because that's what we do. That's why I'm here. Wait, what? Who are you? Sorry for the disguise. Aw, lame. I wanted him to be an owl. It's under orders not to reveal myself until the situation was under control, so I wasn't very chatty. I didn't want you recognizing your own voice. You're gorgeous. Why, thank you. You're quite dashing and comely yourself. Do say so about myself. Perhaps proper introductions in order. Thank you, my name is Albert Wild, but I also go by Albert693. Nice to meet you properly, Albert 120431. I've never seen such a handsome devil in all my life, except when I look in the mirror. We've already said that. That's just the designation number of your reality. Countless versions of reality, versions of people, versions of Alberts. We needed to keep them straight. Fascinating. So you're an Albert from another reality. What are you doing in this one and why? To save you, Schrödinger 3. And to save this world, your world, and every world. That's what Kiefer does. No, Kiefer is short for Quantum Investigation Federation of Alberts. Cute. Organization of Alberts from across realities dedicated to protecting those realities. When a reality is in danger, one of our agents, me in this case, uses one of our quantum teleporters to head into the field and deal with the situation. What kind of situation? Oh, all sorts. We track and investigate quantum incursions across the multiverse, from minor incidents to existence-ending catastrophes. Ah, well, okay. Hey stars, we're right at the end, thank goodness. How many of those are there? Oh, countless. Just a few weeks ago, we had no less than 3 reality warpers and 2 potential interdimensional annihilation events. I could have probably slept easier not knowing that. It's the nature of the beast. If there are infinite possibilities in universes, so there are infinite opportunities for things to go wrong. It's not all catastrophe either. Sometimes it's just petty crime like interdimensional purse snatching. Sometimes innocent people and animals just end up stumbling into the wrong reality, and all we have to do is escort them home. It's always my favourite part. Looking forward to helping Schrödinger home after all the other hard work. Where's the cats? You say you saved our reality and saved Schrödinger. You're forgetting who you didn't save. Poor little cat named Albert. Stia. Albert 3, I'm sorry we weren't able to save him. His death was a tragic accident, but not something any of us could have prevented. The implosions that occur when traveling from one world to the other can be dangerous. Our organization's teleporters protect us against it, but... Anyway, I'm sorry for your loss. You seem like a very good kitty. And frankly, I would have probably executed Protocol Clark for him if he'd survived. Show you how to use the collar and the IQ Zero machine? Well, sure, but you didn't exactly dive into the middle of things, did ya? You just sat on your fake feathered butt while I did all the work.
Blah blah.
Blah blah blah. He raises a good question. Well, normally I'd be in the thick of things, but Protocol Clark involves laying low, observing and keeping interaction to a minimum while evaluating a potential recruit. Keeping interaction at a minimum? You barely said 2 words to me after you helped me with IQ Zero machine. Couldn't you have... potential recruit? What? Quantum Local Albert Recruitment Crisis. An opportunity for us to see how the local Albert handles a quantum crisis. My job was to provide initial quantum support and technology, then serve as both backup and observation and evaluation on his performance. Okay. Oh my gosh! Why would you ever recruit this idiot to your ranks? Isn't it obvious? They need variety. Okay, fresh perspective. Actually, he's not that far off the mark. And okay, yes, the Alberts we've recruited so far are intelligent, skillful, and resourceful. But sometimes in this job, that's not enough. Sometimes the only thing that can crack a case or save reality is dumb luck. And that's something we're really lacking, because you can't get that kind of luck by being smart. In fact, being smart cancels that out. No, the only way to get dumb luck, the kind of profoundly dumb luck we need, is to be dumb in the first place. So you're hiring this idiot because he's an idiot? So that you can call in his dumb luck to save the multiverse? That's about it? Yep. Woohoo! Should point out you actually have 4 paws. Yes. Ready to go home now. Yep. Cool.
like a kid. Girl.
Okay. Escort him back. Let's go. Okay. Everything will return to normal once I leave with Schrodinger. Okay. You need to decide before you go. Are you with us? Can we count on you? Yes. Oh my gosh.
Just another day in the city. My city. And this city never changes. That's just reality. Well, one reality, at least. This city is rotten to the core. It stinks like a warthog that's been wallowing in some suspicious brown mud left by an elephant. Someone's gotta clean up this city. I guess it's gotta be me. Who else could I trust to keep this city's butt clean and well licked?
Ugh, sorry, I tripped over a box. Not sure how that got there. Did you put it there? Oh yeah, geez, I've only been here less than a day and already acting as stupid as you are. Okay. Does 2 middle hooves count as a resignation? Okay. It's more than they deserve, I think. Anyway, welcome to the new gig, partner. I'm already... Oh my god. I'm already regretting my choices in life. If I'm your partner, why isn't my name on the door too? Okay. Where's her office? Through the secret panel in the back where I stashed my litter box. This better be worth it, cat. You promised some cases that would make a world of difference. Don't worry, there will be.
This city never changes, except when it does. Shocking twist of logic, I know. I always worked as a lone cat. But lately, I've begun to realize the benefits of working as part of a team. Everything else might have gone back to normal after Schrodinger and the other Albert left, but that's one souvenir I'm gonna hang on to.
Okay.
Well, that and the other souvenir. The name's Albert Wilde. Private Eye. I solved the cases no one else wants, in this reality or the next. I'm not just cleaning up this city, I'm cleaning up every city. Wait, that reminds me. I need a new mop and bucket. I'll have to go shopping later. Betty won't mind if I store it in her office. Anyway, I'm a new breed of kitty, catching the interdimensional rats of crime. I'm not just a PI, I'm Albert Wilde, Quantum PI.
You monologuing again? Is that it? Yes. Oh, we made it to the end. Normally I'm like chuffed to make it to the end, but this was a slog. It really was. And I wanted to finish it because I didn't really want to come back to it. Which isn't a nice thing to say. Did I hate the game? No, I didn't hate it. I didn't love it. It was what it was. I'm sure there are people who will be like, I loved this game. It was fine. It was just a lot of dialogue, and I just felt it wasn't much of a game. Like that bit at the end, and then the bopping the crocodiles in the face seemed to sort of be the only gameplay we ever did. And like I said, I don't mind a walking sim, but all we did was walk and just chat, slowly. We didn't really learn anything. So I think you could have halved the dialogue, made this a walking sim, and halved the playtime, to be honest. Yeah. Cute concept though, with like the animals with their heads and stuff. Cute little storyline. But yeah, if someone said, should I play this? I'd probably be like, eh. But yeah. Anyway, thank you to everyone who dropped by. Let me know if what you thought of the game. If you're watching this afterwards. Thank you to Draco's, to Jazz, and to Stars for dropping into the chat. I really appreciate that. And yeah, we won't be playing this one again. We'll possibly either be playing A Song of Horror next week, or we could check out the other game that came up as the winner. So the shared winner, sort of like a Nancy Drew, but without Nancy, is sort of the vibe I've got off it. Anyway, on that note, I am starving. We've been streaming for 7 hours. I haven't eaten, and it's 1:30 in the morning. So I am ready for bed, ready for a little snack. But yeah, thank you for joining, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye.